Hello? All right, we got that working.
Black smoke.
All right. Awesome. Fucking Windows update, dude. All right, well, let's try that again. Ladies and gentlemen.
I see the colors change when I look at the sky. They tell me life is too short to listen to the lies. Riding a plastic
I'm back.
waterfall down myself for won't feel a thing.
For my humble stream setup out here in Los Angeles, California,
Can you follow me?
I want to wish you a very hearty, hey now. Woo! Guys, I slept like the dead,
Yeah,
man.
wow, that's very cool.
Good to
I
see the king of
slept
late
like
night again.
the
Hey now.
dead. I was so fucking tired after Rust. Are you applying to be the Jets GM? I'll be honest. I'll be real. We can talk about that really fast before we get into it. That was the worst decision they could have made. Firing Joe Douglas is so fucking stupid. Like, I understand why you fire Robert Saleh. I don't understand why you...
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
His contracts have been no audio. Are the fucking audio...
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff.
Yo, Windows Update, hang yourself. Honestly, what do you do? Why do you just fuck up my entire computer?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Sorry. As I was saying, it's probably fucked up in everyone. This decision to fire Joe Douglas was so fucking stupid. It was so impossibly stupid.
Got my Pokemon.
Thank you for the hype train.
Please go. Thank you.
Because Joe Douglas himself, or
Oh yeah, wow,
Woody
that's
Johnson
very cool.
himself was like,
Mephisto.
the Jets have the best roster I've seen in forever. That's the GM's job, right? And he did everything that Woody wanted. Woody wanted Aaron Rodgers. He went out and got him. Aaron Rodgers took a pay cut. He wanted, like, good draft picks. Joe Douglas has had some of the best draft picks that a Jets GM has ever had. He's signed people for cheap contracts. And the other amazing thing that Joe Douglas did for us,
That article
Onyx,
that
thank
just
you so
dropped
much. Thank
about
you for
Woody
everybody who
wanting to
gave
bench
money in the hype
Rodgers in
train,
Week 3. Woody really
is
gotta
all
go
these
man
players that they're going to dump
That's very cool.
are going to be gone
Time
next
for all
season.
your
They're
work.
all on one-year
Hope you enjoy
contracts.
Turkey Day with your loved
So all
ones,
these
Neff.
players that, like, we're going to have to get rid of in the rebuild, we're not fucked like a Broncos. We're not
Oh
fucked
yeah, wow, that's
like
very cool.
like a Browns,
now.
because all these players are on one-year contracts. So he did everything right. He did everything right as a GM, and he's still getting fired, which sucks. I think Joe Douglas was probably my favorite part of the Jets organization, and I'm so confused by the firing. If you acknowledge that he did his job well, if you acknowledge that the problem is coaching and Aaron Rodgers, and you as the owner demanded Aaron Rodgers on the team, like, this is very well documented that Woody Johnson was like, I need Aaron Rodgers. I must have Aaron Rodgers. It's such a confusing decision. It's such a confusing decision for me. He needed a fall guy. He already has fucking 4 of them. First he had Zach Wilson, then he had Aaron Rodgers, Robert Saleh, and now Jeff Ulbrich. Everybody in the world has been blamed for the Jets losing. Owner needs to sell. Yeah, I think he does, but he won't. And I think he'll work with the Trump administration and make things even worse next year because his slightly less intelligent brother will be the one who takes over. It's going to be a fucking disaster. But from what I've heard, the reports are that the Jets, even though somehow statistically they're not eliminated from playoff contention, which I don't understand. Apparently the Jets, every team that they have needed to lose has lost. And so the Jets still have a 4% chance of making the playoffs, which is unfathomable, right? Unfathomable that they still have any chance. But they're checked out, apparently. I've heard that all the Jets players are completely mentally checked out, do not care, and just want the season to be over. Aaron Rodgers is a done deal. He's out next year. So you said that would happen like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, in any other season, they would be statistically eliminated right now. The problem is all the other wild card teams keep losing as well. Woody wanted to bench Aaron Rodgers. They should. They should at this point. After losing to Denver, Woody Johnson suggested in a conscientious meeting that they bench Aaron Rodgers because they felt the QB wasn't playing well. Honestly, Woody Johnson, that is really smart, and they should have benched Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has been terrible. Like, after the Patriots game, he has not looked like a starting quarterback. With peace and love. I honestly keep saying this. I think with what's left of the season, I think you have to elevate Jordan Travis. You have to elevate him. You have to see what you have in Jordan Travis. I think they've elevated him. It says he's out, but like at this point, you just have to be like, you got to get back on the field. You have to get back on the field. Sorry I'm talking so much Jets, but I gave you guys a lot of good content and I haven't talked about. And I honestly, next season, I think Jordan Travis maybe is your starting quarterback. Tyrod and Aaron are both gone. And then I think you draft another rookie QB and you have Jordan and him compete. Breece Hall comes back. Braylon Allen comes back. Israel Abanikanda is gone. Isaiah Davis is gone. Garrett Wilson, you keep. Malachi Corley, you keep. Devontae Adams is gone. Irvin Charles is gone. Marcus Ridley is gone. Xavier Gibson is gone. Alan Lazard is gone. Tyler Conklin is gone. Jeremy Rucker is gone. Kenny Yeboah is gone. Tyron Smith is gone. Olu Fashanu is still there. John Simpson, you signed to a long-term contract. Same thing with Joe Tippmann. Same thing with Elijah Vera-Tucker. You keep all of them. Morgan Moses, you keep. Will McDonald, long-term. Gone. Javon Kinlaw, gone. Get him out of there. Forever, gone. Hassan Reddick, gone. Sherwood, you signed to a long-term contract. CJ Mosley, I think you finally get rid of. Quincy, you keep. Sauce, I think you try and trade. I think you try and trade Sauce and DJ Reed. Chuck Clark, you can keep. Michael Carter, you already got a long-term contract. Gone. You keep. Gone. Genuine question. If you were the Jets owner, how would you have handled this situation? I'll be real. I think firing Robert. Okay, if you were going to fire Robert Saleh, you get rid of him before the season. You don't go into the season and then fire him 5 games in. That was a disaster. That was a disaster. Also, I'm going to be honest, and I said this on the record. You guys all can quote me. When there was all this, like, where should the Jets go on QB? Do you remember what I said? I said if there is any chance in the world that you can get Lamar Jackson, you back up the fucking Brinks truck. You back up the fucking Brinks truck. I said trade everything. Trade your first round, your second round, your third round pick. Give him your entire draft.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Give him
very
like
cool.
do whatever,
They will
like
have you checked out
whatever
the
you
Dune
want.
series at all?
He's on a
Also, I
a
love
free
the Rust
contract.
content was super
Whatever
fun.
it takes to get him on the team. Like suck his dick, trade for his friends, whatever you need to do to get Lamar Jackson, you do. And they should have. Listen, I think that the expectation and the reality is that Lamar was always going to end up on the Ravens. I think that's why teams didn't go all in. But with the roster you had, you could have made a pass. But they were so in on the Aaron Rodgers circus that they never did. Next season's going to be really weird, though, because there's going to be a lot of free agent quarterbacks. There's going to be a lot.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Of free agent quarterbacks in 2025. Bring back Darnold? Yeah. Honestly. I think those are the three quarterbacks you roll in with.
Girlfriend's age 55, my IQ's 55. 5 plus 5, that's 50,
Give me Ben
50,
Johnson,
50,
I beg.
55.
Bro,
Oh, yeah,
whoever
wow,
hits the
that's
Ben
so
Johnson
cool.
sweepstakes.
Give me Ben Johnson, I beg.
Oh my God. The Jets aren't going to end up with Ben Johnson. I think the Jets will end up with, what's his
Oh, yeah,
fuck
wow,
from the
that's very
Titans.
cool.
Do you think the Jets should have tried more for Carr now or stayed the Rodgers route?
No, I mean, Carr's been not good. Carr's been terrible too. But he probably would have been better than Aaron Rodgers, if I'm being honest. Vrabel, yeah. How's your fantasy team cooking? Isaiah Pacheco and Christian McCaffrey are back off injured reserve. And now, because I am above 500, the rest of the league has to feel my fucking... They got to feel my giblets. I won by 1 point last week. It was crazy. And now you got to feel my giblets. Hang on, let me... Oh, God, I got a bunch of players on bye. It's over. Oh, glob. Wait, we literally prepped for this. Oh, Mike Evans is back. Oh, Mike Evans is back. There's proof that coaching matters. You have Caleb and my Bears who should be 7-3, but because the coaching making terrible game plans, terrible decisions, timeouts. Yeah, coaching does matter for sure. Eberflus sucks. I mean, I feel real
Oh
bad.
yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Put your child in their baby say out incorrectly and get into a car crash.
Put your child into a baby seat incorrectly and get into
Oh yeah,
a car
wow.
crash.
That's very cool.
God, I have so many fucking running backs on my team. How? Why? Oh, God. How is Isaiah Pacheco still on injured reserve? It's crazy. It's actually nuts. I'll set this later. I'll deal with this problem later. Thoughts on Anthony Richardson? Can't tell if he's committed or not. I don't know. He just hasn't been great. I have to brag here and not be a douche IRL. I haven't dated in 4 years, and this weekend I had 25 women like my profile within 24 hours of downloading Hinge, and some of these women are fucking dimes. I have severe self-confidence issues, and this is literally breaking my brain. Hey, let's go. Those dating apps be diff. My biggest nightmare, though, I'm going to tell you my biggest nightmare, and then we'll get off football. This is my biggest nightmare. This is my biggest nightmare. Biggest nightmare. Shadur Sanders and his father end up both New York Jets. Head coach, starting quarterback. And there is just a circus McGurkus in New York City. It's going to happen. It will only happen to the Jets. Apparently, Shadur really wants to go to Vegas. Have you guys seen this controversy? Dude, the funniest conspiracy theory ever. Every time the Las Vegas Raiders lose, Shadur Sanders tweets, "Thank God." So the rumor is that he really wants to go to Vegas, which is really fucking funny. But it lines up. He's tweeted it like 6 times. Shadur Sanders is really good. I don't know, man. Is he? Is he first round, 4th overall pick good? I don't know. Can I show you who I want?
That's for cool.
Sup will in chat Neff.
I'll show you who I want. Give me this kid. Give me Jalen Milroe. The last time the Jets won a Super Bowl, we had an Alabama quarterback.
Here's Milroe. Utilizing the blocks. Jalen Milroe. Good luck catching him.
Will, no. Will, yes. Yes. Dude, I am so tired of people overthinking the super athletic quarterbacks. I'm tired of it. Give me Milroe. I don't care. If he can't throw the pass, just let him run. With Breece Hall and Agent Zero in the backfield, just give me 3 running backs. I don't care. Told me she prayed for me, told her pray for Brody, them in the cell. I don't got no stylist, morning shoes and pants on French. Yes, I know what happened. Ain't no rat, so I ain't gonna never tell. You can follow baby, won't lead you wrong, Brian. Oh. They was trying to show me the right way to go. I was so rebellious. Whatever they doing don't bother me, bro. I'm so fearless. You the type of guy that love for Africa, you oh so selfish. I'm the type of guy ready to die for this shit. I can't this shit I built. I know they trying to give us 3,000 off a rip. She said she don't fires up the sideline. We handle the business like gentlemen. I can't rock with thugs. God. I'm about that action, boss. W take. Yeah, I just like quarterbacks that can win in the SEC, to be honest. Presented without comment.
Presented
Alabama
without
is
comment.
not a good quarterback school lately. How about Jalen Hurts? Taylor, what is this? Landman? What is Landman?
Are you two having sex?
Daddy,
Well, I had to ask,
of course.
and that's what I get for asking. Are you being careful?
Yeah, we have a rule. We stick to it.
I want to regret asking you this, but what is this rule?
As long as he never comes in me, he can come anywhere on me.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take this from anyone.
The Rust streams were peak, but
Thank
been
you.
dying to show you this song since it dropped last week.
Oh, put it in chat.
I'm gonna look at her Dr. Pepper. You want anything?
No.
Are you two having sex?
This girl is fucking gorgeous. Who is she, by the way? I've never heard of this actress. Go Birds.
Cool.
Zed's
Go Birds.
dead. Is this a new Zed's dead song?
I'm sure I'll be forgiven for this. The way things are,
Evening, brother Neff. Evening.
I know I'll be forgiven.
I need your loving like the sunshine.
What the hell is up with the quality of this video? Are they doing fake VHS shit? What's up, Peanut?
Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Everybody's gotta learn.
Are there gonna be any more film school nights? Yes. We're gonna probably have to change the day of film school though, because I have podcasts on Wednesday.
I said it before and I'll say it again.
I love how people get antsy about like film school without acknowledging I just threw one of the biggest gaming events in history. You know what I mean? People are like, well, I missed film night though. Doing my best.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. I said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around you could miss it. I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it before and I'll say it again.
I came to the door, said it before. This is a story all about it.
Everybody's gotta learn sometime.
Son, you're the creator.
Gotta learn sometime.
This is ass.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, for the rest of your life. What about us? Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, for the rest of your life. What about us? We'll all have past. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow.
And I'll say it again.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't wanna crap all over whoever gave this to, because you donated, and obviously you like it. But this is kind of a cheap ripoff of a group called Pogo. I don't know if you've ever listened to Pogo, but they do this style of like film rip way better. Unfortunately, he's a fascist. Pogo
Well, what's
is?
a good chip to have with a basic turkey?
Jesus Christ.
American cheese, tomato sandwich.
Dono was better? Really? I just didn't at any point.
Everybody's gotta learn.
Maybe not today, tomorrow.
No, I hate this. I'm sorry. It's been a long time on this so far, but here's the live POVs for everybody's first concert during Rust.
The guy that's been singing a bunch, but today I'm gonna do some actual covers of stuff. So here's a song I like doing.
This is my boy right here. This is my fucking boy right here.
Oh, he's doing it for real. This is so much fun.
Just one more tear to cry. One tear.
How much talent can there possibly be?
Oh my god, I love this song. Wow.
Is he playing this right? It sounds like he's playing this like live.
Oh my god.
Damn. When things aren't black and white.
But it sounds like he's playing it live. He is playing it? Dang, that's impressive.
This is so cool.
I know, right? This is crazy.
Yes, he's playing. I'm gonna cry.
This is so good.
Not next.
This song has
So
started
good.
now.
Yes, I love this song so much.
Now isn't that
This feels like I'm really at a concert.
I love how Wobble's character had his cock out. Just butt ass naked.
And to keep alive, just trust me, you'll be fine.
He's playing his guitar live, yep.
We have music.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I'll feel it. Another version of me, I was in it. I wave goodbye to the end of beginning.
Yeah, wow. That's so cool.
This is so good.
Ninja, thank you.
In Chicago, I feel it.
It's like a concert. Holy shit.
JG, thank you. Please get him a Star Forge. I'm giving out so many goddamn Star Forges. There I was crying. Bro, there, not your boy actually fucking sobbing. I was so sleep deprived. And yeah, I don't know if you ever, guys, like, as you get older, you know what's really weird is like, I would never cry when I was younger. Now I get like rat hooked by my emotions. Every once in a while, my 35-year-old ass will just be like, "This is so beautiful." I fucking evaporate.
Thank you. Can I play one more?
Yes, please.
Play forever if you want.
Dude, I'm actually crying.
Okay, this is a song I wrote with my friend Marcus
Such a cool
Veltri.
full circle moment, man.
It's called Stick Around.
It's like,
kinda
you know,
sad,
we
so
started
I'm
doing this
sorry,
4
but
fucking
sometimes you
years
gotta be
ago.
sad. And my
And like
voice is-
Wobbles in particular was a guy that
and my
like
voice is really fucked up, but
we
we'll
got
do
him unbanned.
And I'm standing up.
You
so-
got
the
this.
second time we did this. And now it's like, how many times have we done this?
You got this, Wobbly man.
And Wobbles is killing it. And everybody's just having fun.
Oh my god, I didn't know he was so damn talented.
Bro. Bro. Abe messaged me when Wobbles got banned. And he goes, will Neff fighting to get Wobbles on banned again? What fucking year is it? As I woke up to that shit, I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thank you,
Years
Gia4.
right, I'm about to turn 30 and I cried in the parking lot listening to Landslide by Fleetwood Mac.
With me, my friend.
I'm gonna pee real quick, y'all.
We're here again. Edge of the road we reached the end.
Cheers, King.
And I don't really want to leave, no. My hand will not concede. Although I allow myself a little room to breathe.
I'm just really proud of him
You were the
and us.
reason I burned it to the ground. We were the people
Sorry, I missed some guys.
Like I'm nothing but sand beneath my feet. And I should have stayed still. I found the button in the world.
He's got God tier falsetto. I'm so jealous of his voice. And his rasp.
I don't really want to leave, no. My hand will not concede before I allow myself a little room to breathe in. You were the
Oh my god.
you were the reason. You were the reason I burned it to the ground.
I forgot he
You
beatboxed.
should get Wobbles to perform at Streamer Awards. That's true. That's true. That is a good idea. Or I should steal him and get him to perform at one of my events.
Start beatboxing.
What?
Wait, no way!
Yeah, Veda.
Unfair.
What the
Listen to this on
fuck?
Spotify.
Some people can just
You
do
can listen to
everything.
this on Spotify, Mr. Wobbles.
Yeah!
Come stick around.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck yes!
Oh, so good.
Thank you, everybody.
That was good.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Yo, chat, if you think about it, he's technically performing in like fucking Taylor Swift level concert right now. 'Cause
Yeah.
There's like 20,000 people in one stream, another
That's
20K in
true.
another, 10K in another. If you think about it, Mr.
That is actually true.
Wobbles is more famous.
Bro, that was so sick. I saw Wobbles' message in there for me too, where he said, "I love you, Will." Bro, Wobbles and I have been through it. We've been through the ringer. I'm so glad I met Wobbles. We've had so much fun. Dude, I don't know if you guys, if my just chatting audience was around for much of the Rust arc, but it was awesome. God, it was awesome. It was so much fucking fun. I hope some of you caught the landmine arc. Dude, I have never laughed so hard on stream. I have never laughed so hard on stream as when I was cursing Degen Claw. All right, but I got to tell you guys the most deranged, hilarious shit ever. Abe is a workaholic. Abe is a fucking workaholic. And he, like, without him, there is no Rust Kingdoms. He is the alpha and omega when it comes to Rust Kingdoms, right? I'm just there for moral support and to give advice and to help. But when we got done, I was cashed. I was emotionally, physically just wiped out, right? Because over the 10 days, I think I streamed like damn near, I streamed a lot. I think I streamed damn near like I streamed like over 72 hours in 10 days, which is crazy. I got a message from Abe the day after it was over. And his message was, when do we start working on Rust Kingdoms 3? And I was like, oh God, please no. I can't. I cannot. I got nothing left in the tank. But he's ready to go, and we'll be working on that shortly. I think he was kind of memeing, but we had so much fun, man. And I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. And what a chapter it was in my streaming life. I'm telling you, I've never laughed so hard as when I was salting the earth of Degen Claw. And to get all those streamers together and all of them have a good time is like very good. I'm working on the Neff Chord Rust server right now. It's live. Oh Lord. Do a Christmas Rust server? Christmas Rust? Christmas Rust?
Oh yeah, wow.
3 years,
3 years
Lego.
Poggers, let's
Thank
go.
you guys.
Well, Neff, I think you're neat.
My PC just arrived in North Carolina today, so I will be able to stream from North Carolina. 80% chance it's normal, 20% chance it's Henry Rollins, Sonic Youth type, mean to Nardwuar incident that ruins her reputation. No, Chaperone won't be mean to Nardwuar. Oh, she won't be mean to Nardwuar. I think Chappelle spent too much time as a normie. I think she knows who he is and won't be. I normally can't stand Russ, but this moment absolutely made me lose my shit. Hold on, let me see what this is. Our efforts have been marked with empathy.
Oh yeah, wow.
The hand of the church, while it drew blood, it also extended to the many houses of this kingdom. And we helped many defend themselves.
He will. The Rust
I think now that this was erroneous. Because in a land like Rust, there's no room for peace. Thank you so much. Or empathy.
The return of fear and more.
There is only room. Thank you. Yeah, that was a great episode. Strength. That is why. Now,
note from God.
we will kill this naked person right here. Murder them without any questions.
Say left, sir. You're interrupting something, jackass.
Hell yeah.
Anyway,
I don't want anybody to hear what I'm about to say. We are going to mark a new era of the church. No more murder
games
them
will be
without
played.
any questions is such a
No more hands
tyrannical
will be
thing to say.
extended to
Dude,
or
I
empathy.
was so tired of groups eavesdropping on the church because the church had no barrier, right? So people would just come up and eavesdrop. So I heard this guy,
There's only
I saw this guy
room
coming up the hill,
strength.
and I was like, he's
That is
coming
why.
to eavesdrop. Just fucking murder him.
Now,
note from God.
We will kill this naked person right here. Murder them without any questions.
Say left, sir. You're interrupting something, jackass. Anyway,
I don't want anybody to hear what I... That's so funny, man. I just had it. Are you stoked to meet Kojima-san? I hope we do get to meet him. Hassan was saying that we get to go into Kojima Studios. I don't know if we actually get to meet him. That'd be fire. Is this Train stepping on a mine?
Oh, yeah,
my
wow,
God.
that's for cool.
Train stepping on mines. I watched his stream for 2 hours after I went to bed that night, and he just kept dying to mines, and it was the funniest thing of all time.
Pussies.
pussies.
Taonima. Ni hao, Germer. Ni hao, Germer. Ni hao, Germer. Ni hao, Germer.
He's got to die to a mine. Wrong clip? You said the wrong clip? Train was so funny. Dude, Train crashing out for a solid 10 days was incredible.
Let it rain. Yes. Oh, they're hitting me. They're hitting me. I'm taking. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, C-Chum. This is terrible. I made a terrible mistake, C-Chum. I made a terrible mistake.
Bro, Gimmick was so goddamn funny. Gimmick was so goddamn funny the entire time.
I wanna feel your legs all over my ears. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanna take your brain back a couple of years. Oh, I wanna do some.
T-Pain was so awesome. And I got to admit something to you guys. We actually had another event planned. The Golden Hammer was a microphone, and we were originally supposed to do a King of the Dot rap tournament, right? King of the Dot rap tournament with the judge being Baby No Money. And Baby No Money had to back out at the last second because his parents came into town, and he was like, I just don't think I can devote time to this. So I was like, oh shit. So when T-Pain kind of filled in and showed up at that concert, It was awesome. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, wow. That's for
The last day was so funny. God, I was so tired. Nice mine, Will. Is this the clip?
Oh yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Hold on.
Tie for all the content king.
Thank you for watching.
I think there might be more down there than you guys.
Yeah, the door's locked.
Dude, you know he's been playing for 20 hours. He's so exhausted, and he just kept blowing. He and Coconut blew up no less than 100 times.
Ni hao Germer.
Open the door. Open the door.
Happy Tuesday chat. Victory hand. Heart. Fire. Tumbler glass.
That's for cool.
Happy holiday.
Awkward.
I need double doors. I need double doors right now.
Double door, code lock.
Thank you.
You're gonna need a lot more than that, motherfucker.
Do you just hear him open the door?
I got.
Okay, everyone, just make sure not to get in the way. That's all we need. Organization. That's how we win this.
Open the door. Open the
Do you have any left or
door.
not?
Open the door. Safe travels. Oh, this was so. Is this the Buddha one? Buddha. This was the funniest one of all of them. Buddha was just, he was just auto running to go gamble. And so he wasn't paying attention at all.
Yo.
How you doing?
Hello.
You running over there? Be careful.
Well,
How you doing?
doing good, bro. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing well, you know. Oh, you giving me a jackhammer?
Yo,
gardening.
thanks, bro.
Thank you. Enjoy your journey, friend. Be
my.
safe.
Appreciate
You have a
it.
lot of dangerous items on you. Oh, dear. Ooh. Yikes. We told him to be careful. I mean, hold on. He might not be dead. Oh, he's dead.
Bro, I was at 10 hours and I was just laying landmines everywhere and I had lost my mind.
Careful, hold on.
I laid 1,000 fucking landmines. Horny Hoss? What is this clip?
Lady, water bottom.
the lady.
She was waterboarding him?
Bravo.
Bravo.
Thank you.
It seems he's starting to go in a certain direction now.
I
I'm not
grow
sure if
weary of this
is the kind of
chatter.
information we've been wanting for. And so do I,
haven't
lady.
been
What, so,
This
what do you
arousing
propose we do?
I haven't been this aroused in years. Haas! Jesus.
Oh dear. I'm very scared to leave the road. I'm very scared to get off the road. It's oh!
Operation Cursed Lands. Operation NMP's nightmare was the funniest fucking shit.
Oh, fucking loser.
Does he get mined too?
What a
Please.
fucking loser,
Please.
huh, guys? What a fucking
Please.
loser.
Oh my god! Oh, the cursed lands. The cursed lands. Oh my God, the cursed lands. Don't walk in the rocks.
No fucking shot.
Oh, dude. Dude. If you count my landmine kills, I was up there on the leaderboard.
Have my belongings
What,
on you?
what did they look like?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Everything
cool.
that you're wearing.
What? Do you shop at Hot Topic too? This is crazy.
Damn right I do. Where's the rest of it? All of it. All of it.
That's everything.
All of it.
I'm naked. That's everything. You want the parachute? The parachute wasn't even yours.
Yes.
Oh, your phone. There you go. That's the last thing.
Give me all of it.
That's everything.
Everything.
Mousy, that's everything.
Everything. Give
No,
me
no, no. Why do I have nothing? Mousy, stop, no!
I want everything you got. Give me.
Dude, the holdups, the red wedding. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
There's a chance we blow up on the way. It's not my fault if we blow up. Last time I was over here, I blew up.
Cursed lands.
There's just so many landmines. All those rocks are probably landmines.
I'll sniff them out.
I'll sniff them out.
There's people. Told ya. Told ya.
I survived. I survived.
B just hitting the cowbell.
Guys, oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, B, are you on a landmine?
Dude, there you go. All right, this is so fun to get to watch some of these clips. Oh, this sucked. Bro,
Hey,
I
Will,
lagged.
any plans to play
I
WoW with
lagged for a
Anagangs?
second and I was gone. Any plans to what? WoW with OnlyFangs? No plans. No plans to do that whatsoever.
He's gonna fall out.
Watch me just lag out.
Oh, there he goes. I knew that was gonna happen.
Gone.
I knew that was gonna happen. Someone clip that, please.
Dead.
Did we lose him? We lost him.
He fell out the back.
Dead. Dead. Guys, how cool was the final assault too? The event we planned for the final event, the 3-hour King of the Hill no build, was so good. That shit was so good. Chrissy came to our server and built a gazebo. Let's go. Book.
We got scores settled. Don't heal. Don't put that gun away. Put that gun away, Train. You're not like this, Train. I know it. I know you're not like this, Train.
I love you, brother. See you in the next life.
Let's go fuck shit up.
Yeah, that serves you right. Book. That's right.
See you in the next life. Gets fucking headshot. Gone. Jeez, man. Good shit. Good shit, everybody. We really did it. Train was content gold. He really was. Robot death dogs? Come with me. Oh, this was awesome. This was insane. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I've never even seen... Oh, my God! The way that they coordinated bit her to death is so good. That was my number one moment. There were so many good moments. Guys, in about 20, 30 minutes, we're going to do the news. I just want everybody to roll in, get our usual audience in. Congrats. You have 2 gay pocket co-hosts? Eh?
I will say I am so gay for Vi.
Oh.
I am so incredibly horny and gay for Vi. Respectfully, Arcane, thank you for
2 gay podcast co-hosts, sorry.
I'm so...
Are you a Vi or a Caitlyn? What's your type?
Caitlyn.
I'll let Vi do some freaky. Vi is so hot.
She's intimidating to me. I think she intimidates me. Yeah. Like, I don't think she'd be my type because I would be like really.
Too afraid to talk to her?
I'd be too afraid and like too much confidence, and I just would be like, I couldn't. You know what I mean? I'd be too anxious.
I love her.
Yeah, I like the little the gayness. Thoughts on Joe Douglas firing? I hate it. I thought Joe Douglas did a phenomenal job. What the hell?
Oh yeah, wow,
Yokai Toro initially wanted to add an
started
intimate
watching
sex
you
scene
during
between
the last
2B and
Rust
9S
run,
and your
and it was
automated
great.
anime by the
It
idea
really
was
is a
rejected
special
by
thing.
Aniplex. 9S would not do that. We didn't get a near sex scene because of Sony. Could they be any more hated? Batman Beyond Year One. Oh, it's a 13-minute fan film. We might watch this. You guys want to watch the Batman Beyond 13-minute short film? We can watch this, then we can watch a Joe is Hungry, then we can do the news. That sounds good to me.
You don't have to say it. About your reliance on the...
Oh, sorry. Neo Gotham. Bye-bye.
Hey, Missy. I think you have some things that belong to me.
Watch out! Shut up, Daddy!
Batter up!
For a fan made, this is sick.
That's not very nice!
What a gentleman! Get lost. Don't you guys have some clown show to attend?
Come on, Spike, split his sides! What do you want to do, Spike?
Let's get out of here.
Joker gang.
Are you okay? You should probably head inside before
That's
I come back.
Beast Boy from Titans? Is it? Well, he's Terry McGinnis now.
Well, that was impressive.
10?
Thanks. Got lucky, I guess. Our wrestling team's starting to pay off.
Oh? Is the wrestling team turning everyone into a hero or just you?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just teasing.
Oh my. She actually nailed 10. She actually nailed 10. 10 is like the epitome of like hot really cool girl, but like damaged in everything she says. Like even the I'm just kidding is like, oh, I'm worried this girl is currently doing self-harm. But she's so hot. Like the way that she said, I'm just kidding. It's like, oh God.
Pay off.
Oh? Is the wrestling team turning everyone into a hero or just you?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just teasing.
Just starts like one tear comes down her face. I'm fine. You want to go to dinner? It's cool. Oh, this? Don't worry about it.
So, what are you doing out here? You're not going in?
Don't know. Don't know anyone here.
New in town?
Perpetually. My family, we move around a lot for work.
Must be nice. Good to see the world.
Okay, I hate that I know this, but they almost copied the 10 episode down to a T. Like it's really cool how verbatim they hit this.
Right. See the world and lose all your friends. You can see why I don't know anyone here.
You know someone now?
I'm Melanie, by the way.
Terry. Terry McGinnis.
Oh, future
It's my
film.
parents. I gotta go.
Wait, can I see you again?
I'd like that. Later tonight?
I'll pick you up.
Better not. Why don't we meet at the bridge? Midnight?
I'll be there.
It's so bad? No, come on, man. You guys are trolling. For a film with no budget to be this good, I think you fundamentally don't understand how hard it is to make film. Like this, without a budget, is very impressive.
Cool it, kid. Remember, the suit doesn't make the man.
Maybe, but it sure does help.
Damn, they actually made a pretty cool bat suit for him.
You, of course, just what I needed.
We'll see about that. A call was just made several blocks from your location. Possible robbery at a cargo warehouse. Sightings reported of men with white masks.
White masks? You think it's the Royal Flush Gang? I'll head over.
Be careful. I have a feeling there's something larger at play here.
Don't have time for careful. I've got to make this quick for got somewhere to be tonight.
Damn, a lot of love went into this for a fan made. No League of Pain with Jay Dilla tonight? I played a lot of League of Pain with him last night and earlier tonight. I might do some late night League of Pain with him after the news. I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off.
Looking for something.
Can you please do a massive Rust compilation for your YouTube? Yeah, we're working on that.
What are you seeing out there?
Whole lot of nothing. There's a bunch of crates all around. Looks like they're from Wayne Powers.
Zarek, thank you.
What? I don't remember us having any storage in this district. What's inside?
You want me to open up all these boxes? Oh, right. Scan for anything abnormal. Radioactive, thermal, electronic. Wait, something's picked up here.
Cool use of the bat suit.
Not sure what this is, but it's pretty heavy.
I figured you'd be here. I appreciate you finding my package for me.
You know, I was hoping I'd run into you again.
It's a trap. Get out of there.
Not a chance.
It's pretty good action choreo. Okay.
Disengage, Terry.
I'm trying.
I'm telling you now, this won't end well.
It's just one guy. I can handle this.
It's never just one of the Flush Gang.
I wonder how. Wait. So it's Jack, King, Queen, Ace,
Disappointed.
10, and then what's the big goon? Which number is the big goon?
Terry, the suit.
Activate flash.
Ace? Ace is the big goon? Yeah, I thought Jack was the guy with the knives. There's 10. Let's go. Her suit looks sick. Classic Batman, always fucking the
We
villains.
have what we need. Let's get out of here.
You don't have to say it.
About your reliance on the suit. I'll wait till you're back.
Speaking of getting back.
Oh, give me more Terry McGinnis 10 romance. I don't know if I've ever been as parasocial about a romance in a comic book or cartoon than I am about with Terry McGinnis and 10.
Hey, Melanie.
Oh yeah, wow.
Sorry.
That's for
Smeagol, thank you.
Got caught up in something.
That's okay. I just got here.
Oh yeah, wow. That's for cool.
I hope these can make up for it.
Batman.
G-Froze, thank you.
Not a chance. But it's a start.
So sad Russ is over. Me too.
Not gonna save these for later?
Never sure about later. Live for the moment, eat for the moment. Right?
I'll cheers to that.
What is this? It's a Batman Beyond fan project.
Nothing.
Is the Batman Beyond comic book or cartoon better? The comic book fills in the universe a lot more. If you want to see if you like it, I would get in with the cartoon. The cartoon is just like, it's like Batman the Animated Series. It's iconic. Batman the Animated Series and Batman Beyond kind of work on one timeline, and it's just so fucking good.
You know?
Well, not exactly.
It's just that. Never mind.
What?
So a lot of people don't know that, but Batman the Animated Series is supposed to like lead into Batman Beyond. You can watch them all as like a solo project because The Batman from the Batman the Animated Series is the same Batman as in Batman Beyond. He's just old. He's old now. So that is like one timeline.
Come on, you can tell me.
Tell you what, it's not always easy with my family's
Same voice actor? I
expectations.
believe so, yes.
Feels like I'm always judged more harshly than others.
I'm sorry. I get that though. The pressure of feeling like you're never living up to their expectations.
Ace the dog is in both. I think Ace the dog is in like every iteration of Batman. Basically, every time Batman owns a dog, his name is Ace.
So, why don't we forget about all of that and just do something for ourselves?
Do they do the iconic kiss?
I'd like that.
No iconic kiss. That was awesome. That was sick. For a Batman fan project, that was like perfect. I love that. Very good. Big shout out to Loomis Entertainment and everybody who worked on that. That was very, very good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sorry, I just got here so I don't know if you answered this already, but have you thought about going back to the Arkham games?
Eventually. I'm just coming off the Rust mega fucking infinite timeline. So I'm a little cooked, but I would love to get back into it. By the way, I got to talk to the maker of that short film, because if they ever end up doing Blight, I would love to be Blight for them. I think I would make a very good Blight. Blight, incredible villain. Blight's like the main Batman Beyond villain. Blight and Ink. What's this? Kidnap the Sandy Claus? Is this Red One? What the fuck?
Wake up, Jack, this isn't fair. What's this?
I know you love retro public
That's
access
awesome.
TV.
Yes?
I think I may have found the first gaming streamer ever.
Really?
Hello, it's me, Zach the Avenger, once again with another episode of Video Games and More. Today's show is going to be particularly fun for me because it's fighting games. My favorite. And anyway, I will be taking questions on Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
I'm one of the VFX artists and I can ask Michael for you. Yeah, honestly, I don't have to be Blight, but if there's any way I can help in the future with that project, utilize me, right? Like, if you need me to retweet anything or anything like that, because as a former, aspiring filmmaker myself, one that finally had some success, I know how hard it is to get your project seen, and you guys should be so proud of that project. That project fucking ruled. I saw a lot of love in every frame. So if there's any way I can help, please use me. And then also cast me, okay? You know what I mean? If you need, like, I don't know, for some reason, one of the other characters has like a long, super long, prolonged, like relationship scene with 10, like she's dating some other guy, and, you need to get like a lifetime of footage, like a committed lifetime of like us being in those characters, like hundreds of hours. That's okay. No, I'm serious. I'd love to play one of the villains. If you guys ever do I think I'd probably be good for Blight. Maybe some other ones in there, but let me know. Thawed out Joker.
Eternal champions. But anyway, so now I'm going to show you how to get to the reptile in the pit level. Don't hit any buttons, Jason. But anyway, here's Liu Kang. I'm going to try and get to reptile like this. The only way that you can get to reptile is if you're in the pit level and you see stuff flying in the air like that.
What is that?
This is classic.
So as you can see right there, you have to get a double flawless. All right? So let's say you're like this, double flawless, then you do the fatality move, and you get to fight you know who if you do a double flawless and a fatality when the stuff is flying up on the screen.
Damn, I've never seen that.
So now you have found me, now prove you.
Dude, the old Mortal Kombat had so many little fucking interesting secrets in it. Do you remember that like once, this is like a deep cut. These are for like my old nerds. Remember the original Mortal Kombat or like Mortal Kombat 2? Once every like 10,000 times you would boot the game, it would open like Gattaca or like, it was Asteroid, wasn't it? It was something really weird like that.
So, all right? Sure. Now watch this. I'm going to be fighting Reptile. Are you buff? Now, because I used the cheat option, you know, when you put in the Dullard code, he's going to be pretty easy. I'm going to get, Dullard. Now, when I beat him, I get 10 million points. How old are you? Fatality. Okay, me, I am 53 years old. What?
Are you 53?
Yeah, I'm 53. I'm a midget. Haven't you ever seen a midget before? I smoked too many cigarettes.
Also, by the way, Haas is going viral on TikTok. What?
Keep putting in that work. Keep putting in that work. You know why? You're almost there. You're almost there. It's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. And they don't want you to know that.
What the fuck?
There. You're almost there. It's gonna pay.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Haas on Twitch, stop doxing me. I don't know if that was him. I honestly don't know.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Wait,
very
I need to
cool.
find this now.
We need another Bruce Willis movie night soon. What do you think about the Jackal?
Hidden game. Isn't there? Where is it? There's like a hidden. Hidden game. Isn't it like Asteroid? Someone help me. I got to find the video of this now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Viosis.
About the hidden game. Let's take an actual fight to bet winning another.
Am I crazy? I think it was Galaga. I can't find it. Oh! Wait.
Oh yeah, wow,
look,
very cool.
Nagi Hama gifted a tier 1 sub to Fenriles. They have given 178 gift subs
Dude.
to the channel.
How random is that? Whoopsie! Whoopsie! Toasty! Bro, this is so jarring. Colin Farrell with his real voice in the penguin
I
costume.
wasn't loving it, and I just feel so grateful and humbled and blessed by being a part of this collective. But I won't miss the suit, and I won't miss the fucking voice. Thanks, everyone.
Penguin was so good. God, Penguin was so good. Ma! Will Neff. Now, what is this?
Turning the favor.
Damn. Now that's a finisher. Now that's a finisher. This person must have got fired. What? Dude, IGN. This has to be fake, right? This is faked. This is faked. The limited series worships at the altar of The Godfather, Goodfellas, Scarface, The Sopranos, and Breaking Bad. But Sophia's family are no Corleones. Oz is no Tony. And in these 8 episodes, they've not given the time or space to get anywhere close to these crime drama landmarks. This has to be fake, right? This has to be fake. IGN Penguin. There's no way they gave it a 5. There's no fucking way. What? A 5? I don't even know what to do with that. His strategy is working, farming outrage, I guess.
Cool.
They want to be different so bad.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Adding
cool.
to the
Should be at
ensemble
least at
cast.
7.
I saw this. Macaulay Culkin in Fallout. Fuck yeah. I'm about it. Give me that Macaulay Culkin, baby. I need that Culkin. Give me that Culkin. All right, we got to watch Joe is Hungry. We got to watch Joe is Hungry. We got 2 new Joe is Hungry, folks. We got 2 of them. New maple bacon BBQ Whopper. All right, I'm going to pee. I'm going to grab a drink. Keep watching this.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hello, hungry people. This is the Joe is Hungry channel, where we're giving you the second installment on a 3-video series right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Blake L, Carolyn C, VTuber Nezanagi, Ronan K. Thank you all for supporting the channel, and happy birthday, Kayla, Damian, and Cindy, Julian, and Keon. I know you're very hungry. Happy birthday to each and every one of you. Now it's time to head back over to Burger King to pick up the second contestant in the Thanks a Million contest, where the final prize, according to Burger King, is $1 million. This limited time offer triple burger lineup consists of the Fried Pickle Ranch Whopper, which we did in the previous video, the Maple Bourbon Barbecue Whopper, which is what we're doing today, and the Mexican Street Corn Whopper, which is what we're going to do in the last video. The Maple Bourbon Barbecue Whopper is constructed with a single quarter-pound flame grilled beef patty, maple bourbon barbecue sauce, fried onions and jalapenos, 1 1/2 slices of smoky maple candy bacon, 2 slices of American cheese on a toasted sesame seed bun. Each one of these will compromise your daily diet with 880 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. Each one of these will pick your pocket for $6.99, making a medium combo for $11.29 before taxes in Georgia. Is this burger a good deal? Well, we will find out later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. Is this one going to be served piping hot in a timely manner? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to roll the drive-through ad. Burger King in Cartersville, Georgia at 411 and I-20 this time.
You gotta watch the one before this. It's a 3-parter. What? Holy shit. We almost skipped one.
Fairmount, Georgia. Carlos D, Twitch streamer, aka Laser Loss. Happy belated birthday. Chris W, Paul O, thank you for your channel support. Jack Chandler, Sam and Kyle,
Music
Brendan,
you
Nicole, and
design.
Nathan and Chris. Gia, Linda.
Ah, finally, someone donated to me in my native language. Ah, Marshkun, arigato. I'll give you water anytime because I speak Japanese fluently and I know exactly what he said. He said he would like water, please.
Brian Madison, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry,
I miss you, baby.
happy birthday. Now it's time to head over to Burger King to review the first contestant in a trifecta of burgers chosen specifically for the Thanks a Million contest, where the final prize, according to Burger King, will be $1 million. This limited time offer triple burger lineup consists of
Make sure you
fried
watch
pickle
this roll
ranch
for a
Whopper,
sandwich
which
later.
is what
All
we're
right,
doing today,
pocket
the
it.
Maple Bourbon Barbecue Whopper, which is what we're doing in the next video, and the Mexican Street Corn Whopper, which is what we're doing in the last video. The fried pickle ranch.
Haas, play the song. Haas is in Iron Mouse's chat now. Okay? We've lost him forever.
Whopper is constructed with 1/4 pound plain grilled beef patty, pickle ranch sauce, lettuce and fried pickles, 1 1/2 slices of bacon, 2 slices of Swiss cheese on a toasted sesame seed bun. Each one of these will cost.
Dude, seeing Haas thrive on the server was one of the coolest things about the server. It was awesome.
Compromise your daily diet with 870 calories. Stunt the function of your kidneys with 2,120 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. A single a la carte order will plug
You
$6
son of a
99
bitch,
cents out
Haas.
of your
You
unsuspecting.
son of a bitch. He doesn't even deny it.
Wallet, make it a medium combo for $11.29 before taxes in Georgia. Is this first burger in the menu lineup going to be a good deal? Well, we're going to find out directly after the temperature test, where we do the Joe's Hungry Weight Test and calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. So is this thing going to be served in a timely manner? Well, we will find out when we roll the drive-thru at Burger King in Cartersville, Georgia.
Hi, thank you for the Burger King. You rule. Would you like ketchup or a crown with your order today?
Has Joe lost weight? I think
I just
so.
need 3 fried pickle ranch Whoppers.
Will that be all for you?
That's all I want. No drink, no nothing.
All right, your total's $29.92.
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
Fried pickles.
If you come, what's it we'll bring it.
Where you want me to go? Which penalty box you want me to go to?
Huh?
Which penalty box you want me to go to?
Just right here by the window.
Oh, just pull up just a little bit.
Yes.
Thank you,
$29
darling.
for 3 burgers. I think it's 4 because he has the Sneakadoodle burger. Still a lot.
I've got my fried pickle ranch Whoppers. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Why does he always do this? Play dumb about where to move his car? I don't think he's playing dumb. I think when someone asks you to wait after you use the drive-thru, you almost everybody asks where to wait.
I think they got the wrong order.
Uh-oh. Joe walked up and gave them their bag of food and then dipped.
Fried pickle number 1 is 135.0
Not hot
degrees
enough.
Fahrenheit. Fried pickle number 2 is
Not hot
133.3
enough.
degrees Fahrenheit. Fried pickle number 3 is 133.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel for any length of time, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. I like my stuff cooked hot and fresh, not assembled to order. Apparently, Burger King here in Cartersville, Georgia, they don't get it because they fail. The Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to pop the top, count the pickles, inventory the cheese, count the bacon, head back to the studio.
Fast food is trash.
Dude,
Yeah, dude, I watched this study recently where they were testing the average American diet of of just like the average human in the United States on rats. And it was like so bad it caused brain damage to the rats. But it is very fun to eat fast food from time to time.
Joe is hungry. Weight test. Well, Burger King, you didn't do so well on the temperature test. Really,
I don't understand how it's possible that every time I open the stream, Joe is on screen. You probably don't watch my stream that often. To be honest, I think that's the way.
About that because you don't cook to order, you assemble to order. Now, it is possible that these things died in the past when you brought the wrong order out to me, but I don't really think so. I would like to mention that when I brought the order in to trade it out for the correct order, you all had me carry the incorrect order out to another car like I was an employee there. What? Anyway,
this score is going to take an L.
There, you might want to hang around and keep an eye on your employees.
Well, are you still in OTK? I thought you were going to be in Sports Day. I'm still in OTK. I have no plans to be in any of the game days right now because I'm going home. I had the Rust event and then I'm going home, so probably not. And I'm not doing OnlyFans either.
Anyway, I just want to be fair and take off for the packaging. In other words, I'm going to set the chair on the scales.
Maybe OnlyFans. Maybe OnlyFans in like the same odds that another Immaculate Conception would happen, right? Like the same odds that a woman has of getting impregnated by God and having the second coming of Christ. That's probably the same odds of me playing in OnlyFans.
Pickle Whopper number 1 is 10.15 ounces or 288 grams. Pickle Whopper number 2 is 9.90 ounces or 281 grams. Pickle Whopper number 3 weighs in at 10.10 ounces or 286 grams. Well, the weights
Did you
are
hate it that
actually
much before?
relatively
Yes. I despised it.
Close and consistent. At least Burger King got one thing right because today they pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. However, Burger King hasn't posted serving weights in their nutritional information.
The only part I didn't hate was the very end where we did the single raid before it was defunct.
Since 2020, as far as I can tell. However, that only leaves...
But the question kind of answers itself. Did you hate it that much before? Yes. But you wouldn't watch, you wouldn't know that because no one watched.
That's for cool.
It absolutely murdered my viewership. I love all the WoW heads being like, oh, will you please do OnlyFans so I can watch you from another person's stream? Will you please do OnlyFans so you can carry the content of someone else's stream that I will watch? No.
One more thing to do, and that is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a middle of the road 67 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the next phase, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry.
Rainbat John, thank you. Thank you, Rainbat John. A 5-banger. That's a lot of juice. That's a lot of juice. That's a juicy baby. Soda yelling at Will isn't good content. No, that is good content. That's the best part of the content. Soda yelling at me, I would take that 24 hours a day because that's actually good content. Me solo leveling for 2 weeks, that's the part I don't like. Give me 3 whole weeks of Soda just screaming at me the entire time over just solo leveling in a field by myself. Rainbat John should have leveled with Seer. Oh, I should have leveled with the guy who didn't finish it. I should have leveled with the guy who stopped at 49 and not finished and made it to the raid. That's your suggestion? Oh, I'm sorry, I fucked that up. Rainbet John, thank you for another 5!
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what
Yo,
it
fuck
looks
these
like.
WoW people. Don't let them gaslight you. No. Don't fuck the WoW people. Do not fuck the WoW people. I love OnlyFangs. Peace and love to them. I love them. I'm so happy they're doing it again. It'll be awesome content. I can't wait to watch the clips. I'm just saying, for me, it was a one and done. I suffered through it. I didn't enjoy it. It's not my content. With peace and love, I'm not doing it. That's it.
And this is what Burger King would have you believe it's supposed to look like.
That picture is... The bun looks
We've
good.
seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Not a terrible price, but it only remotely resembles its ad photos. If you disagree, leave it in the comments. Anyway, Burger King is no stranger to ad photo puffing, so what do you expect? This thing was supposed to have 3 half slices of bacon. And if you want to know how I know that, you go on.
Never go light on his bacon.
To Burger King.
I will. How are you tonight? I'm still recovering from how much streaming I did over the last week, but chilling, just having a good stream tonight.
Marketing website, and they have a video of the contestant patiently making the burger. I'll leave a link in the comment below. So, if you look here in my post-autopsy photo, you can see that they screwed me on the bacon.
Sons of
and
bitches.
The lettuce didn't look so hot itself.
Well, you almost got your wish. Oh yeah, we talked about this. I think it's good. I think it's gonna happen. I think after the bye, Jordan Travis will probably start.
Anyway, so that only leaves one more thing to do. And think we all know what it is.
Bite test, engage.
It's the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
2 strikes and you're out, boy. 2 strikes and you're out, boy. I can't deny it's what's on the night. I'm kicking you out. I won't let you hurt me.
Someone said BK is very hit or miss. Yes, I think BK is very hit or miss. I think the one thing that always surprises me about Burger King is there's some element of a Burger King burger that has a flavor profile that reminds me of a burger made in a backyard. I don't know if it's the patty or the bun or what. Every time I eat a Burger King burger, I'm always surprised because I think it's going to be trash. And I'm like, this isn't trash. And it also has a little bit of like the homemade burger feel to it.
Tier 1 sub to Boti.
It's the fake liquid smoke. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It just has that element of like the cheap burgers that they would buy for you at like a school barbecue. And that's kind of oddly nostalgic.
Well, the bread is relatively fresh. I'll give them that. The pickles were sort of tart.
Your school had a BBQ? Yes. In elementary school, you never had like a cookout? That I can't be the only one who had like field days where you would have burgers at your elementary school. No? You guys never had a field day? Okay, a lot of people are saying yes, too. I'm shocked that this isn't like 90% of people. You guys never had like social events at your elementary school? That's shocking to me. Yes, no, yes, no. Our field day was not a barbecue. You didn't have any food at your field day? Hell yes, yes, yes. Ice cream, yes. Field day, no, 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 no. Wow. I'm surprised this is so split. I thought that was like very normal for your elementary school, like twice a year, like right before the summer and stuff, to have everybody in. No, I was poor. I hate to tell you it. I went to a very, very modest elementary school. I did not go to a rich elementary school. I'll show you the elementary school I went to.
Right through.
Yeah. This was the elementary school I went to. It's not like a rich elementary school. It's like a very normal elementary school. Maybe it was just small. There weren't many kids that went to it. Does this school not exist anymore? Oh, look at how cute it is. You had a roof. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Wow, it looks really cute. It didn't look this cute when I went. Now they have a garden? Wow. Cute. Rich school? Definitely not. I'll let you know. Definitely not. But it looks really cute right now.
It sort of tastes the bacon when I could find it. The burger has a heavy taste of black pepper, probably from that pickle ranch, and it sort of leaves a kind of a bad aftertaste. It just doesn't seem to want to go away. The Swiss cheese was almost undetectable, overwhelmed by the other flavors. No surprise there. But speaking of no surprises, it's time to look back in time, get Shadow Joe's take, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite.
No bars on the windows. Guys, I'm sorry I lived in Princeton, New Jersey. I'm sorry I was in a pretty rural area. Y'all are wild.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2. All right. Don't interrupt me this time. Let me finish. Whatever you say, dude. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
Princeton is a nice area. Princeton is very nice, but there are a lot. So Princeton has a lot of low income housing, actually. That's why I say our school wasn't like a rich elementary school. There was a very good like diversity of students there.
I can taste the pickles. The bacon seems to be a little bit on the sparse side. The assembly was not the greatest. All the pickles and stuff.
Land acknowledgements when? You're right. You're right. I need to do land acknowledgements for the Chippewa that lost their land so I could go to elementary school. You're absolutely correct.
Over on one side of the Whopper. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Burger King.
I think this is going to be
Not
low.
good flavor you got going on here today, whether by poor execution or just bad flavor combinations.
Thank you for the 37 months.
Know. The real problem here is you screwed me on the bacon. That is inexcusable. I am tired of it.
Oh, 3-8. I'm locking it in.
And that lettuce, it looked like yesterday's dumpster fodder. What's going on with that?
Maybe lower. Maybe lower.
So today, I'm
2-7. 2-7.
3.3. That is my number. Hopefully the next burger
I was
will be
so
a little bit
close.
better, and we will see you in the next video.
I was so close. No, okay, so just quick end on the elementary school. There were a lot of private elementary schools in my area, and I did not go to one. I went to a public middle school and public elementary
I first found
school.
you on the Scuffed podcast. Thank you for taking me away.
Oh, thank you. It's such a cute school. I've always wanted to do something for community park. Too good for private school? Yeah, dude, yep. I was too rich for private school. I thought I would make the other rich kids envious. Hi. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, Haas, are you here? How many Jets wins did you predict preseason? I feel like it was a lot, like 11 or 12. No, I predicted 10. Yeah, I was dead wrong. But the Jets, cursed by God himself. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the news. If we have Haas here, will you please roll the header?
It did 38 megawatts.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Two more Joe is hungry? Later. It's news time. We're 2 hours in. The Joe content will be there, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry. Do not fret. Ladies and gentlemen. Note from the editor. Before we begin, our editor has asked for you to do a full cam intro and outro before the news segment. Also, if you can make your rack cam larger, it is better for YouTube edits. All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our weekly news segment. Now, if you're new here, what does this news segment entail? Am I going to be informed? Am I going to learn important things about the state of the world? Well, no. I'm going to read to you the most irreverent, stupid, and meaningless news that the internet has to offer. Now, also, I haven't been over any of these stories previous to me reading them right now. My mod, Haas on Twitch, his name here, compiled these, and he does so in an effort to trip me up or make me laugh or lose my cool. And that's Neff News. We separate it into a few different sections, and the first section is animals and nature. Let's get into our first story. Elephant taught itself how to shower using hose. Hose?
An elephant in Germany has taught itself how to shower using a regular hose and skillfully positioning it to clean all parts of the body.
It looks so nice the way she showers because she's really exceptionally good at it.
God, Germans, man, can make anything sound sexual. It looks so nice when she is showering because it is very pleasurable to the eyeballs. I am seeing her wash herself and I am experiencing large amounts of pleasure.
It looks so nice the way
Maximum Surge, thank you.
Exceptionally good at it. So she has very particular ways of holding the hose, always grasping it from one side.
Mary is an Asian elephant and is one of several being studied for their ability to use tools.
I love watching Asians shower, particularly Asian elephants. Thank you, Smart.
Scientists say they were impressed by her creativity to move the hose around and target specific parts for cleaning.
We thought it was really also quite inventive and telling that she has a good understanding of tools is she uses then this lasso strategy when she wants to get to her bag.
Researchers say Mary has also learned how to turn the water on and off and uses her skills to prank caretakers while using the hose on other elephants. Her abilities are not only impressive, but also entertaining. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Mary. Do elephants not have bottom jaws? I'm always confused by their faces. Anyway, that's our first story of the night. Second story. More rat-mobiles. Oh, God. The driving rats, dude, this is who's going to be driving your Waymos in 10 years. This is who's going to nap. This is how they're going to get around government regulation.
We want to sort of get at this aspect of these effort-based rewards and what driving
that is a fat
might
rat.
Be for them as far as an enriching experience and something that may combat against negative emotions, things like that we can sort of generalize into our
This
human
is how
lives as far
Squeaks
as
drives?
doing things that bring
Come
us
on.
joy that we are involved in that also reward us.
Aw, little meese. Is that a brain? Oh my God.
Usually have a little bit of a moment there where you see them sniffing, trying to figure out what's going on, and then they'll put their paws onto the lever and they just have to push the lever down and that makes the car go. And they drive to what we
Oh, is the new Dune show out? I didn't even know that. I gotta watch that tonight.
call a treat tree where we have Fruit Loops that are
I tried to watch the new episode of whatchamacallit, Silo, and blacked out immediately. I was so tired. Last night I was like, yeah, let's watch our show. I was cooked.
on straws with marshmallows, and as soon as they get to that treat tree, they're rewarded with that Fruit Loop. They eat it.
Driving rats.
I've gotten positive reviews about. I think it's welcoming that it's a little different, and it's almost like I've said, seeing pigs fly or something. You're just it brings you in. It's your curiosity. But I want to make sure that it's not just a circus trick, that it is done in a scientific manner.
Oh, Carlos the gardener. One of my favorite members of the Rust Arc. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for the raid. Johnny Guitar, baby.
It'll go straight.
Rat cars. Johnny Guitar sent us.
Johnny Guitar sent us.
Salutations, Johnny Guitar. Dude, a rat destruction derby would go absolutely fucking insane. Rat destruction derby, I would watch in a heartbeat. Hundreds of fancy mice are up for adoption. What does this mean?
All right, looking for a new pet? How about some mice? You'll have plenty to choose from at a shelter in New Hampshire where several hundred have been surrendered to authorities from a single owner, many of them pregnant. Here's WBZ's Paul Burton.
An animal shelter in Stratham, New Hampshire has their hands full of pet mice after a Seacoast homeowner became overwhelmed by the sheer number of mice in his possession.
I think we've got over 600 mice at this point coming out of one home.
Overwhelmed by the sheer number of mice in his possession.
And probably more yet to come beginning of next week.
Lisa Dennison is executive director of the New Hampshire SPCA.
My friend had a rat in high school. She also had a centipede. The rat got out and killed the centipede. The rat died 2 days later from eating the centipede. It was a sad couple of days. A real Romeo and Juliet situation.
The homeowner dropped off 3 large filthy containers filled with dozens of mice. Many of the females were pregnant.
I think that anytime somebody has that volume of animals in a home, you just have to make that assumption that it's breeding that's gotten out of control. What we
Oh.
hope is that people understand that we're here to help you.
The mice were recovered in a variety of conditions.
Some of the mice are wonderful. They're beautiful animals, and they're going to make wonderful pets for many people, so that's great.
Jeez.
But some of them, because of overcrowding, because of fighting, had injuries, and so that's always challenging.
They're called fancy mice. They are domestic mice that come in
Oh,
different
they're actually called fancy mice.
colors. Now, the New Hampshire SPCA is putting them up for adoption as soon as they are cleared.
And they're very, very cute, and many of them are friendly, so they will make great pets.
The Dean family from Raymond, New Hampshire was interested in adopting some of the mice.
They're a fun little pet. We've had rats previously, which are a lot bigger.
I had a friend in high school who had a mouse, and when they got another one for friendship, the one mouse ate the other mouse, then died because of it. Okay, you're making shit up.
Messier. So these guys are super easy to care for, and they're very friendly.
Like, these mice are gonna find new homes, and like maybe it'll help like the population of mice will like grow, and like it'll be a more popular pet.
Denison
swear
says
to
she's
God.
worked here for more than 30 years.
What is
and has
up with
never
these
seen
rodents,
this many
man?
mice out of one home. She hopes more people will come and adopt them.
I've never
Love you,
seen
Will.
something
Oh,
like
thank
this
you for that
here.
nice
I know
first-time
it's happened
message.
in other agencies across the country. I hear about it every so often, and now clearly it's our turn.
Which is why they're reaching out for the public's help, both for donations and for adoption. And Stratum
Meese. I feel
New
like
Hampshire on
a
Paul-
meese would be a good budget pet. Just a little teeny meese, you know? I don't think they need too much. Emus on the run in Southern Carolina.
I tried to catch
South
her. I
California?
grabbed a handful of
No, South
feathers.
Carolina.
Emu owner Artie Moraes tonight recounting the moment the first bird escaped.
She tossed me right over and kept on going. Said bye.
Moraes tells me the two emus are both girls
Why are these like Bigfoot sighting photos?
without names. One he got at an auction and the other he rescued. And the girls got loose on two separate occasions in June.
The second one, I was moving
What is this camera angle? What is going on with this story? What are we...
her around, and then she got away from me because they're powerful birds, and I couldn't hold on to her.
Moraes tells me their escape was a complete accident, as right now he's battling cancer,
Because
which has
they are
made
as
him
dangerous
2
as you
weeks
think
to
Bigfoot
wrangle
would
the
be.
emus back in. But since the emus escape, folks have been capturing them on camera.
Hey, never know what you're gonna see in Duford.
What is the audio mixing in that? Everything was in the left ear except for the very last part, which was in my right ear. What the hell? Escaped monkey update, thank God. I've been waiting to hear about these
It's now been more
monkeys.
than a week since 43
Shit, I hate when YouTube glitches. Hold on.
monkeys escaped a low country.
Shut up! Save it! Let me full screen.
Well, it's now been more than a week since 43 monkeys escaped a low country research facility. As of right now, 35 have been recaptured, but at least 8 need to be found. Well, today, the CEO of the lab saying there was no structural failure that led to the escape. The monkeys escaped the Alpha Genesis facility on November 6th. The CEO says that right after the escape, the employee involved was told that she'd be fired if the escape was not due to a structural failure. But the CEO says the enclosure was new and working and that the employee walked off the job and has not returned. Well, Alpha Genesis is not releasing that employee's name, but with the story
He
getting
walked
attention
off the job and never returned.
across the country, we wanted to learn more about these monkeys. So we spoke with a primatologist at Clemson, learning more about one of the biggest concerns for neighbors.
If they're interacting with the monkeys a lot, then they're not going to be afraid of people. And that's a bad thing because, like, if the dog barks at them or something like that, then they might go after the dog. But if they don't interact with the monkeys a lot, I don't think that this is on the monkey's mind, is attacking dogs. I think the only danger would be if the dog acts aggressively to the monkeys. They're not, like, think about this. They have never experienced life out of the cage. So everything is like, wow, to them. And they're maybe have never seen a dog before. So there's a lot of things that are brand new for them. And I don't think they're very much dangerous unless somebody stupidly decides to, try and pet them or something, that would be bad.
Yeah, so don't pet them. But the monkeys are rhesus macaque monkeys.
That was very interesting, monkey expert. She was kind of just freestyling. She's like, they might be aggressive, the dogs. I don't know. Just don't. It's fine. It's probably fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Unless, but no.
And the lab says they're young females weighing less than 10 pounds. Tonight on Fox Carolina, the 10 o'clock news, we're talking more about the monkeys. Find out what they eat, where they're from, and if cooler temperatures ahead could be dangerous.
Oh, man, more news on those macaques. Okay. Police chase diaper-wearing baby kangaroo down city street.
Hi. So I know this is going to sound completely insane, but I was downtown and I was just walking home from work.
Is this a blind person?
There is like a baby kangaroo with a diaper on, like wandering around Main Street.
Oh, no, that's an animal catcher. Dude, at first I thought this was a blind person. At first I thought this was like a blind person's cane. And all I could think about is like, imagine you're sticking your way down the road and you bump into a diaper wearing kangaroo. To a blind person, that must be the most confusing thing that could happen. It's like wandering into a liminal space. You know what I mean? They're like, what the fuck is it? It feels like it feels like a dog, but it's on two legs. And there's a diaper.
Where your mommy? It's your mommy.
Oh. Oh, little baby. Wait, he's being so cute. Steve Irwin. The cop laughs. Do we shoot it?
Where your mommy?
Wow. Diaper wearing kangaroo. You don't see that every day. Moodang gets an official song. God damn it.
Moodang wing 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 moodang wing 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 moodang wing 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 moodang wing 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 wing
Mommy, play with me. Please, mommy, come play with me. Bounce with me, mom.
Mommy, play with me. Please, mommy, come play with me. Are you ready? Hip hip hooray!
Oh no. The Thai version.
Moodang sai con, sai con, sai con, sai con, sai con, moodang sai con, sai con, sai con, sai con, sai con, moodang hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop, moodang hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop, hoop hoop.
แม่จ๋ามาเล่นกับหนูหน่อยนะแม่อย่ามัวแต่กินสิเล่นกับหนูหน่อยนะ
แม่จ๋ามาเล่นกับหนูหน่อยนะแม่มาเล่นกับหนูหน่อยเต็มตัวจะเด้งจะเด้งจะเด้งมูเด้งมูเด้งเด้งเด้งเด้งเด้งเด้ง
No! Chinese version!
Moodang 牛屁牛屁牛屁牛屁牛屁 Moodang 摇屁摇屁摇屁摇屁摇屁 Moodang 蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦蹦 Moodang 跳跳跳跳跳跳跳跳跳跳。
妈妈来跟我一起玩吧，别光顾睡了，和我一起
Okay,
玩。
okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Japanese version. Okay. Mudang Braille version. Oh, you guys can't really listen to that one. Okay, the Mudang song. Good, good. Is that what you wanted, Mudang fans? Is that what you wanted? I knew the Mudang fandom would lead to this point. Every time there is like a viral hit, it just gets pumped out to the point where it has no meaning anymore. And my chat is dancing to Mudang, Mudang, bang, 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 Mudang, bang, bang, bang. It's like, ugh. I'm a bitter old nerd. Don't let raccoons do drugs. Now, this is news I can get into.
You want to tell everyone how beautiful you are? Tell them.
Ashley Bennett's family discovered raccoons living under the deck 4 years ago.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
And has been coexisting with what they call their outdoor cats since.
Peekaboo.
But the strict no feeding and no touching rules changed on November 8th.
For me to open that door and it not move, stir at all is bizarre. That's very unlikely.
When the mother of 4 sensed something wasn't right.
Baby, what's going on? Began sort of poking it and scratching it on the head a little bit to get, and it was completely silent. And at that point I knew.
A baby raccoon.
Yo, he is tripping.
Passed out. Its mother slumped under the ice chest.
Oh,
Suspecting they'd ingested rat poison, Bennett called Critter Care, then a local vet. Dr. Adrian Walton advised her to monitor the mother and bring the smaller raccoon in, which she managed to get into her cat's banana box.
I really just hoped that it didn't wake up in the box on our transfer over to the vet.
Basically, it was just an open cardboard box with a comatose raccoon.
Believing it may have been exposed to
that little bit of detail, unreal.
the fentanyl, the Dewdney veterinary team administered Narcan, which revived the nocturnal mammal.
There was smashing.
Okay. Is it just me, or is this lab tech absolutely gorgeous?
There was smashing glass everywhere. I walked in to find him halfway up the wall on our computer screens, just kind of hanging like there.
Dr. Walton had come out in the most sort of best hot mess possible, going, you know, the Narcan worked.
It took us about 5 minutes to wrangle him to go into the crate. But once he went in by himself, he literally just turned around, reached over, grabbed the door and shut it, and I was able to lock it.
Bennett brought the recovered raccoon back to its mother. Both were fine after a 24-hour nap.
This is exactly what happened with Beans yesterday.
Bennett says a second mother and babies showed up, also appearing drugged. They bounced back. Dr. Walton says,
who's giving these raccoons Fent?
She did the right thing after noticing the signs of animal overdose.
If their eyes are dilated or if they're very constricted, that is also an indication that they may have gotten into something.
Kristen Robinson, Global News.
Who's giving these raccoons fentanyl? We used to be a proper country where we didn't give raccoons fentanyl. Moose tramples 3 BMWs. Oh shit. Oh shit.
A trio of BMWs
Bro,
was
moose
trampled
are
when
so
a moose
powerful.
wandered inside a Swedish garage.
They're so powerful. Oh my
The moose
God.
caused more than $20,000 worth of damage before getting out.
Bro, when you see a moose in person, they are so big and they are so powerful. It's terrifying. It's actually terrifying. Bear story number 1. God, I love a good bear story.
Walked into a candy store and walked out without paying. Funny, true, but also
Son of a bitch.
a worry. Reporter Sarah Ottman joins.
You skipped one? All right, I'll go back.
Just to explain the real concern here from police and wildlife officers tied to these encounters. Sarah?
Yeah, John, this bear came into the store looking for a sweet treat, but as cute as the video may seem, it isn't a sweet story. The Tennessee Wildlife Agency and Appalachian Bear Rescue emphasize how dangerous these incidents are for people and for those bears.
Yeah.
A bear in a candy store. For many, it's a funny experience and a cute video.
I love how this bear does not give a shit about the loud noises this guy is making.
But it's behavior that the Appalachian Bear Rescue says leads to euthanization.
And even though it looks cute and fun and it's exciting, there's never a good time for a bear to be in any store.
The cause? People
Oh,
failing to follow
really?
the rules, often feeding bears, whether intentionally or not.
Most likely, this bear has probably been fed by humans, by tourists, and maybe by local residents.
Gatlinburg police responded to the scene of the candy shop bear. State wildlife crews say they work with the officers to train them to handle these situations.
A lot of times people are calling 911, so it's a good idea for them to have that knowledge, and that training is really in-depth.
The training goes over bear biology and gives them the tools to identify concerning behavior in bears for wildlife agencies to track.
And we do those trainings as much as the police departments would like them and as much as they can, incorporate their staff as well.
As for this bear, if state wildlife officers can identify it, it would unfortunately be euthanized.
We still have some people who choose to.
Why? Dude, I feel like if a bear goes into a candy store and leaves of its own volition, that's evidence that it shouldn't be euthanized. Right? It didn't do any, it had the opportunity to do violence and it was just Bing chilling.
Break rules or to just behave poorly because it's fun and cute. And the bears still pay the price.
Bears only have a few more weeks of hyperphagia, a period where they increase their feeding before hibernation. ABR leaders say to be a good neighbor to the bears by securing trash and bird feeder and never feeding or approaching a bear. John.
Important warning.
Yeah, 101. Thank you. It's likely a bear fugitive. It'll likely come back. Well, I mean, to be honest, it'll just drive up sales. Raccoon research. Oh, that's why I skipped it. It was another raccoon story.
Earlier this week, we showed you how the sod in the yard of a San Francisco homeowner was torn up by raccoons. And experts say the animals are going after food, and then they're actually sharing info with other raccoons.
Oh.
Like, yeah, don't go to Kristen's house. They got nothing over there.
Right. No Thanksgiving meal.
No Thanksgiving
no
with the
nothing.
raccoons.
So just how smart are they? Some researchers are working on figuring that out.
And ABC 7 News anchor Dan Ashley's here with a look at exactly what they found. Dan.
Yeah, Larry, Kristen, we also showed you in that report they've been tearing up my yard for weeks and weeks now. It's a real mess.
Pedro.
Researchers want to know just what raccoons know and how fast they can learn. They're pretty smart little critters. And this all started with a little test.
If they look like safecrackers knocking over a bank, you wouldn't be far off. They're wearing masks, and they've got skills. Berkeley researchers are studying the remarkable learning capacity of raccoon populations, particularly in urban environments.
I
like
told
the Bay Area.
you, the raccoon, pet movement is happening. Raccoons are on the way up.
A lot of folks think that raccoons are clever animals, and it's for that reason that we're really interested in studying them and how they are doing so well in cities. And so what part of their cleverness really aids them in their successful behavioral adaptations.
At least it's not full. That's good. Lawrence Stanton and Professor Chris Schell showed us the compact wildlife cameras they use to document raccoon behavior. The experiments often involve a combination of risk and reward. With lab-built
Wildlife guy, the issue is the bear's knows it's an easy food source and a solid source. When it's hungry, it will return. If it's really hungry, it will defend and fight for the food source. It's bad. Hear me out. Couldn't we stand to lose a few people? Can we vote as a society to be like, maybe we could stand to lose some people if it means saving some bears? Natural selection. You know what I mean?
Puzzles containing a foraging treat like pet food. In this case, the animals have to figure out how to open the black tube to get the reward.
So here you can see there's a raccoon in the background and then 2 raccoons in the foreground. They're both working hard, to open the puzzle. One's kind of focused on the body of the tube and is able to get the
They're
cap
doing
off.
puzzles?
But they say the research isn't just about how quickly the raccoons learn, but the forces driving them to take on something new and unfamiliar. In an early study, only about a quarter of the animals solved the puzzle, many of them juveniles.
So this is a new thing they haven't seen before. It smells really yummy. Are they interested in interacting with it? And this is giving us a measure of their risk-taking behavior. So again, it's something new and it's intriguing, but it might be kind of risky to interact with.
So could environment also be playing a role? Professor Schell points to the kind of differences that might influence humans in wealthier or poorer neighborhoods. Traffic, tree cover, availability of other food.
The behavioral strategies for living in these two different environments are wildly different. And it stands to reason that the strategies to just survive in those two different neighborhoods and environments are also wildly different. And that's the case for raccoons and for humans.
A mirror of our own behavior, influenced by the challenges we face, reminding us we're all residents of the ecosystems we create and support.
And those lessons help us to build better cities, help us to manage wild populations better, help us to pinpoint the areas that need more access to public goods and resources. And equity in this entire conversation is one not just of society.
Are we still talking about raccoons? Wait, what the fuck?
But also of conservation.
So while the research is documenting that raccoons can be quick learners, they may have lessons to teach us as well.
Oh.
So true. The Berkeley team is also using the raccoons to help teach some young minds. Their puzzles are part of an exhibit now on display at the California Academy of Sciences in San Francisco called California State of Nature. Larry, Kristen.
What the heck? That story took a turn. Yes. Raccoons are being trained to be soldiers. It's always for the military. You're right. Bear story number 2. Don't want to skip a bear story. Haas will get very angry.
Many are shaking their heads after seeing how some people reacted when they came across a black bear in the middle of Whistler Village.
Yeah, I was yelling at them saying, "Get the away, it's a wild animal." Sorry about my language.
Josh Marin was on his way to the pub when he spotted the animal.
It was literally just down there where the Roots sign is. And then there was just about a dozen people crowding around it and trying to get videos of it and get up close with it, which is not a smart idea, is it?
Go back, go back, go back. The video is circulating on social media.
I mean, this is just more evidence that bears are chill.
It's drawing plenty of criticism from those who work and live in the area.
It's just like irresponsible. We're living in a place that has an
Bro,
abundant.
okay, one thing I will never. This dude with dreadlocks straight up turned his back on the bear and was strolling.
It's just
This guy didn't even get up off his seat.
just like irresponsible. We're living in a place that has an abundance of like really cool natural life. And yeah, it's just too bad that, people aren't respecting that.
Ultimately, those bears often get killed, and it's because of people doing things like that and then sharing it online. So yeah, it's all nice to see.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people just kind of think it's a joke and they don't really realize how dangerous bears could actually be.
Experts remind everyone this is wildlife country.
Let's make sure we give them the space.
To be honest, the only person I have an issue with is this guy. This guy is the one that really seems like an asshole because he's like in the bear's face, doing social media, getting in his shit. This guy just, I feel like, has seen bears before. This guy is like, I'm not going to bother the bear. The bear's not going to bother me. And the dreadlock guy looks like he was immediately just walking away, right? Like he was like, oh, a bear. The one that I have an issue with is frat boy McGee over here, who's like walking up and like getting in its face. The rest of the people I feel like they didn't do anything wrong. They're just going about their lives.
So yeah, it's all nice to see.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people just kind of think it's a joke and they don't really realize how dangerous bears could actually be.
Experts remind everyone this is wildlife country.
Let's make sure we give them the space they need. Let's make sure we're not getting in their way. And let's make sure we're staying safe ourselves because, of course, these
Did
are wild
he
animals.
touch the bear? That dude is okay. This dude is actually kind of wicked.
Because, of course,
he touched him.
These are wild animals, and we can't predict how they're going to react.
The Conservation Officer Service says a tagged black bear with a history of conflict behavior in Whistler Village was euthanized on Sunday, but it's not the same bear as the one in the video. Grace Key, Global News.
Wow. Wow. And that's pretty crazy. We should just, I'm telling you, we should just integrate bears into society. It's time. It's time. It's time. Bears have evolved past living in nature, right? They're not made for nature anymore. They're made for living in homes.
That's for cool.
See what I'm saying? Derb 95. Thank you. True. Thank you. I'm a visionary. I want home bears because honestly, some of you might think that I'm wrong right now, right? Some of you might be like, Will, that's crazy. Those are wild animals. They shouldn't be put in homes. There had to have been a cave person many moons ago who looked at a wolf and was like, you know what? I don't think this thing should live in nature anymore. That's over. And then domesticated them. And now we have animals like Farley who could never live in nature anymore. So I think it's time we take the bear population, we bring them inside, we start breeding the cutest ones, selectively breeding them till they're just like teddy bears. Okay? So in 1,000 years, our ancestors can benefit from our foresight. Or our ancestors? No, not our ancestors. Our offspring can benefit from our mindfulness. Okay? When they have little teacup pocket Care Bears, they'll be like, damn, thank you. Thank you for taking these animals from the outside where they don't belong anymore and putting them inside where they do belong. Will Neff for a better tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are actually cooking, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Because I'm going to be honest, we kind of missed the mark with cats.
Wow, that's for cool.
Now show hole.
Like cats, we tried to show them the inside world and they're kind of like, we don't fuck with this. Like I love cats. Cats are great, but I feel like cats are still better in nature. Like most cats, if you take them outside of your home and just let them go, they are still built for the wild, right? Your dogs, they are no longer built for the wild. They cannot live without you. They are dependent on you. I feel like bears within 2 generations would outpace cats on how hard they lost their natural instincts. Can you imagine a 2-generation removed bear sitting on the couch with you, watching Adventure Time, just snacking down on gummy worms? Like he doesn't want to go back and slap salmon out of a water. He will never go back. Like if you take that bear into the woods and you're like, go slap some salmon, he's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, that's racist. I don't do that anymore. We don't slap salmon anymore. Okay, that was my grandfather. Where are the fucking gummy bears? Where are the sugary candies? That's 2 generations. You talk about in 1,000 years, that's gonna be a giga pet. That's gonna be a great pet. The cats, you put them back 2 generations, they're a mountain lion again. Like you could take your fat orange cat right now, drive it out to the Appalachian Mountains, throw it out of your car at full speed, and it will adapt. It'll maybe take it 48 hours to start hunting rodents in the wild. But the bear has outgrown nature. It has evolved to be like, they smell the Oreos now. They have access to the salmon. They have access to the berries. And they're like, we don't fuck with this anymore. Can we get some Oreos? We're done with this. So let's stop killing them and let's just give them what they want. You are describing what happened to Bumper. Bumper was all of 48 hours old when they threw his ass out of car. And I saved them because I care about animals. Over there on there's another Billy clip. On the hills, and you defended me from some wolves.
Yes.
Oh my God, this is so funny. This is the moment I met Gimmick in game, dude. God, this shit, I fucking loved the Rust server.
Take your time.
Oh, hell. Baby Billy hasn't done this since college. All right, go ahead.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
Payment, forgiven.
Throw it in there.
All is forgiven.
Deal's a deal.
All is forgiven.
You protected me.
Dear.
Time to work the
right.
shaft.
Well, if I close my eyes. All right, I'm closing my eyes. Please don't be offended.
All right, I'm going to inch closer. Now you're wearing something very difficult. It's going to... Is there a zipper?
Long time.
It looks like mummy. Yep. First time meeting Gimmick in game, I sucked him immediately. That's what you watched me for. Okay. Couple finds koala in bed. Oh?
Hello, I have a koala inside my house.
What do I do? A couple that recently moved to Australia came home to find a surprise visitor in their bedroom.
Okay, I'm sorry. The way she said that was fucking hilarious.
Hello, I have a koala inside my house.
What do I do? A couple that recently moved to Australia came home to find a surprise visitor in their bedroom.
That was awesome. Imagine being that dispatcher. She Brazilian? I think I heard Portuguese.
The couple eventually managed to shoo it away using a sweater.
Imagine being that scared of a koala. This literally looks like the cutest thing I've ever seen coming down the hallway, and she acts like it's a giant spider. Jay
It then found
Dilla.
its way out the door. Koalas are mostly found in eastern Australia, but are normally seen in eucalyptus trees.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That koala was like, get that fucking shirt out of my face. Thank you so much for the raid, Jay Dilla. Are you done for the night? Are you calling it quits for the night? I was going to maybe play some games with you ultra late night, but if you're calling it, we won't do that. Arizona man finds hundreds of tracks predating dinosaurs. I mean, if you're trying to play more League, I'm down. Okay, I'll probably be done in like 2 hours.
Wow. 240 million years ago, giant lizards that predated the dinosaurs walked the earth.
Some of their footsteps.
I'm sorry. Aren't giant lizards dinosaurs? What is the distinction between a giant lizard and a dinosaur? No? Lizards and dinosaurs are different. How? Not cold-blooded? Dinosaurs aren't cold-blooded? Well, I didn't know that. You learn something every day. They had feathers. Not all of them, right? Like the very early dinosaurs didn't have feathers. Only like the late Jurassic dinosaurs had feathers, right? So, but they were not cold-blooded. Interesting. They lay eggs, so do reptiles, so do lizards. Lizards don't give live birth.
Fossilized outside Phoenix, Arizona, and set untouched until they caught the eye of the newest property owner.
Reporter Mason Carroll got an up-close look at the record-setting prehistoric prints.
I come out in the morning, drink my coffee, and just sit there and look at that and think, I have an entire museum.
Dinosaurs evolved from lizard-like things. Soft shell versus hard shell.
Dino nugs are a historical recreation.
In my front yard.
James Lang
I
bought
feel like you guys are making shit up.
his property without.
I'm going to be honest, chat. I feel like y'all are throwing darts in the dark right now. Dinosaurs and reptiles are different in several ways, including their hip sockets. Hip? No one said hip sockets. And it's the number one answer. Dinosaurs have holes in their hip socket, which allows them to stand upright when their legs are directly under their bodies.
Barney was a
Reptiles,
chicken.
like lizards and crocodiles, have splayed legs with thigh bones that are parallel to the ground. Wait, this is actually the difference. Hip sockets. It has been theorized that the ancestors of crocodilians may have been warm-blooded animals and that crocodilians may have re-evolved ectothermity as they simply didn't benefit from endothermy. After evolving to live in warm, shallow waters, ankylosaurs ancestors certainly look far more like they're similar endothermic dinosaurs than they do like modern crocodiles. Four-chambered hearts. Bro, this is... what the fuck? Huh. Well, that's good to know. Hip sockets. Hip sockets.
Without even visiting it in person after retiring from a law career in Chicago.
Once you start looking at it, you can see all kinds of things.
He was hoping for a peaceful retirement, but one day on a walk, he noticed something sticking out of the wash with footprints.
They had a front and a rear on it. So I'm picking this up and looking and think, this is amazing. So I'm
Insert working title. Thank you.
Quarter mile and realized that there had to be more down there, you know.
It started a 5-year journey of retrieving slabs of rocks with preserved Chirotherium tracks.
Well, these aren't actually dinosaurs. These are pre-dinosaurs. They're archosaurs. They're big reptiles. But
archosaurs.
It's called Chirotherium because it looks like a hand. So Chiro means hand. Therium means monster or beast.
Insert working title. Thank you so
incredible. Much. So he reached out to Spencer Lucas at the New Mexico Museum of Natural History and Science, who brought a team of paleontologists to Lang's home.
Is that the Squatch?
So the animals were not walking on the sandstone. They were walking on the clay. And then when the sandstone was deposited, was laid down, it filled in.
It was clear this discovery was
I
one
bet
of
the
a
world was wild back then. I feel like if I could time travel, I would time travel then. I know it'd be super dangerous, but I would just love to see what the Earth was like. You'd probably live for 10 minutes, but it would be a wild 10.
It is the most extensive and well-preserved footprint locality
Campbell
of its
Slice,
age
thank
in
you.
North America. which makes it one of the best in the world.
Now there's a scientific paper on the tracks, and they're at the New Mexico Museum for further study, and soon they'll be on display. Lang says he wants to keep finding more tracks and hopes to get them in museums across the U.S. to inspire the next generation to dig for their own dinosaurs.
Well, I think it's great. I've got a friend I grew up with.
You wouldn't be
since
able to
first grade
breathe? When was there enough oxygen for me to breathe?
Whose grandson.
Oh, thank you for the hype train. Juice it up. You know what? Let's get to 10K right before my trip home to North Carolina. So I have to take Tifa with me, you know?
Out in California has been following along. I've been sending him pictures, and I sent him some tracks, and he's just blown away. And I thought, well, if he's going to be the next paleontologist, that's pretty cool, you know?
Thank goodness he discovered that.
Yeah,
because
sounds good.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
if that was our land, never discovered.
No one would become.
If that was our land, never discovered. Okay. Oh. Yes! We are so back. Aqua Grit, thank you. Ninja Doka, thank you. Thank you, guys. It's good to be back with you. It's good to not be Baby Billy again. I was starting to talk like Baby Billy when I was not awake. When I was just talking to my friends. Thank you. Best cat _ thank you so much. Thank you. Rust is a hell of a drug. Listen, you gotta leave with the man you came with. You know what I mean? I made that event. I was gonna
Rust was
10K and we stuffed more than just the turkey.
I would never ask you to show hole, but it would be really cool if you
What
did
does
that
that
cool.
mean? What does that mean? Yeah, 10K and I fuck Hoss. Is that what you want? Yeah, 10K and I. Holy shit. Hoss, by the way, do you want to come to North Carolina for Thanksgiving? If you're not doing family stuff, I would happily fly you out
You're the best.
to North
Thank you for
Carolina
the
if
Rust
you don't have
event.
anything to do for Thanksgiving. Gandalf the Mandolf. Ninja Doki, thank you so much for the 5. I just have to let you know, Hoss, that Iron Mouse won't be there. So I don't know if that affects your plans at all. I have my family in town, but thank you for the invite. No worries.
The underscore Mandolf gifted a tier 1 sub to its Nebula 69.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Do what I did adding did
Thank
on
you
last
so
Boy
much
Boy
for the
stream.
hype train, guys. I appreciate you. Dude, let's play some 90s techno because that really sets off the hype trains. This.
I love you so.
And I want you to know. Guys, it feels good to be back. Honestly, that is the best thing for streaming, is to take like a weird break from streaming. That break I took doing Rust makes me appreciate these weird little moments so much. Thank you, Creed So Clutch. I appreciate you.
Gift subs in the channel.
Like after Canute's Camp Canute, I was like, oh, we're back. When are you leaving? I'm going down the 22nd. Oh, but on the 21st, I have a stream with Twice, by the way. Stop, I can only get so hard. By the by, for those of you who don't know who Twice are, I'll show you. Please don't go. Please don't go. Where's it twice? Yeah, here's twice.
You make me feel special. 세상이 아무리 날 주저앉혀도 뜨거운 말들이 날 찔러도.
Yeah, so I'm doing that at the Amazon Music headquarters. I'm going to be hosting Thursday Night Music. I think I might get a chance to talk to them a little bit, which would be really cool. I'm definitely staying for the concert.
I'm a stud. I'm
Yes.
ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
10k and Hoss gets stuffed? Don't know, might have to ask Mouse if that's okay, lol.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo,
Anyway,
Anti-Hoss
this is inspiration from
actually
us.
dropping
Blood Moon,
bombs.
Blood God. Neff.
Thank you so much. Will did this with inspiration from Russ, Blood Moon for the Blood God. Wait, this is sick. I love this. This is so cool. Please don't go. Don't go. Oh, Rush. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're so back.
Oh yeah,
Don't
wow,
go.
that's very cool.
Thank you so much. Mo Baba. Wait, Mob Boss. Mob Boss. Mob Boss Bobros. Dude, I could not read that for a second. Darts DiBiase, thank you so much. Oh, Mob Boss Bob Ross. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Darts DiBiase. It feels good to be back, baby.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm rested. I'm going to go back to the gym tomorrow. My plantar's fasciitis isn't hurting. Ms. Kiff's receding hairline is rating me. God is good. God is good. Please don't go. I'm begging you to stay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. We'll get back to the news while this still runs. I don't want to break up the news too much. Sea turtle that washed ashore in the Netherlands.
A sea turtle is getting some well-deserved care at the Houston Zoo after having quite the journey. Boyer is an endangered Kemp's Ridley, native to Texas, but occasionally they get swept up in the Gulf Stream and can end up far from home, and that is what's happened to Boyer. He was found last year all the way across the Atlantic in the Netherlands. What? Mia can't believe it. No. He's been getting extensive veterinary care at the Rotterdam Zoo in the Netherlands, but was just flown back to Houston. On Monday, he will be brought to Galveston so he can be released back into the Gulf where his epic journey.
Bro, this graphic?
Just flown.
Someone cooked here. Someone fucking cooked.
Back to
Someone
Houston.
fucking cooked here, bro.
That's very cool.
We'll check out Knocked Loose. Metal band from
On
Kentucky.
Monday, he will be.
They've had a hell of a year.
Knocked Loose? A metal band from Kentucky? That sounds most interesting. Dude, I don't know why the size of my chat font is that so sounds small. most Shut up, Will. It's that goddamn fucking Windows. Update
wow,
fucked
that's
all
very
my
cool.
it fucked all my sheed. Chat appearance. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Much better. Knocked loose. Thank you guys for the hype train. Level 9. Holy cannoli. Knocked loose. Wait, that's Poppy. Why is Poppy in their music video? I'm going to be honest. I frequently I will have metalheads send me things. And I'm kind of like, okay. I fuck with this. This is good. Wait, that's Poppy singing. When did Poppy start? Did I miss a chapter?
Burdened by our connection, I long for separation. In the waning glow, every breath tries hard to escape. The rain is over now. Have you found your grave? Suffocate!
Yeah, that's gnarly. I fuck with that. And Poppy's doing metal. Well, fuck my shit. This I did not know.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Will I feel required to ask this in remembrance of last week? Drops working? Lol.
Yep, the drops are working. World's largest coral colony discovered by National Geographic divers. You get a coral colony. You get a coral colony.
I'm ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
It's crazy that Poppy decided to collab with Connery's pants.
What? When did that happen? Thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys. A level 9 hype train is big juice. I really appreciate you.
Dive expedition in the Pacific Ocean led to the gigantic discovery of a sea creature growing in secret for centuries. The fascinating find blew scientists out
Thank you. Thank you, Jenny 12 Gauge.
of the water in what first appeared to look like a shipwreck from the surface. CTV's Kathy Lee has the details.
This vibrant underwater garden dwarfs the scientists who found it. Bigger than a blue whale, the standalone coral is the world's largest and can be seen from space.
I was looking and a smile came to my face because it was wonderful, and I realized that it was something unique.
The unique rock-looking animal pulsates with marine life and color.
I finally fixed my chat appearance. I can see you guys again. I was squinting. That sucked. It was on the smallest size.
The Solomon Islands.
And there are probably 1 billion polyps in that coral that has been growing for centuries. So the fact that it's just not a reef, but a single colony of coral is absolutely astonishing.
Astonishing because it's healthy and thriving at a time when many of the world's coral reefs are bleached under marine heat waves.
About 3/4 of coral reef areas in the world have been affected. Something like 74 countries have reported bleaching since February of last year. Climate change is the main threat to coral reefs.
But within the grim reality, this extraordinary discovery, though rare,
I have never seen something like that.
is a sign of hope.
What it really does is point to the fact that there are wonders left in the world for us to find.
And with this colossal find, if scientists could understand how the mega coral survived for hundreds of years,
then they can put a Walmart on top of it.
it could unlock the answers to help other vulnerable corals in the world. Kathy Lee, CTV News.
Wow, that gives a little hope. That gives us a little hope. Nothing wrong with a little hope. Now it's time for the segment you guys all love to hate and hate to love. It's the World Record Roundup. Man leaves on a clover. Leaves on a clover? Most leaves on a clover.
This is the record attempt for the most leaves on a clover. Meet Yoshiharu Watanabe, who has been cross-pollinating clovers in his garden at home in Japan since 2012.
Wait, is this literally the Risk of Rain 64-leaf clover?
After a few years, he found a 20-leaf clover, and the possibility of achieving the world record entered his mind. The record to beat was a 56-leaf clover, which was set in 2009, also in Japan.
Abomination!
By 2020, he managed to grow one with 49 leaves, and in 2021 he came extremely close to equaling the world record with a 55-leaf clover.
I miss backyard baseball.
Because the leaves are smaller than a
I wish
standard
all the arcs could live forever and we could do everything simultaneously.
clover, it took Yoshiharu over an hour to count every leaf.
That is actually crazy.
And the record was successfully broken with the most leaves on a clover being 63.
Wow. So fucking okay, what is this?
This is the record attempt for the largest Lego brick diorama.
Thank you, Trash. Smoke that shit, yo. Roll that fucking 64-leaf shit up.
The brick diorama is a model recreated from the legendary Chinese painting along the river during the Qingming Festival.
What?
It was constructed entirely from Lego bricks without an internal supporting structure and took close to 3 million bricks to build. It took 5 months to complete, with over 1,000 young participants invited to join in the record attempt. The masterpiece was also built in celebration of the 75th anniversary of the founding of the People's Republic of China.
Holy shit.
The largest Lego brick diorama measures 47.
They could have just filmed Ninjago on this.
0.63 meters squared and was achieved by Bank of China Hong Kong Limited and Legend Creative Enterprise Limited.
Holy shit. That is huge. That is wild. That's so cool. Largest energy drink can collection. Oh, thank God.
My Rockstar Wall, Zest Tea, Coca-Cola Energy, C4 Smart, Bird Brain, Zoa Energy Drinks, some Monster Juice. Hey everyone, Caffeine Man here, otherwise known as
Caffeine Man.
As Joel Spears, the current Guinness World Record holder for the largest collection of energy drink cans. I mean, I first started drinking energy drinks when Red Bull came out. As time went on and more energy drinks came out.
Your favorite superhero? Yeah, dude, this is the world's worst supervillain, the Caffeine Man.
I felt that there was a lack of in-depth reviews on energy drinks and decided to give YouTube a shot. So with over 1,000
Have you ever had
energy drinks
balls?
that
I
I've
have
reviewed,
had
it is
balls.
hard to just pick one as my favorite.
Man, he's got Gorilla Mind up there. Remember we had Gorilla Mind at that one gym Hassan took us to?
So these are some of the ones that are my absolute favorite.
Ghost Swedish Fish does go crazy. He's got G Fuel up there. That's you getting paid for this, brother?
This one right here is Ghost Swedish Fish. And this drink right here tastes exactly like
What is that pour? Is he jerking off the Ghost Energy?
like Swedish Fish in a can without any of the sugar. I just started off buying them to review, but as my channel continued to grow, some companies started sending me some drinks. I also get some of my drinks from fans of the channel. We do energy drink exchanges. It's called Gorilla Mind. If you don't know what nootropics are, they are energy drinks that help
He likes Gorilla Mind.
with focus and concentration.
Gotta get that Gorilla Mind.
If you like mangoes and you like peaches, you're gonna love this one. Believe it or not, I actually drink 1 to 2 energy drinks a day, and some people are like, oh my goodness, that's absolutely crazy. And other people are like, oh, that's not too bad. Because I try to stay under 400 milligrams of caffeine, which is what many medical websites recommend. A lot of people don't know how much caffeine is in the coffee that they drink. I typically have a lot less than your common coffee drinker. I used to actually buy
Bullshit. That's crazy. What?
2 cans, one for the review and one to actually put on the display. But one day,
It's true. No, it's not. The common coffee drinker has 1 cup of coffee in the morning. The irregular coffee drinker will have more than that. But most people are having a single cup of coffee in the morning. False? That's no. We're talking about the average. We're talking about the average. I have 6 a day. I don't think you are average. Also, I don't think it's worth polling this audience with peace and love. I don't think you would be a good poll at all. I don't think the Twitch viewers of the world are a good place to poll caffeine consumption. What I am saying is that almost every Midwest mom and pop, Southern mom and pop, are probably having maybe 2 cups of coffee a day. And I think that makes up the majority of coffee consumption. You cannot set the average based on people that frequent a gaming streaming site. Have you ever tried Tough Daddy? Oh, yeah. %, drink 2 or more. That is not conclusive. I just said that the majority of them will drink 2 cups of coffee. That is literally what I just said. How much of the percentage drink 2 cups? Because 2 cups of coffee is like 200 milligrams of caffeine. It is nowhere near 2 fucking Ghost Energies. Not true? What is happening? You guys remember that the thesis statement is that he said he drinks 2 Ghost Energies a day and that the average coffee drinker drinks more caffeine than he does. That is untrue. I'm getting gaslit. Okay, wow. Oh, great. I'm glad I looked this up. The average American coffee drinker consumes about 223 milligrams of caffeine per day. 1.5 cups. He is consuming 400 milligrams. I'm glad that I used Google and it took me 2 fucking seconds. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, I'm the average coffee drinker, and I drink 38 cups of coffee every day, play 28 games of League of Legends, and watch 16 hours of Twitch. But that's average. That's the average. That's the average American. That's the average person in the world, really. I'm average. Holy shit. Holy shit. I forgot what that feeling was like after a week of Rust. Just losing my mind as I am collectively gaslit by people who are just talking nonsense. That is a wild feeling. That is a wild feeling.
Cans around, I noticed that one of the shelves was actually starting to fall apart. Apparently one of the cans had sprung a leak somewhere, and I didn't want the shelves falling down on me. I needed to empty out all the drinks. We all need energy, and as time goes
400 is considered safe, but yeah, the average is definitely lower. Yes, that's not what I'm... The thesis was this man said, yes, I drink 2 of these large cans of energy, but I drink significantly less than the average coffee drinker. Like he was on some pedestal and we were these fucking awful coffee drinkers down in our coffee caves, tying off a fucking dinosaur, sparking up our veins and shooting 1,000 milligrams of caffeine into our fucking hard line. And he was like, yeah, that's the average coffee drinker. And I was like, I don't think that's right. I think the average coffee drinker drinks around 2 cups of coffee a day. Which I was correct.
The world constantly evolves. Energy drinks have constantly been getting better. And with all these companies making healthier energy drinks, it's getting rid of that stereotype.
Your veneers
that all
look like
drinks...
shit? I don't have veneers. Are you talking to me? These are my teeth. These are my teeth. Your veneers look like shit. What the fuck?
Are bad for you, and there seems to be something for everyone now. And lastly, for this wall, we have some of the Black Rifle Coffee Energy and Stagger.
Why did that person, who was that guy? Why did he think I have veneers? And why did he think that they look like shit?
The grand total ended up being...
I think that's a compliment. That's like if somebody is like, your fake tits are way too huge. They look ridiculous on your body. And they're like, these are real tits. Right? Like that came off as a compliment, kind of. Him being like, your fake teeth are way too beautiful. They look ridiculous. I never even had braces. Fuck you.
2019 cans, but to be honest, from the time that I applied until now, I've got about 100 more cans, so the collection keeps going up. I just never thought that I would ever hold a Guinness World Record for anything, but it just goes to show that if you're passionate about something and you keep up at it, and
thank you,
don't
Spicy
let
Jane.
anything get you down, no matter how hard it is to do, you just keep going and you can achieve great things. I love what I do. I get to drink energy drinks and share them with the world, and because of that, I am now a Guinness World Record holder.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, one of the pleasures in my life is I go and every weekday, not on weekends, I go drink a bougie coffee. He said no. What is that? Wait, he just said no? His response was just no? Was that really his response? Sorry, I tagged the wrong guy. He asked if you had braces. No. You can see the front is kind of... Hey, Big Neffy, you see this yet?
Look it up. Now, I can get a DUI when I do my buggy, but I cannot get a DUI on a horse. You cannot get a DUI on a horse in the state of North Carolina. Look it up. Now, I can get a DUI when I do my buggy, but I cannot get a DUI on a horse. I was watching this YouTube.
I don't know if that's correct. You cannot get DUI on a horse. You see, this thing it drives itself. I tell a horse I want to go to the barn, and then I want to go to my bitch ex-wife house, throw some rocks at the window, and then when I get tired of doing that, it take me home. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America, where I can get drunk on my horse. My forefathers did not die in Grenada, so I wouldn't be able to get on this horse, drink this Modelo. Was he in Montana? No, he said he was in North Carolina. Oh my God. When you type in, can you get a DUI on a horse? Google, the top result is a horse. Okay, let's look this up. Can you get a DUI on a horse? On a horse. I like the way you said horse. Horse? You can't get a DUI on a... Yes, you can get a DUI on a horse in California. Now, that's very specific language. In North Carolina, can you get... No! You cannot get a DUI on a horse in North Carolina because the state's impaired driving laws does not include horses. However, you could be charged with other crimes while riding horses, such as impeding traffic, trespassing, reckless driving, and... Huh? Speeding? How the fuck does that conversation go? Sir, do you know why I pulled you over today? No, sir, I have no idea, because in the state of North Carolina, you cannot get a DUI while you're on a horse. You got to look it up. No, sir, that's not why I pulled you over. I actually pulled you over because I think you were speeding. Do you know how fast you were going? Sure, I'm on a horse right now. I do not have a speedometer, so I have no idea my current land speed velocity. It is impossible for me to know such a thing without some kind of radar device, and I simply do not have that at the moment. Sir, you were going 23 miles per hour in a 15. On my horse? That is so fucking stupid. Dude, when I go home for Thanksgiving, I want to do a Will Neff gets absolutely shit plastered on a horse and then rides around because he cannot get a DUI. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make it abundantly clear to you all that right now I've had about 16 beers, but what I am doing is perfectly legal. This is endorsed by the state. I'm going to ride my horse to a food line and get me some of them pre-prepared chicken tenders. Then I'm going to ride my horse home. But I shall not be stopped by the laws of man. You will die? Why will I die? I'm not going to fucking gallop. I'm going to walk that bitch. Public intoxication? But I'm not in public. I'm using my mode of transportation to go procure some tenders and then return home. Your drunk voice is a Lou Holtz impression? No, it's the guy on the horse. Give me the clip of the guy on the horse again. Drunk on a horse. Wait, there are literally hundreds of videos of drunk people on horses. Let me see how close I was to this guy's voice. Here we go.
You cannot get a DUI on a horse in the state of North Carolina. Look it up. Look it up. Now, I can get a DUI when I do my buggy, but I cannot get a DUI on a horse. I was watching this YouTube.
You cannot get a DUI on a horse. Look it up. Look it up. Now I can get a DUI on my bike, but as long as I'm on this horse hoofs, I cannot get a DUI. That guy rules. Okay, I have to look at what this is. I have to look at what this is.
Gente, e cavalo tá puxando, olha só.
Sim, o cavalo tá
dele.
That's his head!
Tá puxando o outro. Nem sei que ele não tá passando mal, gente.
Ele tá muito bebaço, né? Isso é bebaço. Tá ali,
Yo, my man is riggedy wrecked.
Ei, tá bem? Não, esse cara tá muito.
Tá tranquilo, parceiro?
He's still got his feet in the stirrups.
Tranquilo? Só dormir no sono? Ah, no lombo do cavalo é fácil dormir no sono.
Meu Deus. Daí?
My dude woke up and went. 07.
Beleza?
Meu Deus, cara. Jesus.
Cap, thank you so much.
Deus, e aí, o dele tá puxando de
Thank
trás,
you for the
olha.
subscription.
É o contrário. Olha ali. Tá bem, moço?
Dude. Drunk on a horse. This is the way. This is the way. I have a question. I got a question. Are you allowed to get into a Waymo drunk? Are you allowed to be drunk in a Waymo? Oh, no, you are not allowed to be drunk at a Waymo. Oh, really? Really?
Oh, yeah, wow.
That
That's
AI
so
is
cool.
wrong.
Yes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
No, it's
Thanks
not.
for including me.
Here's
and
the
my
zero
homies Gimmick and
tolerance
Juice Man
policy.
on Rust Man. It was a blast, Neffel. Much love, as always.
Vehicle operators. Wait a minute. It's autonomous. It's autonomous. Can I get a DUI in a self-driving car? Wait, this. There is a lot of research on this. There is a lot of research on this. Oh my God. Okay. Waymo, an automated taxi service operating in a few cities, currently operates on 4 levels of autonomy. In other words, a Waymo vehicle can pick you up and drive you to your location. Okay, great. Waymo's rules prohibit alcohol or drug use in the vehicle, but not already intoxicated passengers. But can a drunk passenger tell the Waymo vehicle where to go, be considered operator, and consequently exposed to DUI charges? If there's a Waymo employee in the driver's seat, you should be fine. But if there's no employee in the vehicle, it's less certain. It's at least plausible that programming a driverless car to take you somewhere while inebriated could count as operation, physical control, or driving in some states. And if the vehicle has controls, even if you don't touch them, you could be on the hook for a DUI. In the state of North Carolina, I stopped riding in Waymos because Waymos are only a 4th level autonomous vehicle. There's actually 6 levels of autonomy. And because I programmed the destination for my bitch ex-wife's house so I could go throw rocks at her Ford Explorer, I could be on the hook for DUI penalty. But if I take my horse Buttercup here and ride it to my bitch ex-wife's house and throw rocks at her Ford Explorer, you can't charge me with DUI. That is crazy. Bro, can you imagine being the first motherfucker that gets hit with a DUI charge in a Waymo? Holy shit, what a field trip. See, you do have veneers? When I'm doing this. That was really funny that person came in here with a gotcha. It was like, your veneers look like shit. Oh, do they? Largest drawing by an individual. Next story. Sorry for the long field trip. Holy shit. That's a painting.
Hello, my name is Dr.
That's a painting.
Hello, my name is Dr. Fola David, and I hold the world record title for the largest drawing in the world by an individual. I decided to take on this record because I wanted to challenge myself. I wanted to push the limits of my...
Paintings or drawings? You can draw with paint.
Ability.
Drawing dictionary definition. A picture or diagram made with pencil, pen, or crayon rather than paint. Chat, you are on a historic losing streak tonight. Absolutely getting dog walked.
As an artist, I also wanted to create impact in the creative community in Nigeria. The design concept is a map of Nigeria showing the various cultures. The title of the drawing is Unity in Diversity. This is me showing my people the beauty that resides in our culture. I wanted to create something that speaks to that. And
he uses markers?
People an avenue to celebrate their cultures. Before embarking on this record drawing, I took a trip.
I need to see this. Let's see the marker.
There's authentic related views about this drawing, and because to the cut film and
show us
the atmosphere at the stadium.
Is he using a crank?
The atmosphere at the stadium was electrifying. Live, my success thousand live cut to.
I think he's using a crank marker.
This record because I want to wish in Nigeria, showing people drawing is unity in cultures. The title of the drawing is Unity in Diversity. This is me.
Not a marker? I think it is a marker. I think he's using
showing.
Yeah, he's using one of these. He's using a crank. A Sharpie? Nah, he's using a crank. Who cares, honestly? Because he has the record for longest drawing. It's like someone being like, yeah, I have the record for longest hopscotch, and they're doing jump rope. And you're like, wait a minute. He says in the video, I don't want to watch that video. That video was boring. Yeah, he's using a crank. Okay, next video. Smell maxing. What the spritz is, what the fuck?
Industry has been getting a big boost recently from teenaged boys who are spending lots of money for luxury colognes. CTV's Sarah Plowman on what's driving the growing trend known as smell maxing.
Top 5 fragrances for men in 2024.
Bleu de Chanel, superstar.
Reviews waft across the internet.
Terre d'Hermès, superstar.
Had to sub again. The ads would kill me after coming from a bar.
Oh, thank you.
I spend probably around $200 per cologne.
Okay.
They're not spritzing Axe body spray.
It's just so beautiful.
Instead, it's Prada.
Oh, God, Prada.
Dolce & Gabbana. Expensive, but to this grade 12 student, worth it.
I think that it's right to, smell good.
For his 19th birthday.
My man's on that Tom Ford shit?
Jake Paquin splurged.
I actually bought this bottle of ombre leather by Tom Ford.
It cost him nearly $300.
Ombre leather is a tough scent. That shit is husky.
$100.
And I think it's going to perform and last long. And I think a lot of the reason that I bought it was simply because it was hyped on the internet.
Oh, dude.
The fragrance industry is seeing a surge in interest from teenage boys. At Shoppers Drug Marts, men's fragrance sales are up by double digits.
Men's now make up for almost half of all the fragrance sales.
First, it was girls buying high-end skincare and makeup.
The boys have followed that same trend where children try to up age. They mimic adults.
The trend is so popular, it has a name. Smell maxing.
Smells maxing doesn't mean you're just purchasing
rich dickheads.
An online subculture driven by
I'm going to be a contrarian on this one. Hold on. So, I have perfume or cologne that I wear to go out, and then I have stream perfume or colognes. So these are like the ones that I just put on myself to work because I like the way I smell. And honestly, I don't mind young men smelling better. I like that young men are choosing to smell better. But I don't know if you need to spend the shameful amount of money that I spend to smell good. Tom Ford Cherry Smoke. Oh. Oh. That's just good. That's just good. So I have always had an insane olfactory. I have been buying like cologne since I was probably like 15 years old because I love it. I hate ever smelling bad. It's like a big phobia of mine, actually. Here's what I would say. I can meet this in a middle ground. I don't think a teen should be spending $400 on a bottle of cologne. I think that's ridiculous. I know how ridiculous this is. This is the most shameful thing I do. This is the most shameful thing I do. This is shameful. Don't be like me. I don't believe in buying expensive cars. I don't believe in buying jewelry. I never wear a fucking watch. But this, I cannot help myself because it smells so fucking good. And that's important to me. And I have said this many times on stream. I spend an absurd amount on cologne. Do you guys want to see all my colognes? I'll show you. It's time to show you the level of my shame. It's time to show you. So these aren't even all my scents, but these are like daily drivers for me. Okay. Spice Bomb, Victor Rolf. This is just, that is so good. You are muted. This is like a nighttime going out, like drinking scent. Love that. This is Hermes. Hermes is like almost a very feminine. This is like a good pickleball scent right there. Paco Rabanne A Million. I broke the top to this, but this is my favorite. Like, if you are looking for baby's first fragrance to wear for everything, Paco Rabanne A Million, definitely. Decent price. You get a lot of it. It's very good. Tom Ford Extreme Noir. This is like a work scent for me. Like if you're going to like a meeting. This is a Versace. The Dreamer. Oh yeah. Again, that's like very flowery. I like a lot of very flowery scents. The Tom Ford Lost Cherry and Cherry Smoke. And then there's an Electric Cherry. I own all three. There is nothing on this earth that smells better than Tom Ford Cherry. It just is the best scent. It makes you smell like a fucking sexy Slurpee. I don't know what else to say. It's ridiculous. And then the Milan and Goat's Dark Rum, really, really good. This is a really good fragrance to like leave in your guest bathroom or your main bathroom for like someone to cover up their shit smell or just to tag themselves. Really good, very strong fragrance. And then Wonderwood, Comme des Garçons. So those are all my daily drivers. So I understand the smell maxing meta because I am a degenerate smell maxer myself. I love to smell good. Okay, Haas, you're back. Don't laugh track. My one vice, my one passion. I just like to smell good. Which one of those is unisex? The Tom Ford. All the Tom Ford fragrances are unisex, but this fragrance is so fucking expensive. Do not buy this fragrance. Do not buy it. Never buy this fragrance. It's dumb. It is a dumb thing to do with your money. I feel palpable shame every time I buy a bottle of Tom Ford Lost Cherry. How much is it? Oh, God. You should feel shame. Don't do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. I admit fully, this is like the one very expensive thing I do. Don't wear jewelry. Don't own a bunch of fucking stupid cars. Don't do anything like that. But fragrances, yeah. I'm a sucker. I am a sucker. I am a big time sucker. But I can use my Sephora points on them. Oh, then go for it. If you have enough Sephora points to go and get Tom Ford Lost Cherry, do it. Closer cologne, 100%. I've been spending money on cologne since I was broke. Like, it was shameful. I would go into Sephora and be like, yes, I'll take this bottle, please. What was the Paco Rabanne? $1 million. This is the one this is the one I recommend for almost all like young men trying to get into fragrance. Is Paco Rabanne $1 million. This fragrance you can get for $55. You can get a relatively large one for $55. They have it at like Walgreens and shit. Yeah, here you go. This Paco Rabanne $1 million. Great fragrance. Great fragrance. If you're just going to have one that you use all the time, use that. Very good. All right, enough about fragrances. I'm sorry, I was distracted. First look at this year's new Macy's Thanksgiving Day floats.
The Macy's Thanksgiving Day
glitched. Hold on.
The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is fast approaching, and this year brings some old favorites along with some new floats.
Nick Calloway with a sneak peek now.
How do you wear cologne? What's the technique? Don't wear too much. 1 or 2 sprays maximum. I usually do 1 across the body, 1 on the wrists. This. And then that. That's it. Over that, you're going to blow people out. You're going to give people headaches.
The balloons are filled up and the floats are finished. These are the newest additions to the storied Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Spray and walk
There's
into
a
it.
Disney
I'm going to be
cruise ship
honest.
Float with
Spray and walk into it, I think, is a scam. I think spray and walk into it was developed by perfume sellers so that you would waste a lot of your perfume. Put it on you.
and Minnie at the helm. Then there's this diabolical one featuring Wednesday Addams.
She's playing a joke on her little brother, Pugsley, and sending him down the parade route in a sheet pan of rotten vegetables.
There are 7 new floats in this year's parade, including Dora the Explorer. Dora and her friends will be exploring the streets of Manhattan on Thanksgiving.
Rayo's is featured in this one called Pasta Night, and creative director Brendan
You ever heard
Kennedy
of the Vaseline
showed us this
thing?
float
Yeah, to make
highlighting the
solid cologne, I would just say buy solid cologne. Solid cologne is not that expensive. There are a lot of very cheap solid colognes.
Zoo. The gorilla is based on a real one that lives at
Can
the
you
zoo.
make your YouTube captions smaller? Yes.
Her name is Julia. She got to the zoo in 1981. Our amazing sculpting team and painters crafted her with love to look very similar to Julia to tell that story.
The giant floats and balloons are designed and built at the Macy's Parade Studio.
Did anybody used to go to the Macy's Day Parade? I used to go to this parade every year growing up and go on my dad's shoulders. It was a big deal for me.
Moonachie, New Jersey. Director of Operations Kathleen Wright says the next step is getting them to Manhattan.
And they fold up and collapse down.
How do you feel about replica
smaller
sets? Some of them are great. Some of them are very bad. It really depends on the replica.
The size of a city bus to make their way through the Lincoln Tunnel up to our starting line on the Upper West Side. And that's one of my absolute favorite things to plan every year for the parade.
It takes months, even years, to get these floats ready to roll. The
Pretty
designers
good.
here
Pretty good. Not bad. Not terrible.
say they are already working on next year's creations. In Moonachie, New Jersey, Nick Calloway, CBS News, New York.
Very good.
I didn't think about it.
Very good. Fragrances I hate
the
that a lot of people wear. A lot of people wear very alcohol-forward fragrances, and I hate those. Some just smell like, just like, ugh, just like obnoxious. I really like very like spicy scents. Coca-Cola's AI commercial? What?
One of the most iconic brands, ringing in the holiday season.
What?
But take a closer look at the new Coca-Cola commercial, and you might notice that it was made with artificial intelligence.
What?
Social media certainly caught whiff.
It shows how lifeless that Christmas commercial is.
It was supposed to be a reimagination of the iconic Holidays Are Coming campaign from 1995. But nearly 30 years later, the beverage behemoth now facing backlash for taking the real
Why would
people
they
and
do
the cheer
this?
out of the holidays.
Coca-Cola just put out an ad and ruined Christmas and their entire brand.
It's less.
Okay. I fucking hate YouTubers. I fucking hate YouTubers, dude. Coca-Cola just put out an ad that basically committed genocide. It's like, what? What did he say? Ruined Christmas? I've never drank a Coca-Cola at Christmas ever. What the fuck? Okay, we can be mad at Coca-Cola, but it's not like they Grinched it. You know what I mean? Like, what? I am mad at Coca-Cola. My Christmas is not ruined, sir. I gotta run that back.
Just put out an ad and ruined Christmas and their entire brand.
It's
Ruined Christmas.
less festive, more creepy holiday vibes.
Coca-Cola's just the latest
were
company
they
to serve
thinking?
generative AI to its consumers. In June, Toys R Us teamed up.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I understand Toys R Us using AI to do a commercial. Why? Because Toys R Us is fucking broke. I understand Toys R Us being like, we are fucking broke. How much would it cost to get an AI Jeffrey the Giraffe? Millions of dollars. Okay, we're going to use AI, right? That at least I could be like, Toys R Us, you fucking idiots. Yeah, but they're broke. You know, they almost don't exist anymore. Coca-Cola? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? You are one of the richest products in history. Why are you using AI?
To serve generative AI.
Like, people are going to be so upset about this.
To its consumers. In June, Toys R Us teamed up with OpenAI's Sora to produce this commercial, saying the program allowed the company to tell this incredible story with remarkable speed and efficiency. But the reaction?
It all just felt really creepy.
Why do you think companies are just toying around so much with AI in this moment?
Well, it's
because it's cheap.
Push for marketing efficiency, right? How do we create more with less? I mean, that's sort of, business 101.
Behind the scenes, companies are ramping up AI use too. Yum Brands, the parent company behind Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC, has reportedly started testing promotional emails written by AI. In an interview with the Wall Street...
Feeling hungry for... insert restaurant name here, KFC? Head on down to your local KFC for the KFC Snack Macker Flab Blaster Glaga Flag meal.
Street Journal, Yum exec Joe Parks said it allows the company...
Why is this in my fucking email inbox?
...to engage each customer with the relevant offers at the right time. Park adding the company's early trials have already bumped up engagement and boosted sales.
Really?
But for Coca-Cola, it's their on-screen choice to generate the...
Really? Someone got a fucking fast food email and was like, whoa! Holy shit! Can you prove you're not AI? No, I can't. And that's important because I am just a ghost on the internet and you should get none of your opinions from me. I could be completely make-believe fugazi. You don't fucking know. I could be Jeffrey the Giraffe. That's why you have to make up your own mind on things. Like when chat told me that you could paint a drawing. It's bullshit.
They spirit with computers that fizzled out and fell flat with consumers.
And we should mention, we did reach out to Coca-Cola, Toys R Us, and Yum Brands for comment. We haven't gotten a response from them, but experts say this is a big test for AI ads. We'll also remember the Apple ad from earlier this year where it had that compressor that was crushing the art.
That didn't go over well. Didn't go over well.
For AI. So consumers are coming around to this. But again, brand experts that I spoke to have said, is this likely to change people's behavior in terms of what beverage they choose to drink? Probably not.
Mm-hmm. So it's the human figures that are AI.
Yeah, and I think
polar bears were never real.
The polar bears were never real. Yeah, they are very deadly. But yes, the humans, I think, is what people picked up on that ad. It's like, that just looks a little off.
Yeah,
but it's just the beginning.
Did you ever go to the Times Square Toys R Us?
Thank you.
Yes, and I also went to FAO Schwartz.
I'm not real.
Yo, Al Roker hates AI so much. I fucking love it. Every time there's an AI segment, he's like, oh, fucking bullshit.
Spectacular.
I'm going to be honest. There is only one holiday ad I want to see. And it's the fucking Budweiser horses. I fucking love the Budweiser horses. I don't care who knows it.
Well, I know I'm gonna be.
I have been influenced by these ads. I drink more Budweiser because of these ads.
And when I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man.
Dude, they make me cry. They're so good. Why are they so good? Look at these.
Since I was born, I dreamed of being a Budweiser Clydesdale. Only problem is, I was born a donkey. So all my life, I practiced the Clydesdale walk and the Clydesdale pull. I even tried hair extensions on my lower legs. And then came my big interview. They looked me in the eye and said, "What makes you think you can be a Clydesdale, son?" And what was my answer?
You can't get a DUI on a horse, nor can you get a DUI on a donkey. So I think I would be a good mascot for Budweiser.
I must have said something right.
Now that's good advertising. That's an adorable donkey advertising libations. That's something everybody can get on board with. Folgers commercial? Oh God, is this the fucking sibling fucker one?
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy! Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh! Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! No! No! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! I just want to my brother!
It's Folgers in your cup.
My edits have been catching a lot of juice. Did you catch any of them? Yeah, I watched a lot of them, Higgs. They were great. Thank you so much for putting them together. All right, back to the news. Sorry. Notre Dame's set to reopen after the fire. Notre Dame.
One of the most famous cathedrals in the world has been restored to its former glory. The first mass at Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris is set for 3 weeks from today after a major restoration effort with global help. CBS's Elaine Cobb.
I forgot this motherfucker burned down. Did you hear that Baja Blast is getting discontinued? Why? Why would they?
There.
As the flames engulfed Notre Dame in April 2019, horrified onlookers feared the iconic Paris landmark would be lost forever. But now the 12th century cathedral has risen from the ashes of that catastrophic fire. It's taken 5.5 years of tireless work by an army of architects, engineers and artisans to restore the landmark to its former glory. French President Emmanuel Macron rejected modern design ideas for Notre Dame's rebuilding, decreeing it should be restored to its pre-fire state.
The spire and the roof behind me had to be completely rebuilt, but to the exact 19th century design by Viollet-le-Duc.
Century-old oak trees were felled across France to replace the destroyed forest of the cathedral roof. American carpenter Hank Silver was among the teams who worked on them.
And so
all
we
right,
first
in America,
hewed all the logs using axes in order to recreate that rippled finish that you were able to see in the original cathedral in the 13th century framing.
The framework for the iconic spire was carefully constructed in eastern France and then erected on top of the cathedral in Paris earlier this year. Astonishingly, some treasured elements survived the fire. The 40-foot-high decorative metal cross that sat atop the roof at the back of the cathedral was repaired and returned to its original place. And the 8 bells from the North Tower were cleaned and returned to ring out across...
How did that fire start? I totally forget.
Paris once again. For the rector of Notre Dame, Monsignor Olivier Ribadeau-Dumas, Paris has been strangely quiet without them.
Notre Dame is not been built to be mute, and so we have to rediscover the sound of these bells.
Along with the old, there is something new.
Hassan Biker did it. Insanely based take.
Improved fire safety measures, the fruit of extensive testing to ensure a fire like that can't...
Dude, didn't that happen during COVID? Didn't this happen during COVID or right before COVID?
Like that can't happen again, and that Notre Dame can continue to dominate the Paris skyline. Elaine Cobb,
2019. Wow, that was a long time ago. That feels like just yesterday I watched that motherfucker burn down. $2,000 slice of pizza. Huh. Wait. Oh! Wait, $2,000 slice of cake. Why did I say pizza? New Gilly! Thank you so much.
£2,000 for...
Thank you. I don't know why I said pizza. I must have seen pizza. I wrote cake, yeah. I got pizza on the brain. I'm hungry.
This piece of cake, which is almost 80 years old.
Wait, what?
Now that is quite a cake, isn't it? A rare slice of this wedding cake. It's from the marriage of Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip back in 1947. Has sold at auction for more than £2,000. The fruitcake was discovered in a suitcase which belonged to a housekeeper at the Palace of Holyrood House in Edinburgh. Joe Black reports.
From the palace balcony, Elizabeth and her husband waved to the cheering crowds.
November the 20th, 1947. The nation and the world witnessed the wedding of the young Princess Elizabeth and Prince Philip. During the celebrations, the royal couple had several wedding cakes, including this one with 4 tiers standing at 9 feet high. Now, 77 years on, a slice of cake thought to be from that day has been discovered. It was stashed under a bed. The story goes that a former housekeeper at Holyrood House in Edinburgh received the cake and kept it until she died in the 1980s. And today it went to auction with a £500 estimate, which was quickly surpassed.
Rare piece of wedding cake here at £2,200 on the telephone in China, 2002. It's a little...
The Chinese got it. They're going to re-engineer a clone of Queen Elizabeth using strands of her hair found on the cake.
Little slither of history. When that was given in 1947, rationing was still going on. Mostly people who would have received a piece of cake like that would have thought, I've got to eat it, particularly if the Queen has just sent it to me.
Whether there is an appetite to eat the cake is unknown, but the appetite to own a slice of royal memorabilia
Brumbo
has seen this buyer
Tungus.
spend
Thank you so much for the 13 months.
£thousands. Joe Black, BBC News.
You should have bought it and given it to Hassan. Why?
What a story.
Why do anything so incredibly wasteful? I can just make a shitty ass fake piece of cake and be like, yeah, it's 2,000 years old.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I actually looked it up when they found out that Hoss was supposed to be watching Notre Dame overnight but got distracted by mouse, and when he finally noticed it, it was out of control.
Anti-Haas. Another banger. Practice self-carving or practice safe carving. Sorry, Jesus Christ. My eyes are fucked. Sorry, guys. My eyes are still recovering from rust.
Thanksgiving nationwide, there are well over 100 turkey carving accidents that send people to the ER. Well, this year, St. Francis Bartlett Hospital wanted to show our viewers the correct way to carve a turkey and what to be aware of.
The correct way to carve a turkey. Fuck off.
Visual storyteller Sheila Whaley has the story.
Happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays to everybody.
Minute Tube, thank
Today
you.
We're going to be carving a turkey. When you're making a turkey, you want the internal turkey of the temperature to be 165 to 170. You want to let it rest for about 30 minutes after getting it out of the oven. That way all the juices have seeped in.
You want to let it rest for about an hour. Yeah, whatever, nerd.
To the turkey and it's not all greasy everywhere. What you want to do is you want to come in, you want to take the turkey, and you want to start cutting along the joint of the legs. That's where you want to start cutting first. Just come at that joint and separate that joint first, the legs and the wings. And then you want to find the backbone of the turkey, and then you want to start cutting along with the meat. And that way you're cutting the breast off. So now we've separated the legs, the wings, and the breast.
Dry.
Turkey, it's got an hour to cook. You'll get worms.
What you don't want to do
The Dimpus is dogs!
is you don't want to be intoxicated while cutting a turkey. You don't want to be on an uneven surface. And you don't want to cook a turkey that is just out of the oven.
I think we're all in for a very...
You don't want to cook a turkey?
Cook a turkey that is just
Cut.
out of the oven.
I think we're
Oh,
all
I'm a chatter now.
in for a very big treat.
Every year,
Classic.
there's several hundred incidents across the United States when it comes to carving turkeys. So it creates visits every year from people that have had turkey carving incidents every year. Anything from just cutting yourself at your fingers to actually stabbing yourself in the leg because it is on an uneven surface and the turkey slips out. You stab yourself in
Vino
the
Sean,
leg.
thank you so much for the
If you practice
subscripciones.
safe carving techniques, the turkey's going to be great and the day will be amazing. Yeah, that's a good turkey.
Hi, Caroline. Dude, I think I've told you guys the story about how one Christmas my uncle stabbed himself in the stomach opening a knife set with another knife, and I had to drive him to the ER right after I got my permit. That was terrifying. But I used to have a tradition. So I had family friends named the Schmalinskys. And they gave me a fake tradition that they thought was really funny when I was a kid, where they said that it was good luck to heave the leg bone of a turkey into your neighbor's lawn. And so I did that every year till I was like 16 years old. I would just heave. I thought that was your cousin. Okay, what relation is it when they're married to your first cousin, your second cousin? I don't know. We get very muddy because basically, I've told you guys this before. My cousin JR is like my closest family member. So he's essentially like my brother because my brother's kind of dipped out on me. So we kind of like, I'm uncle to his kids, but I guess I'm what, like a second cousin to his kids? But they call me Uncle Will. So we get kind of fast and loose with those terms. Do they enjoy drinking Folgers by chance? No, they're fucking... My nieces are 6 years old. Degenerate. Okay. Jeremy Allen White lookalike contest. Oh, they're doing another one of these.
Finally tonight, crowds gathered in Chicago this weekend to say yes to a winning chef and a Jeremy.
Your bro dipped? What do you mean? Yeah, he just kind of disappeared for a large section of my life.
I'm a stud. I'm balls.
Go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
That bird looked dry. I like my turkey like I like my women moist and ready to eat.
Jesus Christ.
Allen White lookalike competition. The actor is the star of the Chicago-based show The Bear. More than 50 contestants showed up. The winner, a 37-year-old mental health therapist.
I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it.
Who said, people have been telling me I look like him for a long time. I
Yes,
don't know if
chef.
it's changed my life, but it's changed my Saturday. He won bragging rights, $50.
$50?
Hey, and a pack of cigarettes. You know what I mean? The prize pays homage to the puff-prone character.
Gotta admit, he does look like him.
It does.
Yeah.
But what a prize.
$50. $50. Toy Hall of Fame 2024 inductees. We voted on
Cooperstown
this. Wait, we voted on this. Let's see what actually made it in.
Childhood revelry.
People just seem to have a reaction when they hear about the Toy Hall of Fame, don't they? What is that reaction?
That reaction is really visceral. People remember their favorite toys or the ones that they never got.
87 toys have been inducted and are on display at the Strong National Museum of Play, from action figures to board games.
Monopoly, Dungeons.
You know what? Monopoly fucking sucks. I have never had fun playing Monopoly. This game sucks. It might be the worst board game. Of all the board games, Monopoly might be the worst.
Monopoly, Dungeons and Dragons.
Chris Bench is chief curator here and says each year hundreds of toys are nominated and whittled down to 12 finalists, with 3 winners picked by a special committee. Experts who consider the toys' longevity, how recognizable they are, and their play value.
The selection committee truly is the best of the best, right?
It is. As you know, we are honored to have you amongst that group.
Seriously, how did I get into this list?
You're just special, Joe.
This week, the latest inductees were revealed on
Transformers My Little Pony Phase 10. The fuck is Phase 10?
on today. A 7-time finalist, My Little Pony finally made the list. So did Transformers, and the card.
Transformers should have been first ballot. Transformers should have been first ballot Hall of Fame.
So did Transformers, and the card game Phase 10.
Phase 10. I had never heard of Phase 10, and I don't think I'm
Yes! Yes!
alone.
You are not alone, although Phase 10 is the second best-selling card game, only behind Uno.
The Hall of Fame is just one part of this museum, which draws families from across the continent with one goal in mind.
Play.
You play. I love that it's called the Strong National Museum of Play, not the Museum of Toys. The play part's important, right?
The play part is important. We certainly have a lot of historic toys, but toys are just a way to play. Play is also the imaginary play that you might do. You might be playing with your blanket.
The museum's CEO, Steve Dubnyk, showed us every way to play.
Warp speed. Let's hope we don't break it.
From an old-fashioned carousel to the world's largest Donkey Kong.
Ain't no way he even hits one successful jump. Ain't no way. That's level 1. Ain't no way this man clears level 1.
To the world's largest Donkey Kong. After all, video games have become a dominant form of play.
Video games are just permeating through how we consume entertainment.
Outside, a park immerses visitors in Hasbro board games.
I was exposed for eating butter. Time to
My favorite toy
return
growing
the
up
favor.
was a cool pebble I would chew on.
walk out the door, you see someone that you know, and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
For the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere.
This path feels very familiar.
This path represents Candyland.
Well, inside the path weaves through a well-known neighborhood.
What about Sesame Street fits into the world of play?
Well, Sesame Street is about imagination. It is about education, and play is really all about education. Play is how kids learn the best.
Perhaps play is the ultimate transformer.
All right, so here they are. Here are the three winners that
Your
got
goodie
inducted.
bag,
So do
okay.
you want to know how many do you think I voted for?
1.
Yes.
Transformers.
I voted for Transformers. I felt it was their time. I also, though, voted for Balloon, because Balloon has not been inducted into the...
Yeah, I said, whoa, this guy's so based. I said the same thing. How is the balloon not in the Toy Hall of Fame? Balloons go crazy.
I'm not familiar with just a balloon.
No, balloons.
What?
Just
Oh,
balloons.
balloon.
Yes,
You
balloons.
mean you
can make
didn't
an
vote for My
animal.
Little Pony?
I did not vote for My Little Pony. We've discussed why. Apples to apples, too. I've also voted for apples to apples.
That's a good game. That's a
See,
good
that should be involved.
Yeah.
But I think but you'd be surprised. Like, there are things that are inducted, like stick. Isn't just like a stick outside.
I like how it's not plural. It's just stick. It's sticks time, baby.
Cardboard box.
Yeah, imagination.
Sand got inducted one year. And there are people who still think dirt should be inducted.
Dirt's having to come
Dirt.
back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dirt.
Listen, I love Phase 10.
You do.
It's
You're
one
one
of
of
my
the
favorite games. I'd never heard of that. I want to get that. Yeah. All right.
it out.
Let's try.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss
I'm a big stick fan. Honestly, stick should be in the Toy Hall of Fame. You won't believe the next lookalike contest
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
in Chicago. Pfft, no one's showing up. Does Hassan have fans in Chicago? Hassan lookalike contest. Let's go, baby. Haas, is it true that you would only let Iron Mouse inside of you if she was, and I quote, a xenomorph? What the fuck? We're off the rails tonight, ladies and gentlemen. New wheels just dropped.
This
Oh.
is not your average wheelchair. Researchers in South Korea have developed what they claim is a world first,
Oh.
a shape-shifting, morphing wheel.
Oh.
The technology
New wheel?
shifts between rigid and soft states, offering stability on flat ground, but transforming into a flexible form when encountering obstacles. The design could allow wheelchairs to climb stairs and navigate rocky paths, with the wheels changing their stiffness in real time, without needing complex machinery or sensors. Principal researcher
New
at the Korea
wheel.
Institute of Machinery and Materials, Sung Seung-hyuk, says the wheel's adaptability is inspired by the surface tension of liquid droplets.
When they reinvented the wheel. Some said it couldn't be done.
Force that pulls the outermost molecules of a liquid droplet inward increases, the droplet can maintain a stable circular shape. Similarly, our wheel is designed with a smart chain block on the outer edge. The greater the inward pull on this block, the more stably it maintains a round shape.
When wire spokes pull the smart chain blocks inward, the wheel becomes rigid. When loosened, it softens, allowing it to mold to uneven surfaces. The team is eyeing other uses for the technology, from personal mobility devices to industrial robots.
This modularized
As a
wheel
person
can be attached to any mobile
on a
platform
wheelchair, this
simply
is
by
exciting for
replacing
me.
existing wheels.
I'm going to be honest. I think it's exciting for all of us. I think everybody is a big fan of wheel. New wheel, very cool.
Once installed, the wheel provides variable stiffness adapting to each application. We are
But
continuously...
that does mean that just wheelchairs can like forge the river now. You can just roll right at a set of stairs and there's a possibility it might just go up. If you have like a gyroscope in it.
Conducting research to optimize the wheel's performance for various applications.
Bro, I love that this Korean guy literally took the expression reinventing the wheel and was like, I'll do it.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will remember that friend you gave a Star Forge PC to? Question is, does he remember you? I'm sorry you had to find out this way. It's better to have loved Hoss and lost than to have never loved at all.
Oh, God. Dancing for coffee is our next story. We're falling apart.
People are jumping for Java in Middleborough. A cafe there is offering free coffee to people who come into the shop dancing, and a camera is capturing all the fun. Now, to be clear, this deal is only available on certain days.
But it is a hit with customers and TikTok users. WBZ's Laura Hafley went to check it out.
3 million people have seen this viral social media video. Coffee Milano Cafe customers walking through the door dancing.
Bringing back the old school moves of the sprinkler.
And they've got a good reason.
Whoever shows up and dances gets a free coffee.
The Middleborough Cafe owner, Josh Rashid,
Anything else for you, good sir?
posted this sign on his door this past weekend. Dance for 5 seconds, get a coffee. And so they did.
People absolutely love it. They were smiling.
I know what you're thinking.
This is actually a really smart viral media campaign he's doing.
Out of coffee.
I'd rather pay. I feel you.
Well, the owners have
On the right day, yeah.
already thought about a way to make
White people, only white people enjoy free coffee?
sure that's not going to happen. Rashid plans to do this only once a month, posting an Easter egg on social media as to when it will happen. So keep an eye on their Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. He'll simply write dance party tomorrow.
If you know, you know.
I come here every day for coffee in the morning and lunch in the afternoon.
Loyal customers like John Murray love the idea.
We need a little more softness in this world for sure.
Will you dance with me?
I would love to dance with you.
I'm gonna spin around and around. And it worked. 1 free coffee for my average dance moves. The idea was inspired by another small business using social media to their advantage.
We saw a pizza shop do it, and I'm like, let's do that.
This guy is brilliant. He is making, dude, the coffee is a lost leader anyway. He's making money.
For coffee.
But Rashid had no idea that TikTok dancing would take off.
2.3 million the last I looked. That is a lot.
His hope, it brings joy to the people who need it most.
You're going to dance away your day and have a cup of coffee with it.
In Middleborough, Laura Hafley, WBZ News.
That's dank. I remember sometimes at Yesterdog in Grand Rapids, they'd give you a free hot dog if you hit the tip target with a coin, which was pretty sick. But it usually just ended up in the fucking chili. Electric boats. You're from Michigan? My family is.
On a dock in Long Beach, California. Hey, Mitch.
Well, how's your house hunting going?
This is it, huh? A
Pretty good.
glimpse at what could become
You might see a new background here one day soon. Who knows?
the EVs of this. Is how you're getting
Who am I kidding? I spent everything on cologne. I'm fucking ruined.
Mitch.
I'm ruined!
This is it, huh? A glimpse at what could become the EVs of the sea.
A lot of these docks already have power, and so you just plug into that just like you would a car.
This is how you're getting the juice, huh? I mean, if you don't look out at the horizon, this feels like an electric car. You got the display. This is the backup camera, I guess. It would be the wakeboarding camera, but it feels like you're in an EV.
We want this to be a
Are you
very,
still gonna watch Gladiator 2? Yes. How have the reviews been?
very familiar experience to people.
But once underway, we're moving.
We're moving.
There is no sound at all. The new Arc Sport sounds more like a sailboat than a 500 horsepower speed machine. If you spend some time on boats, it's usually like a...
Yeah. At this point, we're already having to yell at each other.
Yeah, exactly. This is a different boating experience for sure. And if you've driven an electric car, you know what's about to happen next.
boats are just the latest
76%. I'll take that.
entrant into the growing electric boating industry, which up until now has seen most manufacturing done in Europe, while America has seemed content with its powerboats that get even fewer miles to the gallon than a fully loaded semi-truck.
Why has it taken so long for boats to become electric?
It's because there was no supply chain to support this sort of build. What's happened in the past 5 years is that the automotive industry has continued to pour money into research and development and establish these supply chains that we are now able to take advantage of.
And since launching 3 years ago, Mitch Lee and his
Yeah, lithium batteries and water. True.
co-founder Ryan Cook have been pulling engineers from SpaceX, Tesla, and Rivian, and have decided to try for a now familiar business model. Instead of starting small and simple, they opted to design for the most demanding use case first. Just like Tesla started with the Roadster, Arc is going full throttle into wake sports.
It's quieter.
Tesla.
You don't have the fumes. It's more reliable. It solves all these core pain points with owning a boat.
Up until now, the biggest hurdle for electrifying powerboats has always been battery size.
Boats require a lot of power to move through water. To sustain that amount of power, you need a lot of energy, which means a big battery pack.
Fortunately, in wake sports, weight is a bonus. They say the battery and software they've designed equal about 4 to 6 hours of high-intensity wakeboarding for an overnight charge. Not quite a full day, but they've gotten costs down to about $250,000 per boat, which is comparable to their gas-using competitors of similar size. As for the Wave, Mitch says their software allows them to do what other wake boats can't: dial in a wave with precision.
There she is. Look at that. You've almost got a curl. That's what happens when aerospace engineers start messing around with
You
waves.
talked about Honori yet? I haven't seen it yet. Sorry, I had the Rust meta.
They're up for the challenge.
Wow.
Do you want to try it?
I'm not dressed for the occasion, but yeah. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
House or boat? Guys, boats are expensive. Boats are another dumb purchase.
Let's do it. Okay. All right. All right, let's go. All right, we're going in jeans. Woo! Let's go! Let's go!
Arc Boats hoping to convince an entire industry to leave the days of gas-powered waves in their wake.
All right, tell.
But I love my boat. That's true. But I think even boat owners will tell you boats are dumb purchases. I think even most boat owners will be like, yeah, this is dumb.
Future voting, man.
Dune Prophecy
Thanks for
fucking
watching.
sucked?
Stay
No, really?
updated about breaking news.
Solar car? Wait.
Finally tonight, hitting the road in a car that doesn't need gas and doesn't need to be charged. In tonight's Weekend Journal, CBS's Itai Hod in San Francisco shows us a vehicle that's rolling into the future.
It's a new twist on traditional travel. No gas or plug required. All this car needs is a tank full of sunshine.
This is the future.
Called the Aptera, this two-seat, three-wheeled car looks more like a flying machine, especially when you open its doors. And wait until you see how you do it.
There you go.
Chris Anthony is Aptera's co-CEO. He says this car, priced at about $35,000, is all about efficiency.
What? 30 grand for a solar powered car? Wait, I'm in.
There's combustion vehicles, there's electric vehicles, but there's no vehicle that creates its own fuel throughout the day.
The global solar vehicle market is just revving up from $450 million in 2024.
This is so gimmicky. What? Wait, what? Why are people shitting on the solar powered car? Dude, that is... That's crazy. That's crazy. That's sucks. That makes me so sad.
$5 billion in 2030. The Aptera is covered in solar panels, which according to the company can generate enough energy to drive up to 40 miles per day. For longer drives, it can be charged like a regular electric car. How fast does this car go?
0 to 60 in about 4 seconds, and the top speed's 110 miles an hour.
We took it for a spin to see how it handles San Francisco's steep terrain. I have to say, it's doing a pretty decent job. But while these cars have plenty of fans, Steven Zoff, a former transportation official and Stanford researcher, says they may not be for everyone.
40 miles for $35K? 40 miles every day! That's insane. That's 40 miles for free. It's free miles. It's free miles.
The trade-offs, very small, very lightweight, limited carrying capacity are going to be deal breakers for a lot of U.S. customers.
And then, of course, there's the weather. What happens if you live in
Hang on.
a place like San
Hang on.
Francisco?
Hang on. I'm doing math. Okay. If you're driving 40 miles a day
You clip that car and it's imploding.
on an
Give me a
average
sturdier body and we are talking.
vehicle gas consumption in an average price range, you're spending like $2,000 a year on gas.
It's fog.
Yeah, San Francisco's a great use case for the Aptera. In Southern California, we get about 11,000 miles of free driving a year. In San Francisco, Seattle.
So in 15 years, it has paid for itself. Well, I mean, minus the cost of owning a car, how much does your car cost?
New York, you get more like 8,500 miles a year.
Solar cars steering people towards a brighter future, where the best way to move forward is to look up. Itai Had, CBS News, San Francisco.
Dude, I am shocked how skeptical and down on a solar-powered vehicle the chat is. That's wild to me. That's crazy to me. The auto industry really has fucked you guys good, hasn't it? You've really been dicked down by that auto industry real nice. That you're riding dick for them. That's crazy. I don't mean to come off like that, but for like the first step in a car that's powered off the sun to not be like, hey, good first step. This represents something potentially cool in the future. Y'all are like, hell no. That car's gay. Only gays would drive. 3 wheels, homo. Gay. No gas, terrible. I don't want it. Give me my truck. Sun is gay. Free energy, gay. Non-polluting the environment, gay. It's like, what are we doing here? We can't give a round of applause for the guy making a first generation solar vehicle by himself and keeping it relatively cost effective? We can't just be like, hey, that's kind of neat. Nope. Gay. I want to put liquid dinosaurs in my truck and I want to burn it. $30,000 for a solar powered vehicle? that only saves me $2K a year? Fuck that. That ain't saving me no money. I'm going to spend $85,000 on my Ford F-250 and put 800 gallons of gasoline in it every single fucking day so that I can drive to my work where I don't use it. Otherwise, I'm gay. If I don't drive this truck, I'm going to suck a guy off. I know that about myself. The height of my vehicle keeps me from jumping out and just sucking down on cock. It's a safety thing for me. Guys, I am shocked at your reaction. I am shocked. I am dismayed. Listen, I'm a bitter old nerd and I love to shit on stuff. But the reaction of this chat to that teeny dinky little solar car and everybody being like, yo, fuck that shit. Yo, fuck that car. Was crazy. And I like even tried to be like, come on. And everybody's like, hell no. Casa Bonita selling chlorine-scented candles. Oh.
Trending now, Casa Bonita is getting into the Christmas
Casa
spirit.
Bonita.
Its holiday merchandise is getting a lot of attention.
Yeah, nothing I'd want more than this. A scented candle that smells just like the restaurant's dive pool.
It's an authentic smell.
Oh, yeah, it's just those aromas. Can you imagine? We're talking about the pool the cliff divers jump into every day. So you can now buy a candle that smells just like the dive pool that's full of chemicals like chlorine to keep it clean. The website says, quote, it's more than just a candle.
The most important question. Can you get a DUI in a solar-powered car?
That's right. Now I'm in this horse right here.
It's a conversation piece. It goes for $29.95. So if you want your home smelling like chlorine.
This is the doing of the South Park guys 100%. They think this is funny.
There you go.
What's that Casa Bonita chlorine?
Casa Bonita. The 10 Commandments are for sale.
The 10 Commandments are for sale.
The Lord Jehovah, has given unto you these 15.
10
Commandments.
Well, maybe not those 10 Commandments.
You're talking about the 10 Commandments?
Yes, the actual 10 Commandments, the original stone tablets that Moses brought down out of Mount Horeb and smashed, if you believe in that sort of thing.
And probably not those 10 Commandments either. Sotheby's is auctioning off this stone tablet, inscribed with the Commandments, estimated to be about 3,000 years old. This version still has most of the greatest hits, like Thou shalt not kill and Thou shalt not...
Most of the greatest hits. But it's also got this very strange and very specific commandment that says, Glenn, thou shalt stop eating my lamb.
Not steal, but instead of thou shalt not take the name of the Lord in vain, it has a rare deep cut, a commandment to worship on the holy site of Mount Gerizim. The auction house describes the 115-pounder as
Where is Gerizim?
Extraordinary.
Gerizim. Mount Gerizim. Oh, it's in the West Bank. Oh.
Treasure from antiquity and expects it to fetch over $1 million at the gavel. Visitors to Sotheby's, New York can see it for themselves starting December 5th. Word to the wise, if you remember the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, you may want to avert your eyes.
Don't look at it. Shut your eyes, Mary, and don't look at it no matter what happens.
Don't say we didn't warn you. This is...
But you have a video of it right here.
December 5th.
That's crazy. A 3,000-year-old etching of the 10 Commandments costs less than the original Boba Fett toy.
Check this out for myself. This next story, the
Trunk Tower. I'll be right back.
Towering trunk has taken up residence on Fifth Avenue. Actually, a snazzy solution to hide construction that's been going on at Louis Vuitton's flagship store.
News 4's Gus Rosendale went to take a look. He's live outside the store with reaction. Gus?
Well, David, Natalie, an in-house design team came up with this. If you're to buy an actual trunk, it would cost you between $35,000 and $65,000, which is pretty much a car. Not clear how much all this cost or how long it's going to be around. All packed up, but with nowhere to go, at least for a while.
No, I think it's very impressive looking, and it looks really nice on Fifth Avenue.
Would it lure you in to make a purchase?
Absolutely.
A luggage pileup at the corner of 57th Street and Fifth Avenue. You look across the Fifth Avenue here, you see all these trunks.
I know, right?
What do you think of them?
Well, you know, women.
Never one this big. Louis Vuitton is in the process of doubling the size of its U.S. flagship store and is out turning huge versions of its signature item to cover up the big construction project.
You walk up, you see this for the first time, and what was going through your mind?
It's nice. It's very good. Beautiful. My wife, you like it. You want to go inside?
The luxury brand's owner, LVMH, did something similar recently. With
Isn't this the guy that covered jaywalking? The last time you guys gaslit the shit out of me?
Of the Tiffany's flagship store across the street. And turning to massive luggage is not without precedent. The company announced plans for this huge trunk facade at its store in Paris last year. But that's the city of light.
I feel like I'm in Paris.
While New York often seems a city of scaffolding. But no question, there's sometimes
200 people a year. Yeah, chat was like, yeah, it's no big deal. 200 people a year dying to jaywalking while it's still illegal. Yeah, it's whatever.
Questionable difference when it pops up on Fifth Avenue. Would it make you go inside the store and spend some money? The stuff in there is not cheap.
I would love to. It's our 10-year anniversary.
Oh
It was the surprise.
Oh no, this dude just started sweating. Oh, good. Oh, fuck. I gotta buy you Louis Vuitton luggage. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Surprise for me, you know?
Good luck, sir.
Yeah.
You're heading in there.
Thank you, Louis Vuitton.
I'm in debt.
The company hasn't said when they expect construction to be completed, but of course we know when it comes to scaffolding.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Wow. I've never understood super expensive luggage. Am I alone? Are there any super expensive luggage people in chat? I understand the purse because you carry it with you all the time. But like, just having luggage to rich people shit is dumb. Nah, some rich people shit is cool. Some rich people shit I get. Like a purse, I get. I get a purse because you're with it every day and you carry your shit in it. And it's kind of like, oh, look at, this is something I have with me every day.
Oh, yeah, wow.
But luggage is like what?
I once took a plastic bag on a plane.
5 times a year type beat? You once took a plastic bag on a plane? I've done that. I've done that. I will admit that I've done that as well. I've done that. I was not proud though. T-Rex animatronic wears ugly Christmas sweater.
Unless fossils and bones are your thing, this Santa might not bring you the gifts you're expecting. The Tyrannosaurus Rex at London's Natural History Museum has gotten in on the holiday
Plastic bag with $400 bottle of cologne in it? Hell no, bro. I didn't buy these till this year. I didn't start wearing Lost Cherry till this year with Peace and Love. I didn't start wearing Lost Cherry till Amazon hired me to do Thursday Night Football. That was the turnaround for me. But no, I mean, I had cologne in college and high school, but I didn't have like a bunch of bottles. I had like one bottle.
Sweater trend, and it wasn't an easy task to get this dino dressed.
Well, it takes a lot of people, and the secret is there's a zip in the back of the jumper, and then arms are so very small. We start with those, and then we just zip it all at the back before we put the hat on to finish off the look.
T-Rex's sweater features a fellow member of the scary extinct creature club, a Diplodocus.
The jumper features Fern, who is our newest member to the collection, and she's a cast of the nation's favourite dinosaur, Dippy. So she's outside in our new nature garden, and we wanted to pay tribute to her as being the star of our Christmas jumper.
And while getting the T-Rex ready for the holiday season wasn't easy, it could have been worse. The animatronic dinosaur is 13 feet tall and 23 feet long, which is about 3/4 the size
That's what
of
Diplo's name comes from? That can't be true. Diplo's named after the Diplodocus?
Dinosaur could have.
At what point and when did I ever see you do Thursday Night Football stuff anyway? I haven't been able to figure that out. Last year, I did 2 football shows. I did a football podcast, and I did another football show with Amazon and We Play Studios. And then this year, I'm still doing Thursday Night Football stuff. I'm doing Thursday Night Music with Amazon. So Amazon's lead out show for Thursday Night Football is a music show that's on the same, like they are part of the same product block. And this year I'm hired to do that. So this Thursday I will be in Amazon Music Studios doing the pre-show for Twice. And then last week I did Gunna, and the week before that I did J Balvin, and the week before that I did Halsey. So I'm still employed to do the Thursday Night Football, like part of that programming. I don't do the official broadcast. No, I would like to.
Been when it was alive. Pretty sure that's dinosaur for
Halsey. Yep.
Ho ho ho. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm TC Newman.
I have been hard pitching anybody at Twitch and anybody at Amazon that will listen for the longest time, where I have said they have a broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Twitch, right? Don't use the commentators that you use for your main Amazon broadcast. Use us on Twitch. Have 2 native broadcasters. Let SFan and I do the commentary for Thursday Night Football on Twitch for the Twitch channel. It would be so good. It would be so good. We would have so much fun with that. They don't trust streamers. I don't know why. Listen, I hate to toot my own horn, but after Pat McAfee, SFan and I have the biggest independent draft show in the world. And we do a great job with it. So like we know football. We do football. We can talk football. The NFL is just very like skittish about who they will let do that kind of stuff. It's really frustrating because honestly, we wanted to work with the NFL for a long time and the NFL wouldn't touch us until we started doing that draft show. And then they were like, all right, okay. We can let them do some stuff. You and Sear would be Giga content. Now, I would not do that because we would definitely get notes on Sear's coverage. As fan, I would trust to do an NFL broadcast. I love Sear. I would not trust him for a second to do an NFL broadcast. We would lose our contract in 0.5 seconds. Star Trek memorabilia sets sales record. I bet it's more than the 10 Commandments.
We probably don't have to remind you of the size of the market for Star Trek stuff, particularly items from the original 1960s
I got Tom Ford cologne too, Ombre Cowboy. Ooh, I haven't smelled that yet.
And prosper.
I can't help but notice that you spent $400 on cologne and did not subscribe to me though, which makes me feel a little I'm kidding. Please don't subscribe. That was just a joke.
Auction.
This is a tone indicator. That was humor.
At Julien's in Los Angeles brought in $3.6 million and set new records for Star Trek props sold at auction. The collection included more than 200 original props, costumes, and memorabilia from the Star Trek universe. Captain James T. Kirk's iconic long-lost phaser
The
from
phaser.
the original television
Set
series
phasers
sold for
to STEM.
$910,000, 9
Whoa.
times the pre-auction $100,000 estimate, and a record for a single prop. Number 2 on the auction block was lead actor William Shatner's Communicator, which sold for a record $780,000, nearly 8 times
shit.
the $100,000 estimate. Shatner's iconic burnt yellow velour tunic and Starfleet Command bridge trousers, worn in the first season of the series, went for $455,000, 7 times its original estimate
Who
of
in the world has that money? Star Trek nerds. Because they're all very smart. All the fans became tech moguls. Exactly.
For more cologne.
Thank you, K-Dog. And I appreciate you.
Auctioneers estimated an original Deep Space Nine space station miniature from that television series production would sell for
Please tell chat
$50,000.
that Tom Ford Tobacco
In fact,
Vanille
it sold
is
for
a IRL cheat code.
$254,000.
Guys, listen. Yes, Tom Ford fragrances are ridiculous. They are
And a
fucking good,
script
but,
from Star
but don't buy them. They're too expensive. With peace and love.
Trek Deep Space Nine, signed by the cast and crew, sold for $7,800.
Wow. Star Wars and Star Trek, man. You converted me to buy Paco Rabanne tomorrow. Tell me what you think. Paco Rabanne is not that expensive either. He just doesn't want us winning, guys. No, it's a shameful addiction. It would be like me telling you guys to buy fentanyl, okay? Just don't do it. All right? It is a shame. It is my strange addiction. Don't spend that much money on fragrance. The Brady Bunch experience.
All right, the Brady Bunch, iconic 70s sitcom about a blended family.
Now you and your family and friends can have a chance to tour and have brunch at the TV family's iconic home, and Brooke Thomas is showing us around. Hi there.
Hey there, yeah, this is so cool. Tina owns the home. Tina, you bought this home from HGTV, and I'm so curious as to not only what I've talked to you about why you wanted to purchase this, but really why you want to share it with other huge
Tina's eyes are very unnerving to me. Anybody else?
fans.
Because no one's ever been able to come in the house, especially since HGTV renovated it. And I just want to find a way to get fans in where it doesn't cost them a lot of money to come in. And I didn't want to make it an Airbnb. So I'm just trying to find ways for a low cost for people to be able to share the magic.
And so let's talk about this, because it is pretty low cost to get the chance to come in here. And it would be one of 10 people really to be able to come in here and have brunch with the cast and really just take pictures and experience this house as you've renovated it. It's just perfection. Just adding all of the details. $25 a ticket, right? And what's the website?
TheBradyExperience.com.
This is so perfect. Okay, so we're checking out the house, and of course we have to come and talk to Peter Brady. Hello. Do you just kind of give up your own name when you become a star of something so iconic?
I guess I'm, yeah.
Christopher Knight in real life.
It has been a number of years. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep. Yes. Thank you. My name is Michael Knight.
So why do you want to, be involved in this? I think that's
Camera guy going absolutely rogue right now.
so interesting. Come on back, Tina.
Well, because this house, over the last 55 years, is not just the Brady house. It's kind of America's house.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
So not being
Where are we going?
able to share it with any bit of America is a little disappointing. Certainly they can through a lens, and had with the HGTV very Brady renovation. But actually being in the space is it's a real trip for me, because I worked in a space exactly like this. But it's meaningful. It's meaningful, and it's a touchstone. And if we can give that opportunity to anyone, we can see by the number of cars that drive by and people that get out that take photos of the outside of the house and have
no
for the
idea.
last 50 years, that now the inside is really where the happiness happens. To be able to come in is a real
I will say he looks fucking great, by the way. He looks fucking great.
Special experience. So
That's really what I was thinking. Like they're, driving by, taking pictures outside. They have no idea how cool it gets inside.
They have an idea, but it just grows on when you hit that front door.
Zombie Queen
stand
44,
at that
thank
landing
you.
and look in. It's like a new episode.
Chai Thembo!
The camera guy really said, fuck the edit, I'll cut my own B-roll in Lamau.
Yeah, dude. He's like, hey, we're doing B-roll right now.
Episode that you're in.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank both of you. This is super cool. So you can get your tickets, $25 for the chance. You can buy as many tickets as you want, Have fun. What a cool Christmas gift.
Will, I think Hoss is getting jealous. He actually tabbed back from Mouse's chat to comment that you are still talking about Cologne. Oh, how the tables have turned.
To throw something.
Dude, Auntie Hoss is a menace.
Throw a little a ticket into someone's stocking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Christmas cheer on the Brady stairs.
Back to you.
Looks so
Brady experience.
so fun.
Thank you, Pete.
So it's $25 for a chance. So I bet it's like a lottery. Interesting. Underground Donut Tour. All right, I'm about that.
Order Up, brought to you by Big Wheel Burger. Real food fast.
Order up.
Well, if you've ever wanted to sample the best of Victoria's donut scene, we've got you covered. On tonight's Order Up, Jeff King hits the Underground Donut Tour, visiting 4 of the best local shops and learning a little history along the way.
Another tough assignment for me today. I'm on the Underground Donut Tour. This is Kate, this is Garrett, and this is Nicole. And the bottom line is they take you on a 4-stop donut tour.
We curate what we see as the best donuts in
The
Victoria
Homer.
for you. And we talk a lot about some history and some cool stories about Victoria.
Our 4 stops are going to be Discovery Donuts, which is where we are now. And then we're going to be going to Empire Donuts on View Street. Oso, which is part of the Bay Center. It's in the food court there. And then we're going to be going by Fantan Alley at Friends and Family Bakery.
At each stop, you get to sample several different donuts.
It's sweetened with caramelized.
I could not do this. 1 donut a day is enough for me. Even when I'm craving a donut, I don't have multiple donuts.
So this one is kind of special.
And then walk from location to location.
So this one here has peach inside. It is filled to the brim.
This one is our raspberry pistachio one with the dark.
Okay, those donuts do look fucking phenomenal, though.
It's that chocolate on top.
Johnny's Donuts do a different donut every month. So this is our dark chocolate cherry, kind of in line with what you'll
Yo, they got that KBBQ scissor action. I respect that.
taste when you have a Black Forest cake.
Sort of a donut sommelier, aren't you? Your guide talks about Victoria and downtown history and even some donut facts.
Is that due to your knowledge of nutrition or you just don't like sweet? I'm not a big sweet guy, but if I am doing sweets, I definitely don't like to binge on sweets because I feel like dog shit afterward.
Day here in Canada and in the U.S. originated from Dutch cuisine.
I can't stop laughing. I wish they saw that. Wait. What did I see? What did I miss?
Get people to maybe guess why donuts are made with a hole in the middle. One of them is the more kind of scientific baker's reason, which would be that if you take out the hole in the middle, it makes the surface area the same all around the edge, so it doesn't get doughy in the middle. With Empire Donuts, usually, unless they do some cake donuts, it's almost always the same yeasty dough, and then they focus on the toppings and the glazes. Here we have our mango glazed, we have our raspberry filled sugared donut, and then we have our Homer.
Donuts. And on the Underground Donut Tour, you also get a new donut name.
I am Fruity Crunch.
Custard cream puff.
Coffee glazed.
We would take the first letter of your name, which is J.
Yeah.
So you are Fluffy.
Yes, I am.
And what month do you happen to be born in?
I was born in August.
In August. All right, so you are Fluffy Twisty Roll.
Twisty Roll. I hope my wife's watching because that could be my new pet name at home. The Underground Donut Tour has it all. You support 4 local businesses, learn a few new facts, and of course,
cheers.
Sample some delicious donuts.
Wow. I don't mind that. You know, I just would be hard to eat that much. I would do it with a big group. Just a little bites. New Jersey's Ghost Bridge.
Well, the so-called Ghost Bridge has revealed itself again in New Jersey. We originally thought it was because of the drought, because of the receding area, but it was actually stuff that they were doing at site. At any rate, it's now attracting a steady stream of curious visitors. The bridge, located at the Oak Ridge Reservoir in northern New Jersey, one of several reservoirs that supply water to people in Newark. The three-arch stone bridge is now called the Ghost Bridge because it only appears when the water level drops and it reveals a long-lost village.
This reservoir has been lowered to perform maintenance on our dam and gatehouse. It has nothing to do with the drought. We intend on filling it back up after the project is over.
It restored a lot of stuff over the years. It's been buried underwater. So the fact that it's still standing is really remarkable, and I respect the heck out of them for building that.
Oh, the Oak Ridge Reservoir was created in the 1890s to provide water to Newark. To create the reservoir, authorities had to swamp out the villages of Oak Ridge and Wallace Corner.
It really is an interesting window into the past, though, because I bet a lot of people, even in that area, didn't realize that those villages had even exist.
Yeah.
Huh. There's a lot of creepy shit in New Jersey, for sure. For real. Iconic movie props going up for auction. Wait, did we? Oh, different iconic.
One of the largest
props.
and most impressive movie and music memorabilia auctions is about to get underway. Everything from Jack Sparrow's hat to handwritten lyrics by Michael Jackson are going under the hammer.
Nestled on the outskirts of London, a treasure trove of movie memorabilia.
Well, this is just a handful of the 1,800.
Oh my God. Is that the original Gremlin? How much? How much? Stripe, bro. That's Stripe.
Lots that we have going under the hammer at the Entertainment Memorabilia Live auction.
The props and costumes that brought the most loved films.
Oh my God, it's Stripe. Wait. Is this auction going online?
Life. I recognise this one.
You recognise this one, do you? Chris Hemsworth, isn't it? Oh,
a good Australian.
What about the Gremlins?
Good Australian, yeah. And this is, of course, is Thor's hammer.
One Mr. Johnny Depp wore that
hat.
Yeah.
That's the... Okay, let me go through this. This is the head from Fifth Element. Muppets. This is Troy.
Johnny Depp, incredibly popular with collectors, and Pirates of the Caribbean, a massive franchise.
You may throw my hat if you like. Aye, Captain.
There we go, look at that. I think it suits you. Yeah.
Who wore it better, Johnny Depp or Jess Millward? The most amazing array of costumes.
Is that the fucking armor from the Highlander? This is the armor from the Highlander. What is his name? The Kurgan. Yes!
Array of costumes will also go under the hammer. Clint Eastwood's duster jacket
Green
from
Goblin?
The Bad and the Ugly. Daniel Craig's suit from James Bond.
Who the fuck cares? This is just a gray suit.
Suit from James Bond Skyfall. The hat Tom Hanks wore in Forrest Gump.
For no particular reason, I decided to go for a little run.
And likely to be the most expensive item, a Stormtrooper helmet from the original Star Wars. Wow. What's the estimate for this one?
This has an auction estimate of £250,000 to £500,000.
Music fans, don't miss out. John Lennon's Amp is up for auction. The largest collection of Oasis guitars and lyrics to Beat It, written by Michael Jackson himself. He's sort of crossed some words out and changed things around.
Just just so beat it.
This would have been when he was composing.
For details on...
But you want to touch kids? No, we got to cross that out, Michael. The world ain't ready for that. Beat it. Beat it.
For details on the auction, visit propstore.com.
Jesus will. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jessica Millward, 9 News.
Oh, this is the auction? Oh my God. That's the hoverboard from Back to the fucking Future? Lots from Umbrella Academy. Oh, I can't look through. Oh, Poltergeist Clown. Shake Shack in the Sky? Wait, what?
All right, Shake Shack fans have a new dining option, but it's at 30,000 feet.
Yeah, and it's going to be expensive. Now, basically, we're talking about first-class travel, and first-class airline travelers are used to first-class treatment. Once upon a time, that was about caviar and champagne. Now, as you can see, it's about cheeseburgers from Shake Shack. No, I am not making this up. Beginning on December 1st, the carrier will serve fast food cheeseburgers from Shake Shack to first-class passengers on long-distance domestic flights. So think any flight from LA to across the country. If you're flying first class, you're looking at potentially a fast food cheeseburger. Sweet, but don't expect that you're going to get any Shake Shack crinkle fries. That's not going to happen. Instead, you'll get potato chips, a small Caesar salad, and a chocolate brownie. And if you were thinking that, well, at least it'll be fresh, no, not so much there either. Your burger will be cooked on the ground, and then it'll be reheated in the air because, as you know, fast food reheated always hits the spot. Now, if you're wondering, wait a minute, how much does it cost to fly domestically like that? I looked on Google and it said that a round trip flight from LA to, say, New York could run you as much as $1,500. A Shake Shack cheeseburger, $10. You put them together and there you go, you're flying.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Because it's not an additional cost. You know what? I love eating in the sky. I do. And I have a tradition. When I fly to Austin, I don't fly first class. I don't. But what I do is I buy a Jersey Mike's sub in the airport before I get on. And I enjoy it in the air because there is something magic about eating in a plane. Because you're like, I have nothing to do right now. I can just enjoy my sandwich and watch film. I'm watching a film, enjoying a sandwich. And there's something magic about that. So I'll be honest, food on a plane, not great. If you can get a nice juicy burg in the air, private equity just bought Jersey Mike's. Well, fuck. Can't have anything nice. Museum of Illusions opens in Boston. I just had a grocery delivery get here.
You're watching.
So I'm not going to learn about the Museum of Illusions, but you will. I'll be back in a moment.
WBZ News.
Hey, a new museum is set to open in Boston. The creators say visitors won't believe their eyes, and that's the whole point. WBZ's Levin Reed takes us to the immersive Museum of Illusions.
It's a museum where mirrors play a huge part of your time there. What is this right here?
This right here is our dodecahedron. We like to throw those math terms in here. We're very STEM focused here at the museum, but this is just a play on infinite space.
The Museum of Illusions Boston is set to open on Saturday, and inside you will find an experience like never before.
We are a boutique museum. We're small, but we pack over 80 installations, exhibits, and immersive rooms that you can walk into and become part of the illusion. So we pack a lot of fun into a pretty small space.
On a walkthrough, you will stumble upon and stumble in the vortex tunnel.
This illusion messes with your equilibrium a little bit.
Absolutely
so within the first couple of steps, you feel as though you're totally spinning, but in reality, you're not.
And the swap bodies are just a fun installation for two people to try.
It's so much fun. I mean, from kids to families to adults, date nights. We see so many people come through the museum, and everybody sees optical illusions differently, which makes it really fun.
Am I on a chair? No, I'm actually on the floor. And the symmetry...
This one's hilarious.
Am I on a chair? No, I'm actually on the floor. And the symmetry wall deals with reflection.
You can go ahead and go into this immersive room and create a symmetrical version of yourself. And it looks like you can, float, defy gravity.
I know what you're thinking. Did Levin come to the Museum of Illusion Boston and put his head on a plate? No, this is an illusion. If you move to the side right here, you can see the feet of Garth, my photographer. But when you come back over here, it's me with my head on a plate. This is how they trick the eye.
Immersive
This guy rules.
Experiences are all the rage, and that's what we offer here at the Museum of Illusions. So you will immerse yourself into a world of illusions where reality and perception kind of blur.
Nothing is as it seems, and that's why this museum is so exciting. In Boston, I'm Levin Reed, WBZ News.
Cool. Oh, Lordy, we got a few stories left here. Pubs in Ireland are now carrying non-alcoholic Guinness. Well, that's a big step.
Your St. Patrick's Day menu could look a little different in 2025. Some pubs in Ireland are testing a zero-alcohol Guinness. This version has been on sale in cans for a couple of years, but this is the first time it's available in a pub on Drought.
I think there's lots of reasons why people don't want to drink. And, for example, if people are driving from the station after they go home and they want to meet their mates, that's, I think, one of the biggest ones here. Or people who are in for lunch that don't want to have a drink during lunch, but still want to socialize and have the feeling of conviviality of doing that.
Now, right now, the non-alcoholic beer market is valued at nearly $30 billion. That is expected to grow to
We'll
$40
blink 3
billion
times
over
if you
the
need
next
to show
decade.
her.
I'm not blinking. Dude, I'm going to be honest. A non-alcoholic Guinness is wild to me. The thickest, densest beer possible in a non-alcoholic version is just oof. The Onion wins bid to win InfoWars. Wasn't this suspended, though? Aren't they going through due process on this?
Was? It was $1 trillion, which I know you're thinking, way too cheap. Incredibly, what a bargain. But we thought it was worth it. It's just a small part of our media empire. But seriously. I can't say. I can't say it, yeah. Okay. I had known some of the lawyers for the Sandy Hook family, so I gave them a ring. I was like, what does this look like?
Final?
How do we actually
Fuck
do this?
yes.
And they gave us some information about how to get this moving. So then we thought we could make a bid here, and the families decided they would effectively join our bid, back our bid, to try to get this over the finish line. Because by the end of the day, it was us or Alex Jones. In the view of American life, these people are pure victims, and it's true. They've gone through so much, it's horrible. But they're also human beings, and they also like to laugh at things, and they also like fun and good things to happen in the world. And they put their weight behind this because they realized this was a very good prank. And thankfully,
A very good prank.
We won. We're still a little bit in shock, but here we are. We own the Onion owns
A
InfoWars.
very good
Look,
prank.
we're going to go after all of the, every facet of alternative media that is trying to get you addicted to stupid stuff. Like there's a whole world of podcasters and TikTok influencers who have some really curious ideas of the world. And I also think that we're learning right now that their followings are just as big, if not bigger, than traditional celebrities. And they've gone unmocked. They got a free pass to this point. And we don't think that that's fair.
Poetic. Beautiful. Clean. One of my favorite things in a long time. Very good. Very, very good. Drivers harvest extinct rye from Great Lakes shipwreck to make whiskey. What?
What I'm about to tell you sounds like it could be the plot of a movie. A team of specialists brought together to hunt down sunken treasure and bring back something that's been extinct for over 100 years. Throw in a shot of whiskey and you don't have a story that came from Hollywood, but one that's as Michigan-made as it gets.
The educated guess
Big
is
Nothing Burger? I disagree. I think it's much more of like a symbolic fuck you to a person who very much has earned a symbolic fuck you.
6,000 shipwrecks sit on the bottom of the Great Lakes, and each one's story can help us learn from Michigan's past. But what if one could help us change the future?
You couldn't do this with almost any other shipwreck. You'd end up in prison.
The James R. Bentley was a 178-foot Great Lakes schooner just like this one, swallowed up by a November storm in 1878. Its cargo? An unlikely treasure. 37,000 bushels of rye that don't exist anymore or anywhere else. Entombed right here at the bottom of Lake Huron.
What we'd really like to do is go down and get some of that grain and see if we can't bring that back to life.
Yep, You heard that right. As founder and CEO of Mammoth Distilling, Chad Munger takes pride in his Michigan-made spirits using Michigan-made products. And shipwrecks are about as Michigan as it gets.
So for a long time, Mammoth has been interested in rye whiskey, because Michigan has been the center of rye production in the United States, or certainly was the center of rye production 100 years ago.
A history now forgotten by most, but not Mammoth and Ari Sussman. Along with Michigan State University, the distillery helped regrow a forgotten variety called Rosen rye after it disappeared from the landscape more than 100 years ago.
This is so
for our
cool.
state's history, shared by author and shipwreck hunter Ross Richardson.
I just happen to know a lot of people in the right places.
He and Ari...
This guy rules.
People in the right places.
He and Ari connected over history and the topic of using a shipwreck to make whiskey, an idea that would normally be illegal because shipwrecks in the Great Lakes are state property. But
I said, well, my buddy owns a shipwreck.
Enter Paul Ehorn.
I'm a little bit of an oddball. I do things that many other people wouldn't do.
Owning a shipwreck would certainly qualify. The story goes, Paul had to win custody of the James R. Bentley in court to avoid prosecution after bringing this piece of the ship to a museum. And that custody includes a hull full of extinct rye. Very similar to resurrecting Rosen rye, a plan was growing now to bring this Bentley rye back from the dead and use it to make...
These are cool nerds. Chat, be like these nerds.
...make whiskey. Michigan State was on board, but the team still needed a diver.
Well, Ross had given me a call, and we had worked on several other projects this year, and he asked if I wanted to be in sort of a black ops project. And I said, yes, I am in.
Ross built special extraction tubes for the job. And on a sunny September day, two small boats raced into northern Lake Huron. The calm weather, a nice contrast to the tensions felt on board.
What if the probes don't work?
Operating in an alien world, Dusty plunged the tube into the pile of sunken rye.
You're essentially going down blind and trying to figure out on the fly what to do, where to go, and make sense of it in the dim light.
Everyone else, 160 feet above.
What streamer was Gimmick in Rust? Hey You Games. He and his friend Juiceman streamed together.
Watching, holding their collective breath.
And you really knew something had happened is when Ross was able to pull the three tubes up over the side of the second boat. And they were clearly, he wasn't just
Hey You
throwing
Video
them
Games,
out of the boat,
that's
they were clearly full. That's when it really got exciting.
Oh, shit.
The samples were thrown on ice, raced back to shore, and then off to MSU.
It was still in good condition, but it just wasn't viable.
Michigan State couldn't get the rye seeds to germinate. But like with all good stories, there was a plot twist.
We've all seen Jurassic Park.
Like I said, this could be straight from Hollywood. Extracting DNA from the Bentley rye and combining it with the Rosen rye.
Dino DNA!
A 2 to 3 year process and something that has never been done before.
The techniques that we're using to introduce these historical chromosome segments can be used to develop crop varieties that are resilient to heat, resistant to high temperature stress that's coming.
Making history from our history with a focus on our future that goes beyond just a shot of whiskey.
You see what's happened in Kentucky with the Bourbon Trail? It creates something like $9 billion.
I miss you already, friend. Oh, hey, you video game. Hey, you video games. He's right here. Is this Gimmick?
Chumanio gifted a tier 1 sub to Hey You Video Game. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Gimmick.
Economy there is huge, right?
The final question is, who will be the first to taste it?
Yo, Gimmick, when are we playing, when are we going to do a fucking Tarkov run together? When am I going to get in there with you? I need you. I need Juiceman. I need Stankrat, and I need myself to do a 4-man Tarkov run.
Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to tell you.
Now, believe me, we have a lot more to this story, and you can see it up on our website, fox17online.com. Reporting from the Lake Shore, Andy Curtis, Fox 17.
Best cat! Anytime, for real, I'm going to take you up on that. When I get back from Thanksgiving, we're doing it. Best cat, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the...
Darts DBS gifted a tier 1 sub to Lost 4K.
We can definitely get Stank on board. Yeah. All content. I was watching all your TikToks. By the way, guys, that story was fucking incredible, and we need more people to be like them. Another fake mountain in China. Ah. Oh no. Fake stone? Well, there's actually hollow and built of brick. Even their stones are fake. The Chinese, they're faking their stones again. The revelation shocked many online. I had been wondering what the water source on Wutong Mountain was, but I have never had any doubt about the rock. Wow. Can't believe it. AI stones. The Skate Barn.
A small village in Ozaukee County is home to the tallest public half-pipe in North America. A dad built it in his barn in Grafton for his son, who loves to skateboard.
But now the landmark could be on the verge of shutting down. Doi Iswar has you covered on why.
Skate
Barns like
barn.
this one can be found for miles.
It is absolutely unbelievable.
Not many
It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
will have a half pipe nestled inside.
Oh, sick.
When the wheels of his skateboard hit the ramp, Leaf Tracer finds himself at home.
His name is Leaf Tracer?
Sad or down, or just want to have fun. I'm just able to skateboard.
It's a testament of Jeremy Tracer's love.
When the community reached out, it was obvious that other people were interested also.
With the nearest half pipe nearly 6 hours away, Jeremy decided to bring his son's love of the sport right to Grafton.
A couple hours a
Got
day.
vert?
After work.
Sick.
It took about 10 months.
The Midwest vert ramp is now the tallest public half pipe in North America.
So
That's
small that
awesome.
When people started showing pictures of this on Instagram, Tony Hawk caught wind of it and ended up coming out. I mean, that's how small of a community that this is.
No, not right now. I really don't.
It's also at risk of shutting down.
What?
There has been work done in there without pulling any proper permits. There's work that probably does not conform.
Boo! Take your fucking Bluetooth headset out, you fucking piece of shit. Boo! Boo! Boo this man. Boo! Shame. Shame. You suck. Proper permits? A permit for a barn half pipe? Yeah, let me file that real quick. It's as common as a 1082. What the fuck are you talking about?
Done in there without pulling any proper permits. There's work that probably does not conform with the building codes.
Ugh.
We don't know that it's safe for the public.
For the tracers,
It's a fucking vert pipe. What do you mean? Of course it's not safe.
Restrictive would be terrible.
this ramp was a way to share their love of the sport with others. The town of Grafton says that's still possible, just not at this barn.
For me to just try and do something for my kid that then becomes something so heartfelt by the community is tremendous, and I can't be grateful enough.
During last night's town meeting, leaders went into closed session to talk about the fate of the ramp. We're working to learn what decision they made.
Son of a bitch. Goddamn bureaucracy. Goddamn bureaucratic bullshit. Fuck this. This is bullshit. Massachusetts court rules on who keeps engagement ring.
All right, time now for Big Talkers, and let's talk engagement ring etiquette. So you meet the girl of your dreams, you buy the expensive ring, you propose, but you never make it down the aisle. So who gets to keep the ring?
The groom. Done. 100%. 100%.
The buyer or the receiver?
Tell me.
The answer can be controversial depending on who you ask and maybe the price of the ring. But one man got the state Supreme Court to intervene after he broke off his engagement in 2017. Bruce Johnson of Massachusetts proposed in Cape Cod to his then girlfriend, Caroline, with a $70,000 engagement ring from Tiffany's.
Ooh, $70,000?
Yeah, $70,000. That's why I said maybe the price might change your mind.
Bruce wants it back.
Bruce wants it back. During their relationship, Bruce took Caroline on lavish trips, bought her jewelry, handbags, and shoes.
Chat, you're pretty based on this. Yeah, whoever bought the ring gets that fucking thing back. Now, if you make it down the aisle and you're married and then you get divorced, I think that's a different case. But if you buy an engagement ring and never get married, the person who bought that ring owns that ring.
It was a giver. Just months after proposing, Bruce says she became critical and unsupportive of him and didn't accompany him to doctor's appointments when he was diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Ooh.
What in the world? So he ended
Caroline.
things. Yeah, he ended it with Caroline. And then he sued her for the return of the ring. Yeah. Caroline, who is a teacher, said her life imploded afterwards. Well, the law in Massachusetts at the time stated that whoever was at fault for the breakup would not keep the ring. So in this case, the court ruled Bruce at fault since he ended the engagement.
Oh.
But an appeals court reversed that decision last year, saying Bruce's decision to end the relationship was reasonable.
The ring would be a marital asset. They weren't married. That's what I'm saying. If you get married, it gets different. But if you just propose and then don't get married, then that motherfucker goes back.
So he got the ring back.
Oh. Yeah.
All $70,000 worth of it.
Yeah.
4 years later, which lasted much longer than his engagement and relationship to Caroline. But now Massachusetts law says an engagement ring must be returned to the buyer if the wedding falls through, regardless of who's at fault.
Boom!
Follow-up question, but I want to know what you think about this. $70,000 ring ends the engagement. She doesn't want to give it back. Who do you agree with?
I mean, I give it back to the guy.
If I thought I was at fault, I would give it back. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pry that out of my
Oh,
dead hand.
that's it, girl.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But also, you know what? So the courts consider it a conditional gift, like it's conditional on you getting married. But if you get it for your birthday present,
this is what I told you this morning
about this.
Then in many cases,
Yes.
they let you keep it. Just
100%. I agree with that because then it's just a gift. An engagement ring is a symbol of your union. And if you fail to make that union, that symbol goes back.
a little FYI.
So that's considered a gift.
Yes.
And not whatever you would consider to be, you know, an
like a
engagement ring.
contract.
Oh, a contract. Oh, a diamond contract.
Yes,
That's how they looked at it. They said this was conditional upon the marriage actually happening.
In
And
this
now they're
case,
saying
it
that's
sounds like
old.
maybe he should have gotten it back. If she really wasn't accompanying him, if that was true. But you never know. Maybe he did some things wrong we didn't hear about.
Maybe.
Right.
We're only getting one side of the story.
right.
I'd give it back regardless, whether it was $2,000 or $75,000.
So if you get divorced, you give it back? No, because you fulfilled the contract. This is a very special case. If you propose to someone and they say yes, and then you don't make it to the fucking wedding, then give that ring back.
That's for cool.
My contracts professor at law school is writing a book doing research about this.
What if he leaves? Doesn't matter. Give him the fucking ring back. And you said he as if you are assuming that all engagement rings are bought by men. How fucking unbased you're saying. That's so unbased what you just said. Why does it have to be a man who bought the ring? Disgusting. Disgusting, really. Do better.
Are these robots taking human jobs? This massive robot named Foodly separates
Diamonds
and
are a
packages
scam.
noodles.
100% that as well.
It can also use its fork-like hands to pick up items like chopped veggies and fried chicken. The invention, made by a Japanese
Oh my God, this thing fucking slapping noodles around.
robot developer, was displayed at a technology exhibition
Wow.
in Tokyo in 2022.
That looks delicious.
Here, Foodly is putting noodles on a conveyor belt with a scale. The belt weighs the noodles before packaging them.
Bro.
Supposedly, these
Nothing looks... You've barely touched your noodles. Do you want me to fling them around a little bit more?
These robots cut costs and provide help as food manufacturers struggle with labor shortages. It also helps with social distancing. The price for one of these bad boys, about 30 million yen, or 250,000
Why do they whip the noodles
Also in
around so
2022,
much?
A fleet of robots was unleashed at the Winter Olympics in Beijing, China.
Wow.
Food service was revamped to ensure social distancing
Wow.
and to reduce the number of people working the event. Instead of serving food cafeteria style,
Wow.
orders were placed and the food was delivered.
We're lowered from the ceiling?
From above. Want a cocktail with lunch? A robot could mix, shake, and pour drinks in under 90 seconds.
Wow.
A human barback was on hand to help with finishing touches robots weren't able to do. Need delivery? This mini fridge looking bot rolled meals right to the door. Once it showed up, you punched
It's
in a code to
Jover.
retrieve
I
your
know people are upset about the robot revolution. I am a #1 proponent for the robot revolution. I've said this many times. I'm here for it.
order. And don't forget dessert. This adorable machine presents your soft serve through the window of its own personal disco. That same year, this robot from London painted human-like portraits with the help of
Wow.
an artificial intelligence technology-filled arm.
Wow.
I have a lot of inspirations from different places. I'm deeply inspired by the visual arts, also literature. Dante, Orwell, Aldous Huxley.
Ada's been around since 2019, but with the help of this upgraded robotic arm, could use paintbrushes like human artists. To do so, the camera lens in her eyes take photos of the subject, It takes 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes to finish a portrait, and the results are pretty legit. So what does Ada think of her skills?
I think it depends on what is art. Is art supposed
Yeah, I got one of them art bots too. She's always making art back there.
to be good or to create discussion? It's all about what the aim of the art is. To create a piece of art for the audience, to bring together the audience and the artists, who are always changing as well, to make us aware of the reality of the world.
Ada's work sells for big bucks too. In 2019, her artwork made over $1 million. So, is she the real deal?
Ada is art. Ada produces art. She's a confusion. She's unsettling. She's somehow problematic. There's something slightly wrong about having Ada as a robot artist, and that is the whole point of the project.
Are robot CEOs the future of the workplace?
Oh no!
Hello, I'm Mika, the world's first experimental AI CEO at Dictador.
In September of 2023, Mika worked as an experimental CEO of a company in Poland. Day-to-day tasks for Mika at the liquor company included choosing artists to design the brand's bottles.
I meticulously research, conduct background checks, and verify potential client lists, providing well-reasoned decisions to the board.
Mika has power, but not too much, which is probably a good idea.
There is no concern.
Nika is also the first female CEO in the region. I'm sorry, women, we leapfrogged you. Women, I know you thought you were going to have your day, but we've moved on to robo CEOs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That glass ceiling just got buttressed by robotics.
Like artificial intelligence could hire or fire somebody. It's still the major decisions, significant decisions are still in human executive team hands.
Oh, Cutie Cinderella's calling me. Hold on. Hello? You want to play League of Legends with me? Right now. Can you give me 5 minutes? All right, we'll do it. Holy smokes.
In 2018, Italian and human pianist Roberto Proceda faced off against Teo Tronico, a robot musician. The test of music talent went down at a concert hall in Beijing. They each played work by Chopin, Liszt, and Beethoven, and were judged by audience applause. Proceda was at a disadvantage with 10 fingers.
Jay, I have been waiting to play League of Legends with this human being for the better part of 3 years. She has never invited me to a game in 3 years. I have asked multiple times. This is a big moment.
Because Teo Tronico had 53. Machine beat man.
I think she saw that she was never going to be a CEO because now we have robot CEOs. So now she's, she's clinging to whatever's left.
In agility, accuracy, and duration categories, while humanity still triumphed in continuity and expression.
I think mistakes are a treasure. We have to be proud of our imperfections. We can learn from mistakes. I think we don't have to look for perfection by itself. We have to look for enjoying emotional meanings of what we do. Music is just sharing of emotions. And this, a robot will not understand yet.
From 2023, this orchestra didn't play unless this android robot, named Ever6, said so. It stood at the conductor's podium in Seoul, leading a performance by South Korea's national orchestra. First, it bowed to the audience, before it started waving its arms to control the tempo of the live show. The human conductor who led the performance alongside Ever6 said its moves were far more precise and much better than he had imagined. However,
look at this guy's fucking expression. Look at this guy's fucking expression. Bro, I can attach a stick to a wheel, and we can just do that if you want a good tempo on your shit.
Alongside Ever 6, said its moves were far more precise and much better than he had imagined. However, he said Ever 6's critical weaknesses is that he can't listen.
His critical weaknesses is that he can't hear the fucking music.
One audience member who studied traditional Korean music admitted the robot's moves were impeccable in keeping the rhythm, but lacked breath or the ability to keep the orchestra engaged collectively and instantly, which he said was essential. The rich sound of an orchestra, enhanced by the dramatic tenor of a cello.
Dude, the robot revolution is so good.
In October of 2024...
Yeah, fuck you, cellists. You're gone, too.
Human musicians from Sweden's Malmö Symphony Orchestra were joined by a robotic cellist. In a world where many professions are concerned about their jobs being replaced by AI...
Why would I get a cellist when I can get a mass of PVC pipes to do it instead? A $500,000 mess of PVC pipe.
Music says some in the symphony were not happy about the robot's presence.
I received some like...
Yes.
Jdila feels how Will does when Hoss was exposed for watching Mouse. Will you hossing poor Jdila?
Anti-Hoss.
Feedback,
degenerate.
from some
Love
musicians
you.
that were a little bit like frightened, or also from social media, people who are questioning it. But I think that's it's reasonable to question things. So I think that everyone is open to question it. Of course, I also question.
Let's see what else we got here.
Autonomous security robot, the Spot Digidog robot, and the Star Chase GPS attachment system.
Remember when Boston Dynamics promised us this thing wouldn't be used in the military?
Digidog robot and the Star Chase GPS.
I should get 50% of anti-Hoss's as donos. I thought you were anti-Hoss. Hoss. Are you not anti-Hoss?
Attachment system.
Robocops may seem like the stuff of science fiction.
Drop your weapons, you're under arrest.
But the use of robot technology in policing is fast becoming a reality, and that has some people concerned. Ryan Jenkins teaches philosophy at California Polytechnic State University and specializes in the ethics of emerging technologies. He told Inside Edition Digital that we're right to question how robots should be used.
I think that anytime we see a government using a new technology and subjecting...
Can I say something? This is now my biggest pet peeve. The ultra blur setting that they have for Skype is ridiculous. No one should use this ultra blur setting. It's horrible. It is my biggest pet peeve.
To it. There's a lot of quite plausible, quite sensible reasons to be concerned. So the question is, what's it going to be like if I'm subjected to this? What happens if innocent people are subjected to these technologies?
He's clean.
I use it, Stare. No, you don't. You probably don't, because there are actually 3 levels of blur. There is the normal level of blur, which is like a reasonable Gaussian blur. Then there's like hyper blur. And then there's this, which is like called total fucking blur nightmare, which it's just too much blur. It's too much blur. It makes me think you're hiding something crazy. It makes me think like you're a serial killer and this is the leg of a corpse that you cut off. And you just are getting off that you have it in the frame with you, but you can get away with it because Giga Blur exists.
What happens with the false positives, we say, right? People who seem suspicious even though they've done nothing wrong. Is it going to make it easier or more common for law enforcement to scrutinize those kinds of people or to peer into their personal lives and so on? And I think that's a quite reasonable concern, that these new technologies not only make it easier and safer for police to apprehend criminals, but they also facilitate the kinds of abuses of power that law enforcement is often.
Yeah, they definitely do.
And where we...
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Think, you know what?
My first League of Legends game with Cutie Cinderella. This is crazy. This is crazy. She's streaming. I might raid her. We will continue the news tomorrow. I promise. But this is a rare opportunity. I'm calling her now. She's not answering because she's watching Kai Cenat. Disaster. Yell at her a lot. Kitty! What are you doing? She is gonna learn that I am chat restricted very soon. Because I am chat restricted. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hello? Subscribers only chat. Oh, God damn it. I gotta fucking pay $5.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call Will. We're gonna play League. If they actually need me, if they actually want to get on a call to brainstorm something, you let me know. I will get on a call. You let me know. Hello. Okay.
Who do you got to get on a call with?
Someone just said L cutie chat spam L cutie. What the heck? I don't know.
I swear to God, if you grief a ranked game for me, cutie.
Whoa.
I'm already chat restricted. Okay.
Whoa.
I'm toxic.
Whoa.
I'm toxic as hell. You're gonna learn. All right. You can't chat restrict me in Discord.
Kai's chat isn't being nice. Apparently Kai found Emily CC. Do you know Emily CC?
No.
She's very great. She's had a very long subathon. She's had
Okay.
a subathon that's lasted 3 years.
W.
Yeah, big deal.
Wow.
And crazy
Wait, how does that even work?
anima. She just never ends. I mean, she ends when the VOD has to end, but like she never ends.
That's crazy.
And if she sleeps or has like doctor's appointments, like, you know, she'll AFK.
You see that exclamation point above my head?
No.
Oh, it's because my account is chat restricted.
Oh. That won't be a problem.
Because I'm toxic.
Oh.
So
no, we'll be fine. For
listen,
the record. We're gonna be fine.
This is a big part of being my duo. I'm gonna need you to talk shit for me, okay?
Okay.
So when I tell you to write the things in all chat that I tell you to say, you have to type it. Oh wait, do you want me to play support?
No.
Okay. Cutie, is this our first league game together?
No, we've played together.
When? Ranked?
Yeah.
I don't remember. What's your ELO right now?
Well, that feels like it's not super relevant.
Okay. All right, get Mbessa out of my game forever.
You know,
This
like
is exciting.
we're in the same, like, after all, we can queue together, you know?
Okay, yeah, for sure. I've been on a losing tear recently.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Cutie, I'm so excited about this because I even ditched my duo, J Dilla, because this feels historic. I feel like this is the beginning of our get cutie to gold or die challenge.
With the bunk beds and the
With
whole,
the bunk beds. Can we do it after Gamer Awards?
Streamer Awards.
Streamer Awards? That's the name of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do it. Ludwig and Connor are doing a league week where they try to climb for a week.
We can get a higher ELO than them.
Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we make a bet with them and we see who gets the most ELO gain.
Since when do you play Jhin? I thought you were a Jinx only.
No. I'm actually very
Your champion pool is diverse, I see.
I'm very yeah, versatile, sorry. Oh, but I have smite. I gotta take that off. Kind of embarrassing. What'd you do on stream today?
On Monday, I was doing my Monday segment, which is all the news that's fit to print,
Neff
which is
news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear the news that you and I are both losing Haas to Iron Mouse?
What? How?
Because I let him play Rust, and now he and Iron Mouse are best friends, and... Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Do you have to make a call?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Why?
Someone in chat said that you had to get on a call with Kai.
Well, I'm not friends with him on Discord, so I don't know how I would get on a call.
You can figure that out.
I don't think I can.
Cutie, surely we have the technology. Surely.
I send you a message in mod chat. Well, why don't you DM it to me, mods? Worst case, I will keep playing and I'll just hop on a phone call.
I
Can't be
swear,
that
if
hard.
you grief my
I
ranked
won't
game.
grief. I won't grief. I won't
I'm
grief.
gonna find a way to get unchat restricted just so I can get chat restricted again.
No, don't do that.
I'm gonna do
I'm
it.
the mod. Do you want to join call? Okay, it sounds like I should join a call.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'll be back. I will not. Don't be mad at me. I'm gonna get so many kills. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nagihama gifted a tier 1 sub to Woodcoast Mafia.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going
Goodbye, LP.
nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses.
All I can do is
No
fist pound.
expression,
All I can do is
no
spam emotes now.
hide my head, I want
If I don't get a leash, I'm actually driving to her house.
no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad.
No one will fist pound you like I do. Let's see if she fist pounds me.
Best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell.
Oh!
Find it
Wait,
hard
she's
to
the only one that didn't fist bump me? Are you kidding?
very mad children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And to feel the way that every
It's so Jover for you. I think in bronze I might be able to carry. I'm not sure. But I think I should be able to carry this pretty easily. Famous last words. All right, watch my jungle clear because it's kind of swifty.
Hello, teacher, tell me what's my lesson.
What's Will's rank? Last season I was Emerald, and this season I'm Silver, but I haven't played much.
I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it
Maximum
hard to
efficiency,
tell you.
jungle clear.
I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very
Who's their jungle? Kha'Zix? All right, he's gonna invade. Actually, I don't even know in this ELO if he will. I'm gonna just be careful. Okay. All right, let's see how we do here. I'm gonna save Smite for River because I think the Kha'Zix will probably fight me River. I hate the way this thing de-aggroes now. It uh-oh. Okay, they're under tower. All right. Okay, I didn't have to use Smite here. Very cool. Oh, there's the Kha'Zix. Oh, please! Please! Use your barrier! Yes! Wait, we win these. Maybe we don't. That's a big wave. Okay. I missed that because I thought he was going to Spire. That's my bad. He's going to walk. Oh, please. Please. Zed. Okay. Very quiet. Very quiet without anybody in chat. All right. I'm going to... You needed the bandage toss? Yeah, I thought he was going to Spire and knock him back. So I aimed behind him, and I was wrong. I got to play this like... A lot of the people aren't going to do what I expect. Waiting very quiet. Yeah. I'll put music on in between. Facts. This dude hasn't gotten those yet. He might be able to fuck his shit up. Oh, he hasn't gotten it yet. Uh-oh. That's not great. All right. I don't love that. I thought I could steal it, but I was just a second too late. Not playing music during LOL feels like a fever dream. Yeah, it's because I had Mad World on and then it ended. I'll get it on my first back. I got 2 camps before I back. He's going to be bot side. Actually, I'm going to go Void Grubs right now because I think I can Void Grubs before he even rotates. But I don't have Flash, so this is risky, but I like being a little risky. We have top prio. We do not have mid prio. We have good top prio. Let's just fucking go. Let's try and get one. We might die for this. I might grief Cutie's game right off rip. No, don't come here. You don't have to come here. What are you doing? You're going to alert them to my plan. Okay. Yep. Huh! Blind. Just help me fight! Bang. Lead him. Yep. Yep. Get carried. Will Neff jungle psycho? I kind of have a big old jungle brain. Top is a bot, bro. A little bit, but he did what he had to do there. What is this? What are you doing? Please. Yeah, let's rush this. All right, we trade Gups for Windrake any day. Cutie isn't CSing. Oh God. She's talking to Kai. She's actually griefing. All right, I gotta dial in. This has got to be a carry situation. There's got to be a carry angle. Our Zed's getting clapped and farmed too. Dude, the jungle movement is absolutely bonkers right now, though. All right, here we go. Time to make a play. Time to make a play. Have you made a play today? What? Oh, God! She's totally AFK! Huh! Ah, good. That was actually a really good block. She's off the call. Why is she not back in here? Ooh. Wait, I have a level on you and you have an aggroed blue. What are you? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? I am. I'm about to pop off this game. I'm about to dick this Kazakhs down. Oh, Trundle. Trundle, what are you doing, bro? Step bro. Step bro! Step bro! Come to the jungle! Come to the jungle! This way! Step bro! This way! Trundle! What are you doing? Oh God, he's executing. 07. Oh God, can I get 2 of these before the Kazakhs gets here? I have flash. Oh. There's one. Oh, did I get that? Okay. Time for a flim flam. Golly, fuck. Oh, the Trundle kind of fucked me on that. All right, there we go. Pretty sure he would have won that because he has Isolate. That is true. That's why I needed the Trundle. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Cutie's trying to call me. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Cutie Cinderella.
Hi, sorry. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna come back. Okay. I was just really stressful. Benny Blanco yelled at me. It was the whole thing.
Why did Benny Blanco yell at you?
My social anxiety got the best. He said, "You gotta give her an award, Cutie." And I said, "I don't just give them out. It's not my choice. I wish it was."
Oh, I thought he was yelling at you for AFKing a gank.
No, I didn't mean it. It was just really stressful. It was really stressful for me. I'm really shy. And I was thinking of every word that was coming out of my mouth, and it felt like I was talking in slow motion with peanut butter and sand in my tongue. I felt like an idiot.
No, I'm sure you did great. But now it's time to play League of Legends. Okay. We take this fight. We take this fight. We take this fight. We take this fight. Hit it.
I stared him.
I need damage, Cutie. I need damage.
I was reloading. Back. Turn around. Where'd she go? Wait, what? Oh, snare.
He's Kha'Zix.
I'm stare. I stared him. Q. I did it.
Now get out, Cutie. Get out. There's nothing left here for you. Wait, what are you doing?
I slowed him. I slowed him. I did slow him and missed.
Cutie mid's coming. Cutie mid is coming.
I'm running away.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. Good job. Great job.
Okay. I'm going through a lot right now.
I'm going to coach you to become a League of Legends machine.
Don't look at my CS.
Okay, I made a mistake. I made a bad mistake.
What? Why did you do that?
I made a bad mistake. I made a bad mistake. Okay.
He lived.
They had a control word there. Golly. Wish I had ult for this. Okay. We're good. All right, nice.
That was so nerve-wracking.
I'm going to go help with Rift Herald.
Okay.
Oh, get shit on. Where are you going? I don't care that you're invisible. I drink your milkshake. Give me that. This is high levels of danger right here, Cutie. Nice, Cutie.
Something crazy. I'm getting
Where the? Oh.
I'm amazing.
Okay.
I
Outsmited.
stunned him. Okay, I should leave though, probably.
All right, we're kind of cooking.
Okay, I just whiffed everything I own and have, and it was really embarrassing. I don't want to talk about it really, if I'm being honest.
Murdy BK, thank you.
What? Okay, I'm disgraced to the game of League of Legends. I should.
Okay.
Hard
game.
Sorry.
Hard game. It's okay.
I'm sorry. It's just okay. Listen, I've been going through a lot. I was just going through a lot. I was sweating.
Oh, why did you knock him away?
I'm locked in now. I sat up straight.
I don't like this Vel'Koz. They're on Dragon. Come on, Trundle. Come on, Trundle. Come on, Trundle. Ooh, ooh. Oh! Geometry Squid! Yes, come into my bush. Yes. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We force this fight. We force this fight, Dragon. We force this fight, Dragon. They're going to get a tower, but we just take this. Okay, or don't come, Dragon.
Oh, I'm coming.
It's too late. Back.
I'm not coming. Sorry, my voices were talking to me.
That's okay. Okay, time to make a play. Oh my God! I'm fucking insane. What? Can his clone ult? Wait, I'm confused. His clone can ult now?
Who?
Oh, I was juked.
Zed?
No, the Wukong.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go.
That guy's
Oh, oh my God, the flash prediction! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm actually winning this game.
Okay.
Oh!
Because I did something really embarrassing earlier. And again. And I keep doing it.
Oh no! I'm choking to death. Cutie, you're gonna have to carry from here.
I can't. I've been useless, Your Honor.
Cutie,
Your Honor.
my faker level play is gonna deteriorate. I'm using the Kaioken.
Right.
My body is deteriorating because I'm playing at such a high level.
I'm doing nothing. Oh. It's bleak.
That made my balls drop 5-inch lowers. I'm not gonna lie, that might be my best prediction of all time. That was kind of spicy.
Spicy.
Neswa taught me well. Cutie chat says you're too loud. This is why
sorry.
she isn't
I
climbing.
can change him. I can change
This is
him.
why she is not
Whoa,
climbing.
Whoa, chill, chat. It's my
You're not
volume,
supposed to
which is
have
weird.
fun when you watch League of Legends. You're supposed to be beaten down.
Joking. Okay, everything's
Okay.
good now.
I'm bad. I lost
Wait.
the gift. Zed wants this fight. Oh, that Malzahar's way too far up. Oh, careful.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay, that
I
Trundle.
helped.
Here.
Uh-oh.
Double ult. Front to back.
Ow, bozo. Oh, why am I frontlining? Weird choice of mine.
There you go.
Okay, no
Zed's
trouble.
a little late, but he's here. What am I watching? Okay.
I'm going.
Don't dampen her spirit for the love of all that is holy. There must be some light in me. Go 7.
Oh, God, why? Oh, God, our base. Oh, God. Okay. I think that death mark healed Vel'Koz. Yeah, that was not the best death mark I've ever seen.
Wow, nice grubbies. I love good grubbies.
Oh, what are you doing? Thank you for the leash. Ha. Okay, you piece of shit. I'm not gonna chase you.
Ooh. Okay, I'm locked in.
You're dialed?
I'm dialed.
Okay. This team really doesn't like to farm its waves, which it's it's a bold strategy.
I was waiting for you to notice that.
The CS is a little strange.
Yeah, it's I had a difficult more of a grower, not a shower, you know?
Yeah. I feel you.
I think they might be on your red.
I think they're going drag.
Oh, no, yeah.
Careful. Oh, yeah. This is good, though. They haven't started drag. We can make it to this fight. Trundle's not going to be here. We got to get the geometry squid first. There he is. Yep. Big. Melt him. Kha'Zix's next, if we can.
Oh, God. They're on me. I'm dead. They both ulted me.
Come on. Where's the Q? I'm taking you with me to hell, bitch. I'm taking you with me to hell! Oh, shit! Please leave me alone!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, that's dragon. It's definitely dragon.
Oh, I'm coming for dragon.
Oh, you're deep.
Come in.
I want you to stand here. Because that Malzahar's coming from mid. So it gives you a little extra time. There you go.
Ow.
All right, you're good to go. Good shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going to be looking for you. Stay behind me. Stand behind me, Mr. President.
Wukong's here.
Stand behind me, Mr. President. He's going to ult. I'm going to die.
I died.
We got to get out.
Wukong's so low.
Okay, good shit. I'm going to put music on.
Okay, okay.
Not bad.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, we win through solid objective play.
Right. Right.
You cannot beat Geometry Will. Dude, Geometry Squid does so much damage. We actually didn't end up too bad in that fight. So Lud says he's better than you at this game now?
Well, he doesn't say it out loud because he knows I'd kill myself.
I think he said it on stream.
Oh. Well, guess that's my time. That's my time, everyone. See you next time.
Who's this? Wait a minute. Why did that Wukong just... Hold on. How many are showing? 2 are showing? There's no way they're doing this, right? Oh, you fucking bitch. You're dead. Watch out for the Geometry Squid.
Where is he? Oh, bot lane.
Oh my god.
Why are they doing that? Why are they going in?
Because Malzahar's bot. I'm just gonna push though.
Okay, I come to you.
Oh, Geometry Squid! Blech. I'm terrible. Okay.
Okay, Zed is crazy.
I build Ruby
I'm too
Crystal.
deep. I've made a mistake.
No.
I've made a mistake.
Run. Run,
They
sweet
let me
Jin.
go. They let me go.
I think they thought that was bait.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Lux is a little too risky biz right now.
Stop it, Lux. I told her.
Okay, now we can look for a pick and try and run Baron. Because we're all topside. I am worried that they are going to try and send one and dummy push. They are. So we need to look for a pick right now. Right here, right here. Right here, right here.
Where are
alt,
you?
alt, if you can get in range.
Where?
There. Baron. One back. I can't type. Chat restricted. Okay, he's going. Okay, that Kha'Zix is coming. We take this fight. On him.
Right.
Oh. He ran. Shit. Oh, they're just stalling us. Oh, he's going in? Bro. This is bad. You're going to want to get out of there. Cutie cancel ult run. What is slowing me? Does he have... Ah, they have 2 Rylais. God damn it.
W chat. Oh, wait.
They might be doing Baron. Give Lux vision. Use your W. Oh, fuck. Okay, Trundle's just running it down. I love that. They're going to answer Trundle. We get the dragon. Trundle is big. Big. He's got 2 showing. Star Dragon.
Wow, that's nice.
Go crazy on the dragon. Go crazy.
Okay, I
Damage.
go crazy. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh. That felt nice.
Trundle is low. Okay. Oh, please. Oh, okay. Yep, they're going to do it. Stillofthecentury.com /hero shit. I'm in.
Aw, so close. Trundle, a little late.
Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Okay. We're okay. Hard game.
What? How did that not get him?
Demp next item. I like Demp. Slow resist against the Rylais.
You can take this if you need it.
No, go for it. We kind of need this Lux to pop off. Because we have, oh God. Careful. Oh God. I can't believe you stuck that. That was ballsy, cutie. I like that.
I needed that gold. I'm very poor.
Trundle, we need you.
Trundle, where are you? Trundle.
Clear waves, clear waves, clear waves.
I got the bird, man.
Just clear waves. Don't fight. Don't fight. Terrible ult from Lux.
She's not good, Your Honor.
Here. Oh, God.
Reporting from the field. Uh-oh.
Whatever. Here, I already got the hib. Don't back off now.
Zed's gone.
Geometry skid ulted.
Why is Wukong behind us? Your Honor.
I'm rooting. Just beat his ass. There it is. Back. We gotta save this. Ah, shit. I can't. I have no mana.
Wow, that Lux didn't hit anything. Crap. He can ult me and I die.
Save it. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, we backstop them. We let the Trundle go crazy. Keep pushing. Don't let them back.
Don't let them back. Where the frick are they?
They're just running.
Guys, Bozos?
Careful, I'm jumping over this wall. Stealing. 1 minute 50 till dragon. Clear wards. Back off.
I have no mana. Oh, well, he ulted Lux.
Okay.
I am an ADC main, yes, even though...
No, please, not the Trundle. Oh, God, anybody but the Trundle. Help him.
I try.
Run for your life. This is disastrous.
This is a disaster. Reporting from the field, we've got a disaster in the mid lane.
Yep, hit him. Good shit. Oh, the Kha'Zix, yes. Okay, good. That's big. No, this is bad.
You got it.
The Malzahar.
Frick.
Oh, God.
No, I'm gonna die here.
How much?
I don't want to go like this.
Malzahar did 2,000 damage. You have 6 seconds till the Trundle's up, and then you can resist. You can fight back. Oh, no, I don't want that. Don't chase that. Oh, God. Okay, we suffered all that because our Trundle was down. He's the majority of our damage right now.
Yeah. Bit of a bummer. Summer. The ADC gap. Chat. Shut up.
Come and catch a feeling. Uh-oh. All right, that's not soul, so it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, wait, the Baron's up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit.
Oh God. That's a lot of minions that are about to crash into us.
They didn't go Baron.
But we're kind of...
We have to get this.
Come on, please. Base.
Jesus Christ. Wall for me, Trundle! Okay, we have vision. Okay, we go. Please, Lux! Ult! Lux! Please! Lux!
It sounded like she missed it.
Oh!
Guys, I'm losing base.
It's over. Ogre.
It's over, Your Honor.
Did the Lux miss the Baron? I don't know if I've ever seen that. That's crazy.
Well,
That's
okay.
wild.
So that might have been a bit of my fault.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard game.
Don't murder me in real life, but scare me out, double or nothing.
Okay. Bro, she missed the Baron. That's a new.
God,
Do you want me to
dude,
support?
Our fucking ADC only did 9k damage. Can you believe that?
I'm gonna support.
Okay, yeah.
Cutie's an MMR terrorist. That was really funny. How you said you weren't gonna grief and then immediately griefed.
I did do that. I didn't expect that to happen, and then it did happen, and then I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But like, you know, it's like, you know, we just like forgive and forget most of the time.
Yeah.
We forget, but we never let it go.
All right, who's good in support right now? I'm looking it up. Lulu, Poppy, Braum, Janna, Senna, Rel, Nami, Tom Kench, Karma.
Oh my gosh, wait,
Thresh,
Tom Kench is
Soraka.
broken if you know how to play Tom Kench.
Yeah. So we're gonna ban him.
Oh.
You're duller than a broken sandwich.
Soraka, Sona. I'll pop out the Sona.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
Come and catch a feeling. All right, this is a win, surely. All right, game time. How do I change the music on Sona again?
Oh, I don't know.
It's like plus or something. Tab? No, it's not tab. Tab is scoreboard. Oh, hi. Control 5. Yeah. I like the red one.
Banned. I'm banned. I'm not banned, chat. That was a lie for attention.
Is it real? Is it just a fantasy?
All right, I suggest we don't go that way because they were there earlier and I don't trust them.
Okay.
And Briar is starting over there. Briar doesn't need to lift.
Against the smear. Okay.
Oh shit, she's got cooler modes. Okay. There you go. Oh yeah, from behind.
They're behind us.
Yep. It's all right. It's on me. I'm gonna flash out. Just keep walking in a turret. You're all right. A little bit cheesy. That's fine. They took a lot of damage. Okay,
Hey,
I
Bozos,
kind of
how do
beat
you,
that
like,
ass.
lift up your butt?
Oh no!
Oh, crap.
Cutie! I healed!
I'm out.
Get out!
Wowzy, they ignited me.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with?
Got her? Got
Yep,
her in the butt?
That's all right. That's all right. We turn. We go. There's now we turn 2. Now we turn 2. Yes. You're gonna. I might die, but you're gonna get this. Woo!
You did die.
Woo!
Oh, you did die.
Yeah. Okay, you farm. You just farm your little.
My little freaking heart out.
That's right. All right, I'm gonna be annoying as shit now. Did you just miss a cannon?
No, it was a glitch. It just looked like I missed it, but I didn't. You know how the camera...
Cutie, get out of there.
Sometimes-
Cutie, get out of there. Cutie.
Have a good time?
I'm out.
All right, well, let me finish up one thing, okay? It only take a second.
Okay. Wow, it's stressful.
Okay.
Hey, Eddie, put your phones on, man.
You guys believe he bought that? That was crazy. Okay,
I hate
what is
that
else?
visual bug.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought I muted. That was my bad.
That didn't get canon visual bug. What are you doing, Nautilus?
Someone said my tongue was blue and I believed them. Where are those bozos?
Probably waiting to bushwhack.
Ah, I see.
She's bad.
He's bad.
Just farm. Just watch out for his hook and just farm. Yep, there you go. You got this.
Wow, that's very cool.
Sona playing Eddie Murphy Let's Go.
He's looking for this hook. He's hungry. It's a hungry boy. There you go. Good shit.
Yeah.
Got her. Ooh. Okay. That's fine. There we go.
Got her in the butt.
QTC. Clearing. Watch for Warwick. There you go. Let's get some platinos. Focus on the platinos. We have Briar here. Okay, back. All right. Now we're back. Now we're back. Oh, what's the hook? Oh, no.
I didn't. I watched it land right into my
Oh,
hand,
God.
so-
Good night, cutie.
Oh, goodbye.
I'll sing stories about you.
Goodbye, sweet king. Oh, no. Damn.
Okay, that was not your best.
That thing moving in the middle.
Oh, you fucker. They have a ward there. It's interesting. Are you gonna actually jump on me here? Wait a minute. Are you gonna jump on me?
Surrounded by all that
He didn't do it.
space.
He's a baby boy.
Such a small thing.
He's just a baby boy
Surrounded by
who
darkness.
sunk when he fell overboard.
Surrounded by what's called everything else. Look again.
All right, guys, coming through. Watch out. Okay, they left.
That stage, that dancer. There's a whole world in that dancer. A microcosm of everyone you love.
We're losing league matches. Now this is content. That is true. All right, they just got dragon. Be careful. They might just roll.
When he turns his head, it's not his head turning, but all the heads turn. When she raises her hand,
I don't know
it's
if they
not her
back.
hand
Okay, I'm
rising,
gonna get this word.
all the hands rising.
He's coming for me. Okay, you're gonna have a level advantage. So when you hit 6, do not wait, do not pass go, do not click $200. You drop that ult on her.
Okay.
Look again.
Okay. Ready? Okay. Yeah.
This is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. A little pile of dust suspended
Perfect. Back off. Don't take a tower shot.
for significance.
Oh, frick.
We're okay. We're okay. Just get out.
They got me. Always gets me.
You're all right. You're all right. I'm gonna keep you alive.
My butt, Your Honor.
That's fine.
My butt.
Look again.
Sorry, that's a little dramatic.
I don't know where our Briar is. Oh, please, cutie. Please, cutie.
Shot every time Cutie gets hooked. Am I right, chat? Wow.
A lonely speck in the great.
You cannot dodge those.
Cosmic dark.
What is this, bronze?
Oh. All right, farm.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help would come from elsewhere to save
Hey, Warwick, stop. We back.
So I will have a double.
That is a wild spot to back.
arms into and out of
Wait,
the
why?
Let go,
It saved time.
the great let go.
I didn't have to like walk to a spot, you know?
I like that logic.
Look again at that dancer. That's you. You're here, that's us.
Oh yeah, Warwick's in this
With open
game.
arms falling into
a good point.
dark blue abyss through time and
No, Warwick was top. You're fine, but
privilege and denial and dance. And dance. And dance.
motherfucker. All right. Oh, you bitch. Cutie, get under tower. I'm gonna die.
I'm coming.
Oh my god, man.
There's 4 of them. They want the clip. Guys, if you're stream sniping, don't. It's not nice.
No, they're just, everybody's wandering bot over and over again.
Well, I'm saying they're definitely.
Preserve one another. Cherish the pale blue dawn.
All right, he's got his. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that thing sucks.
I don't know why he would even hook there. His ADC isn't even close.
Uh-oh.
To be a bully, I mean, I don't know, just kind of waste time. I'm gonna start wandering on this fucking Fizz. Be careful, standard tower. I don't like this Fizz. I'm
Oh,
coming
he's
for
gonna get me.
redemption.
Oh, he got me. Oh, he is so good at that. I'll tell you what.
Okay, I'm coming back. I'm healing you.
It was just a bit of a butt hook. You know, he's really good at that. Thank you.
Come on, boy. Hook. Go for it. Go for it. What are you doing?
Yeah, boy, hook him because I really don't like being hooked.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
He's looking
Wait,
for
I'll
it.
miss
I'm
my
speeding you.
cannon.
All right, I'm just gonna
Speed
speed you now before he does hook attempts, and all you gotta do is go
Okay.
sideways.
Okay. Make me walking side to side like Ariana Grande, am I right?
He's gonna come around. He's gonna try and flim.
Okay, he's gonna try to flim flam. Guys, everyone avoid the flim
Watch.
flam.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, bozo. Try to get me. Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, the speed up. Okay.
I'm going on her. Oh.
Yeah, she got a spell shield. It's okay.
She got the spell shield.
We got another one.
Not really great for my ult specifically.
You're farming well. Okay, I'm gonna board dragon.
Yeah,
Careful,
they say
careful.
that about
He's
me.
gonna try and jump
Call
in on you.
me Cutie Farmerella, you know? Call me.
I'm gonna help with this dragon. Stay under tower. You're good. You're good.
Nautilus is coming for you.
Oh, come to fight. Come to fight. Come to fight. The boy who come to die.
I'm coming to fight. Oh, she ran away from me. That's not good.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Frick. Frick, man.
That Briar has less to no damage. Good to know.
There's a frick moment, you know?
Will doesn't look at minimap. No, I thought we could win that with my stun. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, the Briar didn't ult.
Oh, crap.
My damage.
Okay, I got a freaking ward and it's ready to get out of my pocket. There it goes. I got 2 freaking wards out of my pocket. I'm a crazy girl.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus, they know we're here. Finish the objective! Please! Oh my God! Cutie Cinderella. The arrow from hell. That was good shit.
Yeah, they call me Cutie Ultrarella.
All right, we're making plays. Did I not finish my Archangel? Oh my god, I'm trolling.
I don't know where this
Oh
song
my
is.
god, I'm trolling. Okay. Actually, we're alright, we're alright, we're alright.
Oh, maybe he's in a bush. That's why she's doing so. Oh, he's behind us.
Juke, okay.
Oh, I went the wrong.
Not your best juke I've ever seen.
No, I'm more of an ultra. You know, they call me Cutie Farmerella, Cutie Ultrarella, not really Cutie Jukerella,
Ugh, my golly.
which is unfortunate.
Why is he going in a 3v1? The world may never know.
Well, you don't realize he put all of his damage on the tank support, so hopefully that clears things up.
They're obsessed with bot lane. This has been a fucking oppressive bot lane. I will admit that, yes.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, yeah. Oh man, she's quick with that. She's good with that. I just can't. I just have to look across the board. Got it.
Oh, come into my jungle, motherfucker. Come in. I honestly think Briar's such a dumb champion.
Yeah, me too.
Rude boy. Oh, Briar says she's going in. Oh, she's dead. Wait.
Oh boy, I'm dog. Get out, Briar.
I'll push the lanes. I'll carry the boats. Oh, who's gonna carry the fucking boats? Silas, please! Please, Silas, you have to come to me. Please, Silas! You must fight now!
Oh, what the frick? Stop chasing. Of course, Gwen. Of course, stupid.
One's about to die in a 1v1 right here. Wait. I feel so much better. Oh.
Oh, yep, we called that.
Oh, fuck off, you prick. Great. Oh, this one's gonna take a miracle. Oh God, we had such a good lead in lane, and they just sent the fucking house. And every other lane just got walloped. They didn't do anything with the time or the space. We didn't get any objectives. Nothing. Today. Oh God.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Alright, there are 3 of them.
You're gonna want to get out of here, kitty. You're gonna want to get out of here, kitty. Oh, please. No, why would you go that way? Fight him. All right, get out, get out. Oh, God, she mistimed it. Please, use my gift and run.
How did he find me?
Oh, God.
You're the only one alive. Kind of slay.
I'm dead right now. Nothing. Oh, God. Fuck you.
Briar does keep ult in the tank, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't use it. That's the thing is Briar is a deceptively difficult champion, but people think it's an easy champion, and they're just bad at it. Oh, God. Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Briar. Oh, God, I got it. Big ult, big ult. All under tower. Oh, we have no damage.
Oh, boy. Where's the Gwen? I thought we weren't supposed to chase kills. So confused. Okay, so they're going bear. Sure. You know?
Nah, not yet. The thing is, they are very bad at the game. Like, no one on that team is particularly good. They just overloaded. Not the weather, I just feel so much better today. Now they're going Baron. I'm too goddamn tired to sleep. No? I don't think we can fight this. I think we are a little behind. Nothing but dead.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm dead. Oh boy.
night.
Oh boy.
Don't forget. What? Come home, Gwen. Come home.
Gwen does not want to. She said no.
Oh, that is sick.
Wowie.
Oh my God.
Wowie. Wowie. When? You do anything?
Ugh.
My inhibitor.
Okay.
Earner. Glenn is about to get booped in the butt. Oh, he got me again. He's so good at that. I'll say it.
Cutie.
He's so good at hooking me in the butt. It's impressive, really. I can't even mad at him.
Oh, this Silas is just having the worst day.
Why did she ult the... Why are they both ulting the Nautilus? What are they doing? Briar and Gwen both just ulted the Nautilus.
Yeah, it was that kind of game. That team fucking sucked.
Well, it's...
They were stream sniping! Fuck!
Told you I'm famous.
No wonder we were getting camped to high fucking hell.
Ooh, I got demoted.
Yeah. Well, geez.
That was fun.
Server
It was a good
maintenance.
time.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was good.
Yes. Yeah. We'll get him next time.
Next time for sure. Next time for sure. It was really close, honestly.
We'll get him next time. That's for
and
sure.
who knows who the problem was, really? So.
I think we could get you to gold.
Yeah, okay.
I do. Thanks for the games, cutie.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. Good night. And good night to you, chat. And thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a wonderful time. Sleep well. Give Andre my love. I'm going to go eat food. Good night and good luck.